Good afternoon. Good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry I'm a little late. Traffic, ice, death, the good stuff in life. Welcome in though. How's everyone doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. Sideways, good morning, good afternoon. Rufus, welcome in. Cuff, Zayman, Zirsty, Miss Cell, lovely to see you. Wyverx, good day. Glitch, Turnabout, Kidding Man, Faldorn, Seiko. Traffic in rural Scotland. Well, when somebody's crashed into a fucking wall, or like a tree or something like that, because of ice, aye. You gotta wait for fucking nonsense, so yeah. Got in, had a wee quick shower. I've not had anything to eat, sadly. Ugh. And I'm starving. But we'll see how it goes. We got engineering chat. We got the pubs. A little bit of an update on OBS as well, so we don't know if that'll go well or not. But welcome in. Thank you to everyone on Kick. Thank you everyone on YouTube. Oh, I also need to drop a little like for YouTube. Engineering 101. Yeah, we're about to do into. He's doing very well, dude. Doing very well. I foresee him being able to fully use his, like, he's starting to walk on his back right leg now. So he's got multiple stages. When he's walking slow through the house, he's using all four paws now. The back right foot is still tippy toes, so we're still hoping that it'll plex out. When he's in what I would class as like a trot, he goes into pogo mode, because I think it's the most comfortable for him. And then when he's full out running, he's in all four. When he's going uphill, he's in four. When he's going downhill on four. When he's in rough terrain, all four. Which is really, really good. So what I'm going to get him is, once I get paid on the 15th, I'm going to get him some CBD oil for dogs. And, yeah. Will Nova be able to continue profession? No, he's retired, dude. Like, I genuinely don't know what I'm going to do next year. I might have to give up being a content creator next year. And that's the truth of it, because I don't have a working dog anymore. Nix, as lovely as he is fucking useless at doing that job, because he just doesn't have the mindset of an alpha and stuff like that. So, unfortunately, a huge amount of work that I do, not only teaching at, like, schools and stuff like that locally, I can't do, because Nix is just, he's too playful. He doesn't get serious. And the thing is, I just don't want to take Nova to these locations, because he's not, you know, you can imagine like a 3-4-year-old running up to him and bowling him over, and yeah, I don't want him to get hurt and stuff like that. So I'll need to see. The biggest issue is always income, right? It's not because like I want to quit streaming or anything like that. It's just purely income. The only way to grow in social media or on streaming these days is to do like YouTube, other things, you know what I mean, like putting shorts and all that stuff out. The issue with that is I just simply don't have any time to do that. And if I take off streaming time to do it, to increase, you know what I mean, it's like a catch thing. I need to take time off streaming to do more stuff, to make more viewers and stuff like that. But at that point, I'm also losing income. So it's like, it's a weird situation. The thing is though, is Kick is massively helping out. So again, just anybody able to lurk on Kick, it, like the way Kick is working just now is, this topic's gone a little bit off rail from engineering. But yeah, just to let you guys know, literally in November, and this was massively thanks to you guys lurking, Cell with the gifted subs, I got an extra $400 from Kick, right? Which is fucking mental if you think about it, because I'm also live on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Obviously, YouTube it gives nothing. It creates nothing. It's just literally, I like the idea that you guys always get 1 for 40 VODs for the future of the stream. That's pretty much what YouTube is, right? So roughly, like, if you think about it, that extra 400 right now is going towards.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Nova and
he
stuff.
Fucked up.
Yo, Sal, thank you for the 5 gifted on Kick. Appreciate it. That wasn't a hint, but yeah, thank you. So again, 400 made last month on Kick alone is freaking huge, because we barely get like 20 viewers. When you drop subs like Cell just did just now, instead of Twitch taking 30%, I'm getting 95% of it, right? So your money goes further. Obviously, people donating massively help. I don't actually tally up donations, which I really should start doing that. But I always look at donations as like, I just use it to buy like chews and treats for the dogs, you know what I mean? I don't actually put it in my pool of income. It's more just, you guys donate it, so I quickly just spend it instantly on things to make the dog's life more comfortable, fun, you know, outings and stuff like that. So, but yeah, obviously, if I could get maybe like 200, 300 more dollars on Kick per month, that would easily balance it out. But yeah, because so if anybody doesn't know me, I do technically 3 jobs. This year was the first year since I've been here where I couldn't get my 3rd job because, and I'm going to be a grumpy old bastard about this, because there's younger generation that can do the job for cheaper, and they're idiots for accepting cheaper, even though I'm doing the exact same job, right? And other jobs that come about in the village and stuff like that are cash jobs. You know what I mean? You can't always count on them. So I normally do 3 jobs. This year it's been down to 2. And then sadly it's been down to 1 because obviously Nova fucked his leg. So for the first like, I think it's been like what, 3 or 4 months since Nova happened. It was like September, right? So for the last nearly half of this year, I've been down to 1 job. It's been a bit of a struggle, but thanks to being partner on Kick, for example, it's allowed me to not stop. The problem is I'm very worried about January to March, because that's the worst time in any business, not just content creating, but any business where income goes, because everyone overspends, overindulges on Christmas, and then they're like, oh shit, I need to start saving up for myself and stuff like that. Everyone does it. It's not like I'm blaming anyone, but that's the worst time. So having those, like, that 3rd job balanced it out. Now with Nova not being able to work, I just don't know. I don't know yet. Well, we'll need to see how it goes. I've got a little bit of savings that I'm willing to go into. No, it's not so much taking a break from streaming. It would be full-blown stopping streaming, Thundercat. Because Nova, as much as he's recovering, will never be able to do hikes again, and he'll never be able to work as my main alpha dog. Because I will always be paranoid that the dogs and the humans that he works with will push him over. And heaven forbid, if he had his left leg damaged, that's it. I would have to put him down. And I'm just not willing to do that for the sake of money. So right now, obviously, Kick's massively helping out on these things to sort of balance it out. Obviously, over the course of the drops and stuff like that, absolutely amazing. Turnout people. I just need to get more into doing some YouTube. The problem is, to do YouTube, I have to do less streaming. And if I do less streaming, I lose income. It's a really weird, horrible situation to be in, because I love doing this job, but also everything's sort of unraveling by its own course, and it's sadly nothing to do with me. You know what I mean? Like, if it was my fault, I'd be like, you know, if I got banned or something like that, I'd be like, yeah, it's my fault. But I can't do any work because I'm getting older. People who are younger are getting the jobs, which is amazing, right? And then obviously Nova's accident is just a spiral of shit right now. And obviously, I wouldn't change it for the world. I would just like it if, everything stops going wrong. This year has been crazy. And I still have to get the aircon fixed. I literally have pipes into buckets right now to sort that one out. So, yeah, it's one of these things where we'll see how it goes next year. If Kick continues the way it's doing, I don't think I will need to worry too much. So again, everyone who lurks over there, you're helping out. I think what I'm going to have to do, sadly though, is come the end of January, I'm going to have to stop Nova's therapy because it is 64 quid a week and it's a lot of money to spend. And obviously it's massively helping, but again, like, you know what I mean? Like, I can go back to therapy or get hydrotherapy when the easier months come in and stuff like that. So, yeah. And we've got hydro tomorrow. And then I don't have anything booked in until probably January. And you can see how much has been spent on Discord. So far with Nova, and this is just medical stuff alone, has been £8,458. And there's another like 3,000 on spent for the house to be converted so he can move around the house without having to put so much pressure on the house. So it's well over 10 grand now being spent. Obviously we raised, I think it was like 6,000 or something like that from the community, which was absolutely amazing. But you know what I mean? It's a constant drip right now. And hopefully, like, things will be sorted out and shit like that. So, yeah, it's just one of these things, you know. Art says, "I wish I could contribute." Oh, don't worry about it, dude. Like, these are my problems, not yours. The community's been amazing alone by helping out getting Nova medical care so fast. Like, think of it this way: if you guys hadn't helped out as much as you did, Nova would not be recovering as fast as he is right now. And again, like, he's got hydro tomorrow. We're not on tomorrow because I've also got the dentist as well, so I'm not going to be able to fucking talk. And I definitely think he'll be fully not like fully recovered because I don't think he ever will be, but I think he'll be able to do more things as a dog by about spring, summer next year. But again, still, I wouldn't be able to use him for certain aspects of work. So he is like technically retired. And again, Nix is a wonderful dog. He listens, he behaves, he's super friendly. The problem is he has this issue where, like, the moment he's surrounded by people that he doesn't know or dogs that he doesn't know, he gets into quite a protective state because obviously he is a German Shepherd mixed with Alaskan. So he has that, like, super playful nature, but also he's very difficult to use as a working dog because he is so playful, and he is coming up for 45 kilograms in weight. If he works with like a French poodle and starts to direct that French poodle, he could fucking shatter the poodle's fucking arms or something like that with his weight. So it's like, can't really use him for these type of dogs or type of work and stuff. So, and he's so unpredictable. Like, some days he's really good. Some days he's like, I'm going to be very, very, like, not aggressive, but dominant on even Nova and stuff like that. Luckily, Nova still stands his ground, but yeah, it's a bit like that. So, but we'll see. Again, there's no like super major panic just now. We're gonna be doing like a birthday thon thing, and that's just to sort of try and raise up a little bit of a reserve for the bad months, which are just January to March is shit. Because I can't even look for a job until March, because if anybody knows my sort of village like story, the village is pretty much closed from it's only open from March till October. That's when like tourism season in the area of Scotland is. So generally from like October to March, there's no jobs. There's absolutely no jobs. All the pubs are closed par one. All the restaurants are closed par one, which is the only one open. They don't take any staff on at that point. They just go down to their like family staff. It's like a family-owned business. So all the staff that are during for the March to October, they don't have a job either. You got to kind of like go bear mode when you're up here. And it's so far to go and get a job in Inverness. Like, it would be a 36-mile round trip. If I was to go and get a job and fuel and stuff like that, you know what I mean? I would end up not really making that much more than I am just now, because I would have to go and buy a vehicle, and you know what I mean? It's like, it's a crazy sort of situation to be in when you live here. You gotta kind of just basically make enough money and then go into hibernation mode for these times. So I won't even know if I can get another job until March. But yeah, it should be okay. Again, Kick is just literally the lifebread right now, because where the gifted subs go is incredible. From you guys lurking over there is like literally between 20 and 30 extra dollars a day. That's when we're doing the long streams. Obviously, it's like $10 when we're doing the short streams. That's why I've been doing kind of a bit longer streams these days, just because it massively helps out. If we had like 100 viewers over there, like, you know what I mean? It's a weird situation to be in, where as much as I love Twitch and I love the community on Twitch, if I could take every one of you guys over to Kick with your subs as well over to Kick, and the viewership over on Kick at the same time had the exact same, it would be amazing, you know? Maybe not lurk there, but sub on Kick. I mean, each their own. I think the thing is, though, is lurking over on Kick generally actually makes more than like subs and stuff. It's crazy. Well, I mean, maybe not so much like with Cell dropping 5 there, but you know what I mean. It's a crazy thing to do. Like, the annoying thing is, like, for our subathon, I wish I could make it where it was Kick subs that put the timer up and then donations as well or something like that. But yeah, it's I'm gonna have to try and figure out how to do it. Obviously, like, Twitch is the primary channel, but the income is just so juicy over Kick. And eventually I think we're near getting partner again back on YouTube. Let me actually just double check. The thing is, I don't think YouTube is ever going to be anything more unless I actually start doing videos. Like, you guys lurking over there is amazing, but you know what I mean? It's, the interaction is very, like, YouTube is the worst to generate income on, unless you're doing videos. For live streaming, it's just meh right now. Yeah, so literally since we started, we're up to 1,227 hours out of 4,000 to get it back, so we've got the subscribers easily. We just need the 4,000 hours and we're at 1.2, so that's not bad in like a couple of months, especially when it's only like 3 or 4 viewers and shit like that. So.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Yo, Tough, thank you very much for the gift I did over on Kick. Appreciate that, dude. Fucking, see, again, the funny thing is, right, what Cell and Tough have done is, like, this is how bonkers it is. That's 15 subs. For me to get the same amount of income on Twitch, you would have to do nearly 50 subs. How bonkers is that shit? So thank you so much, guys. Again, that's fucking huge. That definitely helps with like load and load. But again, like I said, we'll see how January to March goes. If it does get drastically bad, again, like, I love you guys to bits, but I will always prioritize keeping the dog safe, keeping the bills coming in. I can't always depend on like more viewership to come in. It's just one of these things with streaming. I need to do YouTube. The problem is I can't afford to hire somebody to do the YouTube for me. And I also don't like trusting the idea of somebody doing it for free. Because when you do it for free, you don't put passion into things. You know what I mean? And then I feel shit about, you know, making money, and I wouldn't be able to, you know what I mean? Some YouTube channels are like, all right, well, with the editor, I'll pay you like 40% of what I earn, and it's like, there's going to be no earnings on YouTube at all for a long time, you know? Making me feel bad for being invested in Twitch? No, I'm just saying that Twitch is scummy because it literally, it pays so little, dude. I genuinely hope, and I'm praying, Twitch will collapse within the next 2 years. I genuinely hope it will. Because It is absolute cancer, and people's mindset is dreadful on this planet. This not wow, this planet, but this platform. It's so bad. It's so bad. You know? Viewbotting, well, viewbotting on every platform.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Is crazy.
He fucked
Yo,
up.
Tough with another 10. Thank you, dude. Stop it. Stop it, Tough. You be naughty. Thank you, guys. That's huge. See, the thing is, right? I'll quickly just tell you guys. This is the bonkers thing, right? Where is it here? Kick. Monetization. Because I like to always show people where your income goes, right? Look at this. So simply by Tough and Sell being absolutely amazing. Look, 149 quid already. So that was 11 bucks from streaming just yesterday, and today with the gifted subs of 25, $118. Do you know how much time and effort you guys would have to do on Twitch to achieve something like that? It's fucking stupid, man. Like, that is an insanely good weekly wage. And obviously, like, I'm not expecting you guys to drop subs all that time, but imagine, right? That's off like 20 people watching the stream at 11 bucks. If I had 100 viewers, right? I'd be saying that 50 bucks a day. For me, I would be super grateful for 50 bucks a day. If that was all I was earning from streaming, like I could live my life absolutely amazing on 50 bucks a day, you know? But that's the power of that platform over Twitch. It like again, 100 and you get paid weekly. Like that's the insane thing, right? You get that per week. I have to wait 45 days to get paid by Twitch. Well, the thing with that Critical Plays is also to stop the stupid shit with PayPal. So if you guys don't know, you can't... Twitch has a very bad system where, for example, you can drop 100 gifted subs on this channel and within 5 minutes afterwards, you can get a full refund. The problem is, though, is I'm minus 100 subs on my channel's income. So there was one time where somebody dropped, and I'm not going to name them because I don't, whatever, they might have made a mistake, or I'm not going to like be that, it was just a cunty move. But somebody dropped 100 gifted subs on this channel and then literally refunded them. And instead of it like just not coming up on my thing, my account was minus $500. Which means I had to create $500 extra that month to balance out. And that's how bad Twitch is. Now, luckily, I got it sorted out by contacting Twitch, but that's how their system is. So if somebody drops 1,000 gifted subs, I would be minus $4 fucking grand right now if I didn't get it sorted out by Twitch. That's why it's so good that Kick only does credit card, because it stops cunty moves. And PayPal is really bad at times. Luckily for me, I've got a business PayPal account, so if you try and even get a payback, you're screwed. You're gonna have to go to court for it. With the same issues, yeah. So, as much as, yeah, it sucks that people can't use PayPal and they're forced to use a credit card, for me, it makes me feel safe. And I think anybody that's working in any working environment, regardless of content creation or sweeping the streets, having safe income is so important, you know? Stream's not buffering on my end sideways. Yeah, I got no issues here. It might just be Twitch. I like PayPal for certain things, but yeah, I like, you know what I mean? The credit card just makes things a lot more safer, right? Because when I used to live in Edinburgh, I used to do PayPal with dog payment stuff, and it was always like, is somebody actually going to pay me for the job? You know what I mean? Like, having to chase up people for money is a horrible thing. I don't know if any of you guys have ever had to do it. You feel so fucking dirty doing it, but at the same time, you know, some people just have to have their legs broken, you know? That's a joke, just in case anyone starts to be like, report button, report button, report button. Yeah, I wasn't a loan shark. No way, you know? But yeah, anyway, serious side of the thing. Chasing up people for money, especially family. You guys ever had to chase up family for like money that they owe you and stuff? It's so it's why I don't loan family any money unless it's like my mother, because she literally lives in the same house or something like that, right? Soprano Justice, yeah. It's such a weird feeling. And it's the same thing when like you're chasing up people for business, like you're sending out an aluminium, you have not paid this payment, you know what I mean? You're like, ah, God, I'm not gonna accept your business afterwards. And it could be just something as simple as they're a content creator on Twitch that gets paid every 45 days, you know? That's the crazy thing, right? Kick, as a partner on Kick, I get paid weekly, right? Weekly, as in I work 7 days, I get paid on the Monday at the start of the week. Twitch, I have to work 30 days and then wait 15 days to get paid. There, fucking no other platform does this. These fucking cunts, like, it's so horrible. Like, why can't they get, like, YouTube is every 30 days? I don't understand. Yo, Letty, thank you much for the raid, dude. Appreciate that. The horns. Hate to say family can be the worst. Oh, dude. Like I said, I only loan money to my mother now. I don't loan any other money to any family or friends and stuff like that. It's just so weird having to go and collect it if they're like late and stuff. Thank you very much for that raid, dude. Appreciate that. They earn interest on keeping your money for longer. Oh my god. You're getting auto-modded because of, and I quote, bullying. Twitch have auto-modded your emote spam, classed as bullying. I know I'm getting bullied by emotes. What will I do? That's funny as fuck. Appreciate that, dude. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in, guys. Yeah, you're not allowed, for some reason, Mongrel always gets, like, muted by Twitch. I don't get it, because, like, literally over here, we call certain dogs mongrels, you know? Piracy profile, yeah. That's funny. Welcome in, guys. We're just talking a little bit about my RL situation right now. If you guys not aware, one of my working dogs earlier this year literally broke his ACL, the ligament, in his right back leg, and we're just talking about recovery and jobs next year and all that stuff. Critical, thank you very much for the brand new sub over on Kick. Appreciate that, dude. W's. Also, I'll need to remember to get the emotes actually moved over onto Kick as well. But yeah, thank you so much. And then we're going to get into some engineering. We're going to get into engineering. Engineering, chat. But that's the crazy thing, right? Again, literally looking at the Kick stat. Last month was 400 extra on throughout the whole month. And literally within 1 day, we're at 135. Which is absolutely bonkers, chat. That's the kind of stuff that will massively help out next year. Those little generosity bombs keeps the thing going. But right now, obviously, we're using that money for Nova's recovery. That's more important. Yeah, they've got some cool emotes over there. I'll move some stuff and get it all sorted out. Anywho, that's pretty much it, chat.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Jesus
He fucked
Christ.
up.
My God, he's doing another bomb. Another bomb. Thank you so much for that, Tough. That is absolutely huge. Fucking huge. Really huge. Again, like, on a very selfish point, and I know, like, people have put a lot of time into Twitch and stuff, I really hope Twitch... I hope Amazon either pull Twitch down or sell Twitch, and then it'll collapse regardless because it won't have the backup of money. And the only reason for that is it needs some company
at this moment that he
to
knew.
sort it out. Oh my
He
god, there's a
fucked up.
battle between Cell and Tough over on Kick. Dude, I generally don't think I've got enough followers to deal with your subs. However, we did hit 500 followers on Kick, which is amazing. Thank you. More W's. No battle. No, it's no battle at all. All right, guys, that's it. I've made like a month's worth of rent on Kick in one day. Time for me to go. I've done enough for this stream. Holy shit. Thank you, guys. That's huge. Again, for the subathon, we're going to do like a very basic subathon. The only things that I'm wanting to try and raise money for is the backpack for Nova, which, if you guys have not seen, the plan for Nova is to get a little chunk. We're getting a little chunk backpack, which it is quite expensive at 208 powers. We're waiting for the large one to come just to carry extra weight. But the idea is, because Nova will never be able to do hiking anymore, but he can walk on the flats, but he'll never be able to go up and down like cliffs. So the plan is to get a little chunk and on those situations carry him, even though he's 35 kilograms. But I'm determined to get super fit to try and do this. I'm going to have to start doing like weighted backpacks again like you do in the military. To get used to the weight, which is easy enough to do. I've got some, I can probably do some sandbags or something like that to begin with. But yeah, this is one of the things for the subathon we're going to try and raise money for, to carry them around like a little chunk. And this is the best backpack that I've found. So this will be one of the things. The other things is audio, because you know I always constantly swapping out batteries and stuff. And I think what I'm going to do is, like, I don't want to do any, like, spicy challenges or anything like that. I think what I'm going to do is just literally do, like, any gifted subs over, like, 5 or donations over 5. I'm going to have balloons made with people's names on it. And then I'm going to literally randomly throw something sticky into the air. Maybe not, maybe not in that way. And whatever balloon it lands on. Chat, I'm gonna totally get banned today. I can tell. Whatever it lands on, to do like a little giveaway for that person or something like that. Yeah. Yeah. You know, you guys know what I mean. You know what I mean. Maybe even burst a balloon. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of. The only thing I can think of. I moved back to cable headphones, sick of battery swapping. The thing that I'm looking at is this cell. Let me go to Amazon. I think I've got it on my save things. Hey, Jess, welcome in. How you doing? Where is it? It was under the saved area. You need a headset with a good mic? I'm doing very well, Jess. How's things with you? And the other good thing is, obviously it's totally down to how it'll go, but if Henkin comes to live with me, then that does also massively help out on certain other things. This is the thing that I'm looking at. Basically, this wireless unit is massively, like, it's quite expensive, but this goes directly into the mixer, and it can literally have a power cable in it as the transmitter, and then this thing can be charged on the fly, which means I only need one unit, and when I run out of battery power, I could just have like a USB cable here to quickly charge it whilst I'm live, you know? And this has really high rating. Obviously, you could do like the 2 receiver thing, but it's ridiculous in price, right? And obviously we could buy, can you buy, yeah, so it's like 100 quid for the receiver. We can go for this one if it works out, and I do need to get like a secondary pack. like say again, if Henkins live with me and he wants to be on the same mixer system, we can do something like that. Because if he comes to live with me, then we can do like co-streams, cooking streams, all that kind of stuff. Because we'll get the house more wired up for streamers and shit like that instead of what it is like now. But that's the sort of two things to go for. And then again, it's just raising up some funds for the cold month. I'm not on the DT 900 Pro X studio headphones, but I choose them on purpose. IEMs are maybe an option in the future. I just love IEMs because, like, I know I started like I still have them, which are the Steel series, which I just don't think you can. The problem with this is, like, once you go IEMs, you can feel the weight in any headset, and these are one of the best wireless I've ever had because you can literally change the battery on the side, and the battery lasts for like 8 or 9 hours, and then you can charge up. The microphone's pretty good. It comes out like a little wiggly. They've got a new model which is called the Nova, I think. But that's been generally my favorite wireless headset, apart from like using Steel Series, not Steel Series, Sennheisers or something like that, right? So yeah, the thing is though is just the IEMs are just super comfortable. Again, I need to try and get like custom made ones, but that's super expensive because the problem I have with my ears is as I move around, they sort of like slide out, if that makes any sense. And I've tried fixing the cups that you get, but it just sort of like, you know what I mean? And then for some reason you'll notice I'll do like this on the stream, right? And it's just because it's not that I have to do it. It's just a weird habit of I feel like it's gonna fall out, so I'm paranoid they fall and break, even though they're cupped over the ear. It's a weird situation. Really, really weird. All right, let's quickly create a character. I have issues with IEMs in my ears at the moment. I have the same ones you have, and a Corsair one, but the DTs are super lightweight in comparison to headless. Have you tried conductive ear sets? I've got a pair of Shokes. I don't even know what they are. Let's put the perfect character in. Oh, wait. Where do you think we should start? Kind of need access to modules, right? I think maybe New Babbage, right? That would give me all the weapons I need to test, but then I suppose I could do it in Arena Commander. Yeah. I'll do this. Why does he look like that? Because he's the perfect specimen. What did you call them? Shucks. Oh, well, that's a good sign. That's a very good fucking sign. Shucks. Is it a headset? The problem with these are Bluetooth. That's the only thing. Like, before even looking at... these are Bluetooth. And Bluetooth is useless for streaming. And gaming as well, because you have a delay. It's good for, like, music and stuff like that, or watching videos, but for gaming, the Bluetooth is really bad. And I've used Bluetooth for years when I first started streaming. And it was not good. Like, this is why I like this one, because this is connected to a transmitter, and the transmitter is connected straight into the mixer. Same as these. They're directly into the mixer. They're not Bluetooth. It does look comfy, yeah. These look really comfy. But yeah, sadly, this would not work for streaming. Yeah. Bluetooth is just generally not good for gaming. And the thing is, when I'm streaming, I literally hear my voice back. so that I know to sort. You know how like I get overexcited and I shout a lot, right? And it'll pitch a bit. If I disable it right now, like I have it where I can only now hear my voice in my head, and it's very muffled down. So when I push the button there, now I can hear my voice like I'm talking to you direct. You can't do that with Bluetooth. There's always a delay, and it's like you're having an echo in the room. My latest build has Bluetooth on the mobile. Wasn't thinking about trying these as I wear glasses and headphones. Get on the football. Yeah. Yeah, again, like, these are great if you're doing, like, jogging and you're listening to music or, you know, something like that. But I've always found that when listening to footsteps on Bluetooth headsets for gaming, there's always a delay. And it's, like, millisecond of a delay, but obviously that can massively help you out and stuff like that. So, yeah. The thing is, again, like, these Sennheisers have always been the best that I've ever used. The thing is, though, is just I kind of feel like I need to get you get custom IEMs where basically you get them like molded to your ear, so it fits perfectly inside your own ear on each side, and it just sits there comfortably, and you don't have to have anything actually going into the ear canal. But it's super expensive. It's like £400 for that. Yeah. Have we made a mistake spawning at Microtech chat? I might have to recopy my account. Yeah. Stuff like that for painting, mowing the lawn, out for a walk. Absolutely fine, yeah. Streaming requires you to be able to hear your own voice so you don't shout, unless you're doing it that way. And secondly, I have very sensitive hearing. And hearing any form of delay. That's what I've got, Unga. I've got the IE100 Pro Clear. And if I was gonna get a replacement, I'd probably get the thingy bobs. I would get the red ones instead. But yeah, the IE100s from Sennheiser have been my favorite IEMs, and they're relatively cheap. Also, a little refuge. Thank you very much for the 5 months, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Because I had Sennheiser ones where they were fully wireless and you had like a little band that went around the neck, and they were really, really good. But the moment I got into like any FPS form of gameplay, they were dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. And this system that I'm using just now is fantastic. So it's, again, there's a black transmitter that goes into the thing, and then in my pocket is basically one of these. And it's like when you're on stage, right? For like guitarists and stuff like that. Really, really fucking good. The problem is that the battery only lasts for 5 hours on the mixer version. And 8 hours in the one that goes in your pocket, which kind of sucks. So I'm just looking at trying to get a system that works well, but I don't have to do the thing. Hey Jace, how you doing? I finally got to the second map, dude. Finally got through the bosses. They were an absolute pain, so yeah. I'm starting my adventure in the second place. Yeah, I'm already like level 59 or something. I didn't do much more last night, but yeah. I'll be eventually like uninstalling the game because I just don't have time to continue with it, sadly. Like, I know like the dailies don't take long, but it's like an hour to 2 hours every day. I don't have time for it, so. I'm just happy I got through the first map on Legendary. Okay, so obviously I would imagine there's not many changes done to certain ships. For you guys who are not in Wave 1, doing the Hero Realm boss with Noob is pure pain, yeah. Yeah, like Gray was constantly asking me to do raids and stuff, and I'm like I would love to do it if it was just like a 2-player raid kind of thing, but the idea of doing these raids with all these other fucking numpties, dude, I did PvP and the dude was like hitting himself. Like I don't even know how that was possible, but the dude was literally hitting himself. Not in arena. They invaded my world. And no joke, the guy is like using shield tank, so it's like throwing it in front of me, and I'm just like, goose, spin around, bleed, blah 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, is this the level of fucking PvPers, is it? Who invade your own world, so, yeah. You could just tell this dude has no build whatsoever. I don't think I have... Actually, no, I do. I take it back. I have a Raven, chat. Wait. Yeah, there we go. I do have an No, this is... Yeah, but this is Interceptor tuned. Would that also mean that the Scorpius... I wonder if these two ships go under... the Interceptor tuning. Let me bring up the actual patch notes. The no-ups to show up and fail? Yeah, it's so sad, man. Again, it's a really good game. I would love to main that game, but I'm so more interested in Star Citizen these days and trying to get the organization up and running with engineering that I just... Like, I've already uninstalled Arc Raiders. Not because it's a bad game, I just don't have the time. And I think I'll probably stop playing Where Winds Meet, because I just don't have enough time for it. And every time I keep playing it, I just want to keep playing it more. It's like, it's a horrible, horrible situation. When you have too many games to play. Again, the end of 2025, the amount of games that have come out has been award-winning, man. Arc Raiders, you know, you got Tarkov 1.0, you've got Star Citizen in a good spot, you've got Where Winds Meet, you've got, and some of the games next year are even crazier, man. Absolutely crazy. Right, okay, so snub, fighters, and interceptors. This is actually good, right? So... Another thing that I could actually bring up would be going into actually Urkel and seeing some of the stats. Oh, wait. Actually, not Urkel. We will do... What's under again? Is it SC ships? Yeah, this one. Barely any cheaters, great fixes and changes, drops, very fun time. Yeah, I've heard good things about it. I think it's really cool. I can, like... Yeah, Where Winds Meet. Again, no joke. If Where Winds Meet had come out at the start of this year alongside Dune Awakening, I would have mained Where Winds Meet over Dune Awakening Alpha. Just purely because the PvP in Arena is so good. It's like fucking old school Tekken kind of beat 'em up challenge level, right? Well, cheaters are in every game, right? Every game. All right, this is 4-5. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so let's see. Interceptor changes. Component mass has gone up. 10% on the electromagnet. Stuff like that. Okay. Flight characteristics here. Ooh, okay. So 2 SEM. Not much on that, really. Okay. That means the Raven won't be that much different then. Renegade, Warlock, Eclipse. Interesting. Gladius, here we go. It's only got 1880 armor. Ooh. Ooh. Very interesting. Okay, so nothing on the flight there for the Gladius. Not worth mentioning. Hammerhead. Emissions have gone up massively. Holy shit. Oh, man, that's going to make torping so much easier. And total shield HP's gone down. Ooh, chat. Interesting times. Oh, Idris M. Here we go. Ah, oh, god damn. 74% reduction in shield HP. Pilot burst DPS has gone down. Wait, did they nerf the mass driver? Does it not one-shot things anymore? That would be interesting for testing. PDC's got a buff. They've got a nerf. They got a nerf in 4.4 and they've got a nerf in 4.5, it looks like. Gone down by 53% on burst DPS. Again, it needs to be. Like, it needs to be where torps are a scare thing. Hey, Tumblr, how you doing? All weapon ranges and damages were reduced. Shield HPs have been reduced. Cool. Yeah, I knew that was coming with that stuff. I'm just making sure. There is no buffs and nerds. Just changes? What do you mean buffs and nerds? We're all nerds. I know what you mean. I know. Nerves. I know. I'm just moving. There's no more nerds in the game. The entire nerds have been eradicated. The entire metal shovel? Yeah. Cannons and all that jazz. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Alright, Saber. Here we go. This would be an interesting one. So, 29600. That's actually not bad armor for the thing. A little bit of stuff and I love how, here we go, like the biochemical and the stun mechanics that we still don't have in the game yet, but are coming very soon for certain things. Because obviously we use physical energy and distortion. Vandal used thermal, but we've had biochemical and stun as in the stats for years, and they've never used it for anything. I kind of was hoping that CIG would make shotgun stun damage, you know, which then would like stop you from moving so fast or something like that. There would be cool things to do. And obviously biochemical, you can make it where it's like, I spent 24 hours testing, bro, back off. Yeah, all good. Yeah, I sadly, like, I saw Cutlet was still on this morning, but I was out, and I was like, ah, man, I would have loved to have been in with the testing group and stuff like that, but I had so much on. I got, like, tomorrow I've got dentist and Novus hydrotherapy, so I won't even be on tomorrow, which sucks. Alright, okay, we'll test out Saber. Peregrine, don't really care about. Raven, here we go. 2000 armor. Okay, so it's light. Shield's gone down. The DPS has gone down, obviously, because weapon changes. But no changes in flight. That's interesting. So they are not treating the Raven like an interceptor. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. However, it did get a little bit of a nerf in 4.4, but not enough to really give a shit about. Okay. Yeah, so fighters are roughly about the same sort of armor value. However, the fucking... Where's the man? Oh yeah, we'll get down to the mantis eventually. Oh, god damn! The F8 is tanky as fuck! Holy shit, 7,300 armor. But again, obviously shield going down, turret, yeah, all that stuff. Anvil Hawk. What is the Hawk? Oh, the Hawk is at 1,600. Interesting. No flight changes. Hurricane 6,000. Okay, nice. I wonder if the... Let me quickly find Scorpius then. There's a fucking tune as well. Oh my god, there's so much to digest. Oh, that's the land vehicles. So I'm gonna just skip through this chat instead of going through it all. Ooh, so the Hurricane is tankier than the Scorpius. Nice. Nice. So you either choose speed or tank. Mmm. I like that. I like that. That gives a real different choice of pilot. Meteor still looking squishy though. Like really squishy. Mantis. It takes 61% physical damage or 61% more. I'll read chat in a second, guys. Let me just... Here we go. Here we go. This is what I'm interested in. Oh! 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 Get fucked, M50 PvPers. Holy shit. God damn. That got hard nerfed, but holy shit. At the fucking the spool time, like holy shit. But fuck me, it's fast. 1575? God damn, that is fast. Also, look at the armor, man. Yeah, so it definitely shows you that the military spec ships are getting the armor, and like for example, the Scorpius is still getting some armor, but not much. Oh, here we go. So 76,000 for the Perseus. Polaris. Fucking hell. Okay. Yeah, so there we go. Salvation, Scorpios. Alright, let me quickly go down and have a look at... Yeah, lots to look at. This is a huge amount of changes. Fucking hell, CIG have been cooking. Right, I need to go... What's up? How's things? You're very quiet, by the way.
What about now?
Yeah, that's better? Yeah. Let me turn you up a bit. I'll turn you up. It's good.
Yeah. Just let me know if I get too high and lower myself.
Yeah, I can turn you up. It's good.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
Oh, here we go. Coolers.
So in short, the fastest viable interceptor that you have right now is the Warlock.
Really? Okay.
Warlock's faster than the Bug right now.
Isn't that just because CIG don't class as an interceptor?
No. They changed the Warlock's tunings.
Oh,
like
really?
All of it. Really, it's I think it's 625 top speed boosted, and the Buccaneers like 600. Same. They now have the same G's acceleration forward. So same acceleration, different top speed, and mind you, this is not with the flight blade. For speed accounted for.
That's crazy.
Yes, very much so.
That's actually a scary ship. Because of the size 4.
It is, but most of the most of the changes come mostly from the weapons itself. Though they've lowered like the values for like M50s and all those rifles and stuff, so they become very vulnerable to like weapon fire.
Yeah, you've got speed, but you've got no tank.
Exactly,
Yeah,
for the most part.
Full glass
Hey,
cannon.
Jace.
What about
So-
Idris Rail? Has that been tested?
Okay. Yes, it's been tested. It's been nerfed to the ground.
Ooh. I
So
can't find it. What's it called again?
it is the size 10 mass driver. So if you go on the top left, you can go to the items page.
All right, it's that easy.
And on the items page, just go for weapons, hardpoint weapons.
Okay.
And filter for size 10. Okay. And you'll see the destroy mass driver. Okay. Now, as you scroll through the values, you'll see first the damage has been reduced. Its alpha has been somewhat reduced.
10K, yeah.
Yes, but notice the speed of the ammunition.
Ooh, okay.
Notice the
range as well.
The range as well. Yes. Not only that, the mechanic was made so that the Idris railgun no longer holds a charge. Once it's fully charged, it fires. It discharges.
Damn! Fucking yes! Ooh! That's good.
Now, there is a problem.
Mm-hmm.
This made it so that the laser is now the best weapon for the Idris.
Yeah, I can see that. It's got.
We did an experiment. And we did a side swipe of Idris laser on the Perseus. So like sweeping the laser across the hull, right? Yeah. And Kala was on the engineering panel, and everything that was on the panel as the laser swept through turned red and destroyed. and it was fires across the ship. It was super cinematic, by the way.
Yeah, but that's again. See, the thing is, though, is when the new flight system comes in. Obviously, not to talk about it too much, but the thing is that the Idris won't be able to turn as rapid as it is just now. So I kind of see this as good for when that happens. Maybe not good for just now, though.
All right. Hopefully, yes. Hopefully that is the case. So right now, as you can see, it was a massive enough to the Idris. It CIG promised, CIG delivered.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to be rude, but sorry to the Idris owners, or especially the railgun owners, it was needed.
Yeah, it was needed. Your choice were either nerf the gun for the pilot, or you make it where you need somebody to reload it. That was your choices. And yes. People were upset about reloading. So there you go.
Okay, so there is another thing with this. So if you look at the penetration value on it right now, you'll see that the penetration value is like super high.
Yeah.
By 300 something. This means there is nothing currently in the game other than invincible ships set by CIG that this thing will not penetrate.
Yeah,
it will penetrate
that's fair,
everything. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. I agree with that. It's done as it is. You throw a shot, it will penetrate and will hit everything. It probably will destroy a few weapons. It will probably screw up a ship tremendously as you approach, but it might not kill you.
Yeah. Also, you gotta look at it. Like they've given you 1,500 rounds. Like, holy shit, that's a lot.
Yes, it is a lot. But as soon as if the Perseus is able to dodge those shots on the way in,
but again, like this is to counter the solo Idris gameplay nonsense. You know,
I fully understand because if the Perseus gets close, he still has to contend to the size 7 if that Idris is manned, which is a threat by itself.
Oh yeah.
All right, so that is one of those weapons that has been nerfed.
What about the size 5 ADB?
Okay, so you'll like this one. I noticed this later yesterday, and today we tested it. ADB, the AB, the 4 Bs and 5 have been massively buffed. What do I mean by this? They are now the same speed as Revenants.
Yeah.
They are in its true class, the same speed as the old NDBs. 1,450 meters a second. They are they fire without delay. There's no like very spin, and they feel good to use.
What's an NV-57 ballistic Gatling?
The NV-57
Oh,
ballistic
that's
Gatling.
on the tank, is it? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Notice the speed on it.
The speed, where we at? 1,000.
Yes, it was way below that.
Was it? Yeah. 9,000
was.
rounds, man. Holy shit.
9,000 rounds. It has a
4K
good
range
base
as
penetration.
well. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So it's not a bad. It's not a bad, but I mean, come on, it's not something that people are going to use like more often than not. Now,
dude, the Slayer is nearly the same damage as the fucking
railgun. The Slayer is the Nova tank gun.
Yeah, but the Nova can also have the dual Gatlings instead of the...
Yes, exactly, which, as you can see, does not offer all that much. Now, look at the ballistic speed of the Nova.
Oof. Yeah, okay. That's going to be interesting.
You are not missing shots all that much.
Yeah. Man, atmosphere is going to be crazy in the new flight model. Holy shit, like...
All right, so furthermore down the line, we have also the Meteor weapons, which are the Leonidas cannons.
Dude, have you seen that there's a Slayer cannon on the Bengals PDT?
Yes, I've seen it. I have not paid much attention to it because it's not something we have yet.
Yeah,
but it is there, and it's definitely interesting. Now,
cool.
Leonidas cannons are still very slow. They're like 840, but they have a good range. They're very respectable range now. So they're meant for long-range engagements against bigger targets. Here they're supposed to be, of course. And furthermore, you can see that their penetration is very high as well. It's range on the same range as the deadbolts themselves. Now, the cool thing about it, though, there's some values that here that some people don't really understand or have really found a little bit hard. We actually figured and cracked those out. So if you notice on the ammo penetration, you have the base distance, the near radius, and the far radius, right?
Yeah.
So what does this mean? So we've noticed that whenever you penetrate the targets on a ship, the components around the area where you can start taking damage. So what we notice those values mean it draws a cone. Right?
Yeah.
When it impacts the armor, the first value, the near cone, is the radius that the projectile fragments into, and the later cone is the maximum radius the projectile can fragment into when it reaches its maximum penetration value. Now, the deadbolt fragments. It does, as you can see here. As you can see in the values down, it has the 4.66 and 5.83 near and far radius. The Leonidas cannons are that accurate. They have 0 value on them all.
Right.
They're eye sniper rifles. They are precision shots with a lot of range. They are effectively almost twice the range of a deadbolt. They are akin to an Ares, but in a Mantis chassis.
That's cool. So the Meteor might actually be a viable ship now.
It might be, yes. Also, attritions. Same speed as Galdarines, for example.
Yeah, I noticed that. I was like, what the fuck is that?
Yes, exactly. And you'll notice as well that the penetration value for the lasers is very low. Right, so there's like 3.5. So we figured out that this change means that they're mostly meant to be used effectively against light fighters,
later
for
ships.
example. Yeah, exactly, because they have low penetration values and light ships have very low radius. Though in bigger ships you won't be able to penetrate as it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Why? Because what do you mean by penetration right now? And this is important to explain. The penetration is no longer armor. It's not just armor. It's the physical distance between the point of impact where you shoot into a ship and reaching the component.
Yeah, so basically, like if you're able to land a shot, you know how like people will sit at 2,000 and beam down a ship and you can't hit back. Now you have to get within a certain range for it actually to register. as in doing penetration damage.
As far as I know, the penetration value does not account the projectile's travel time outside the hull of a ship.
Yeah.
Only when it impacts, the maximum distance it can travel is that penetration value.
Yeah.
What the armor does, it increases that distance. It virtually increases that distance. All right.
Yeah.
So that's why some certain ships, like for example, certain weapons like size 3s and size 2s, can't penetrate the Perseus because the Perseus components are in the ship. They can't reach it physically, even though the armor might be deployed.
Dude, they buff fucking C-78s like crazy.
Yes, they did, and I think Diddy and Gala were still testing on those right now.
Yeah.
They were still pretty much testing on still. I did not have the opportunity to do
Dude,
so.
these are
We were
fucking
testing
nuts. They've got 160 on the physical.
Yes. So there's another problem right now. That the shiv weaponry and the wolf weaponry are way off tune with the rest of the weapons.
Well, as in
Way
undertuned or overtuned?
Overtuned.
Overtuned,
Massively overtuned. We're talking about 3-kilometer range with a lot of
Oh,
DPS
yeah, I
and
see
a lot
it
of
here.
projectile
Yeah.
speed.
Okay.
Yes. I don't think these are meant to be like this. I think they're not in line with the rest of the weapon changes.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think
Dude, you got fucking
will get
10k
to-
rounds in a size 4 breakneck.
Okay, yeah, the 10k rounds are funny. They are very funny, actually, and I kind of like that because it's a lot of DACA.
It is a lot of DACA, but when it's a broken stat.
No. The ammo pool, I think it's intended.
No, but what I'm saying is, if they're overtuned and you got 10k
Yes,
rounds, then you're just spraying.
yes.
Hey, Diddy, how you doing, dude?
Yes.
So what's the formula for penetration? Lots of lube and the willing to go the other way.
So it's basically distance, right? It's from what we suppose those are millimeters.
Yeah.
Or something along those lines. We still haven't quite figured out like the measurement.
So it's like, in a way for people to understand, it's a bit like if you play World of Tanks, or you know what I mean. Like you have a gun that will pen, but if you're out of a certain range, it will dink. It will still do dink damage, but it's not going to do the pen damage that you want. You have to get within a certain kill range to do the full pen, basically. Right. So you'll still be able to do damage at range, but you're not going to be able to kill anyone unless you get into a kill box. Talon was C78.
So to be perfectly clear, here, the you can be at max range and still have the max penetration value that the weapon can have. Star Citizen does not account for distance outside between ships. Does not account for this, unfortunately. What it does account is the shield absorbs the pen, absorbs the damage. Yeah. Absorbs the damage.
So if shields are down, you're fucked, basically.
Yes and no. If you can't pen it, your ballistics will still do damage to the armor, but at significantly reduced damage.
Are mass drivers good now, Alpha? It all depends on scenario base, right? Yep. So meta, unfortunately, in Star Citizen for many years has been stick on repeaters, go in the smallest ship, and win every scenario. This now gets changed. The question is, do you fit a mass driver that requires you to charge on your ship, and if you miss the shot, you are fucked? Or, and because of that, you have to get into a kill box zone. So if we look at size 3, for example, on the mass drivers, they do have a lot of alpha. They do have a lot of speed, but their range has been nerfed. So the Sinjas are now 1800. The mass drivers have gone to 2k, even though you got 3k speed. The size 2s, which everyone was using, have gone from 5k range to 2k range. This is huge. This means that you've also got to get a lot closer with your long-range guns. And if shields are up, your ballistics aren't going to do fucking shit, as they do right now. Because that, unless it's changed in the patch, well, I've not tested, but the last one I was doing with like Tumbler and Cullet, literally until you get shields down, until you get armor down, only certain weapons that have high pen were doing through the armor. Which means size 2 are going to do fuck all to big ships. Regardless. They're only good at killing like smaller ships. And I just don't think you're ever going to waste mass drivers unless you're like some crack sniper that can do it.
So, I have a clip here that shows a little bit how the gameplay feels with reduced ranges. This is again battling against, for example, the Paladin, which has like a very big weapons on the top,
Mm-hmm.
which have increased range over the same counterparts of smaller size.
Yeah.
And it shows a little bit how the fight progresses and how hard it is for you to keep distance, even with the smaller ship. Now I'm just preparing the clip. I'm going to transfer you. It's up to you if you play
Yeah,
it or
yeah,
not,
yeah.
but I can
Yeah,
just
yeah,
I
come
put
watch
it
it.
up to you. Yeah. There you go. It's at that time. See if the browser takes you like correctly.
Yeah, it
And
does.
you'll see
Where?
yeah, okay,
Okay,
perfect.
let's go.
You'll see I struggle.
Here's the thing.
I
Let's see the
physically
size
struggle.
significant more range advantage.
Because there's a short range,
But I'm
there's
slow
like very
to
short
do
range
this.
of 800
Though I did
meters
very
and
significant.
600 meters that I need to keep
See?
to try and
Because they have more range.
outside
You can hit
of
them
that
farther away.
firing arc. Because did like a very good job.
Yeah, Cullet's doing really good. I'm watching it.
Yeah, he's doing a very good job of like switching shields, giving me like different sub profiles and whatnot. So I couldn't do anything.
Yeah.
I couldn't do anything. At the end fight was actually pretty funny. I hope that we get to that soon enough.
The interesting thing is, like, you're firing ballistics, right? I take it one mantis,
Yeah.
or what are you firing on
Yeah,
your
well, if it's a stock loadout.
stock loader? Yeah. So you're
stock loadout.
even with the shields up, you're still dinking on the armor. It looks like
Yeah, I'm still thinking on the armor, but I'm doing zero pretty much. Like,
zero,
I'm
right?
not a
Okay,
threat
yeah.
to him. Yeah, I'm
So
not a threat to him.
this is
Not a
where,
stock
like,
here.
for me, I hope CIG changes the way damage state works in the MFD.
Go back a little bit.
Mhm.
Go back a little bit, if I could. Sorry to interrupt you.
Yep.
But notice what immediately happened to my ship. I'm not flying away, by the way.
Yeah. Like you're going instantly red, and now you're out of control. Yeah.
I'm disabled.
Yeah, you're disabled.
At this point, I'm just disabled.
Yeah.
There you go. I prefer this to the exploding ships.
Yeah. This is where, like, they've got to make it where the power plants don't explode ships. It has to be like the smallest chance of it happening, basically. Because again, how the fuck are you ever meant to, like, stop your ship? Like, with this sort of scenario, how are you ever meant to stop your ship to repair it if you were a pilot?
Pretty
like,
much.
It has.
And the cool thing.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, it's more like for me, right? This is great for, like, the change in the game, but you have to also make it where eventually, like, CIG need to make it where there's, like, some hidden mechanic where when you say drift for more than 2 minutes, you will eventually come to a complete zero SEM halt so that you can climb out and start repairing your vehicle. It has to be added.
So here's the thing. That is technically correct. First of all, in this situation, what would end up happening is I would engage my emergency repair. Which I did.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I stopped here, because I engaged my
Oh yeah,
repair.
so I see your engines got fixed. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And I went outside and started repairing the components and the hull of the
Right.
ship.
Okay. So if you fix the engines, it stabilizes it, right?
Yes, exactly. So I fixed all. But Band-Aid. This is nothing more of a Band-Aid, because I cannot repair it again. I go back into the fight in this state,
yeah,
without
dead.
the auto repair back on.
Yeah.
I'm fucked, and
Yeah.
I'm holding myself to blame for that.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So this is where you got enough to return to carrier, because again, you also want to make it where, like, you backspacing has a punishment, so that you're forced to repair and get back to carrier to repair, or nearest port to repair. Yeah.
Exactly. So, like, I go outside, I repair the components, and then we can actually repeat the test again, because I've repaired everything. My ship is good to go. But if I go again, you know,
you don't
if
have
you
the auto
scroll,
repair,
and there's a point where if you scroll a bit ahead, and you'll see that in the same fight, I go disable again.
Yeah.
He disables me again,
This is
and
awesome,
it's very
yeah.
cinematic.
This is where
it's
again,
very cinematic.
Yeah, this is really good. This massively takes away this fucking stupid I'm by myself, I can kill every fucking ship attitude that every PvPer has. This makes it where a crew is actually so much more important than fighters.
Now, the problem is that in a test later on, I took the Shiv's lasers, which have 3K range. I killed Cutlet in a single light fighter.
Right.
It just took me a little bit more than P2
but
than PU, but
then they
that's
just
what
need
happened.
to adjust the range.
They need to adjust the range.
Yeah. That's
They
fine.
need to adjust those weapons. Now I told okay, go back a little bit.
Mhm.
I told them here in this parameter of testing not to only stop firing whenever they wanted to. And
Yeah.
look what happened. I
Mm.
go past by them disabled. At that point, I was fully disabled already.
Yeah.
And they noticed on their own that I was just disabled. But the problem is, I was already at the self-destruct status, or like the power
Yeah.
plant was about to blow.
Yeah, you got
And
eject to this thing.
yes,
Yeah, that's cool.
which I did, but I had no auto repair. I had nothing to
Yeah.
prevent this. I don't think even without a repair, it solves
See,
the problem of
yeah,
these
this is
weapons
this is
exploding.
this is where, for example, I generally feel as a mechanic wise, you should always allow somebody to be able to repair back up. So they should just make it where like you know how like the old distortion where your power plant would be down for 5 minutes. They should make
Yeah.
it where after 5 minutes your ship will naturally come to a 0 SEM halt in space, and that
That
allows you
happens.
to. Oh, does it actually happen even when you
It
don't repair
does.
the engines?
Yes. So what ends up happening, it has the same mechanic as of disabled ships right now in the EPU, which the ships stop at 1 meter a square. Sorry, 1 meter a second squared,
Yeah.
or
But
rather
does the ship keep
a meter a
spinning
second per
though?
second. Yes, it will keep spinning. It will keep drifting, but it will stop at. It will slow down at 1 meter a second
But
per
will
second.
the spin kill you if you climb out though?
For the depends if the spin is very aggressive. Yes, if the spin is
But
not
that's what I
aggressive, no.
mean. Like it should be where after 5 minutes the ship comes to a complete stop.
No, you will. You will. You will. Okay, so that's why I'm passing on your bad information. It will slow every kind of movement, even rotation.
Right. Okay.
So we will
So
come to a complete full stop.
what I'm saying, there is always a chance where you can, like, obviously,
Yes.
regardless of the power plant exploding with the stupid memes, there's always
Yes.
needs to be a situation where you can climb out, pull out your repair thing from the ship, and start repairing the ship. That's what I'm looking at. Because not in the future, you're not going to be able to have the repair tool on your back. You have to put it into the storage of the ship. So if ships are constantly spinning, you'll never be able to recover it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. So again, I would love
So-
it where like after a period of time, your ship will come to a no spin, no movement halt to allow somebody a chance to repair and get away from the scene. You know, most people will
So-
thirst anyways, so it's, you know, whatever.
Okay, so here that's the funny part is that this was with CF repeaters.
Mm-hmm.
CF repeaters, as we all know, are 1,800 meters a second,
Yeah.
right? The light strikes are now 100 meters faster.
Really?
They're 1,900 meters a second.
Not on the size 5, they're not.
Let me check real quick
On
because I
light
know.
size 5,
I
they're
think I think it's the
1300.
F. I think it's either the FLs.
The
I remember it's one of the
M7As are 1670, which is weird.
Yeah, let me check here real quick.
Also, why does Light Strikes have the same alpha as M7A?
Oh, there we go. Sucker punches, for example, are 1,900.
Oh, I'm looking at size 5 just now.
Yeah, and oh, sorry, it's the Omniskis. The Omniskis are fast.
Yeah. Yeah, so Omniskis are 1840, 296. The M7As have less. Wait, so Omniskis have more alpha, more speed than
Yes.
M7As? So
Yes.
does the pen on the M series
you could
be
see
higher?
it. Check the penetration values. Right
Where
there
do
on
you
the
see
right.
the penetration?
It's on the
wait,
right
oh,
where it
here
says
you
ammo
go. Yeah.
penetration. Yeah.
So base. So they're doing 10. No, so are the Omniskis. Oh, wait. Yeah, they're doing the same pen as
yeah,
Omniskis.
pretty much.
So
Yep.
what would ever be the point in using M7As then?
Exactly.
That seems
Right
so
now,
weird.
the balance is not like all there.
Yeah.
But it is very clear that speeds were not meant to be slow on the weapons at all.
It definitely feels like CIG have not completed all the weapons.
No.
Because again, M7As or bearings have always been anti-material cannons when they got revamped. And the idea was you had to get closer, but you had huge amount of damage and penetration. Now, Omniskis, which were the ones above, have higher burst, higher alpha, higher speed, and the same amount of pen. It just means there's no point to ever using anything under that.
I sent you something else, but that's between us. That's about the changes. That's what that individual is complaining about, that change. But it's between us.
Right.
Yeah. There was a lot of complaining, by the way, from what
Yeah.
I've got relayed. A lot of complaining.
Again, like I understand what CIG is trying to do, but there is no point using repeaters now. When it
Yes.
comes to
Yes.
lasers, you only use Omniskis. That's the only weapon that you use on any ship. And if you're wanting to go for that high pen stuff, then you would just use the ADBs and you don't use deadbolts. Again, that just seems so stupid.
Check the penetration value of the ADBs and the other ballistic weaponry. For example, I think the ballistic cannons have higher penetration than the ballistic repeaters.
They do at
And the ballistic,
31, but
guidelines.
again, I'm looking at range. Like, you literally have, with the ADBs, you've got nearly 300 extra speed on the round. You know?
No, I agree. I would agree with
And you've
that.
got
But that
5,000
weapon
rounds.
won't.
Yeah.
That weapon won't tackle big targets at all. You will not be versatile. It's meant to be tackling smaller
Right, okay.
targets.
So, but
because of
again,
the
like
ballistic
that's the interesting thing is like you are literally going to go in fighters with full Omniski setup and just literally insta-gib somebody from range because of the speeds. Like, I don't understand why they've changed all these stats. They should have just left the stats and changed the pens because all the weapons were in a really good spot. Like, when it comes to ranges and stats, all they had to do was just make it the closer you get, the higher the pen. I don't get those values.
I don't know if technologically they could do that. At least at this.
It's not about bigger ships, Dirty. It's the same with light fighters. I can literally do it to size 3, right? Like right now, Omniskis are 320 burst, 128 thing, 1900 fucking speed, 1600 range, and they have pen at 4.6 at near
what's the
radius,
range?
right?
What's the range?
The range is 1601 with 1900 speed cannons.
That's a CF. A CF will saturate you a lot at that range. You will not be able to outmaneuver it. That's very low range.
What do you mean?
Oh no, it's 1.6 kilometers. Okay, never mind.
Dude,
never mind.
it's
I
like
just saw
it's
1.6.
600 meters more range than a CF.
Yeah. You're right.
The Omniskis are overtuned to fuck. 1900 speed at 1600 range. You will never kill me in a big ship with that, and I will kill you.
Yes, exactly.
Like, I just don't understand why CIG have changed all the stats on ranges, and all they had to do was up the pen on certain weapons. The weapons like attritions, M7As, deadbolts that had to get super close range, you should have had them where they had the highest pen, and that was all that you did. They've now made it where every single ship will be Omniski fitted until this changes. You'll be able to hit them out of no big ship. You'll have to go with your big ships. You'll have to also go Omniski as well. Because again, they're 1800 range, and 1900 range, 1800. So you'll never be able to dodge a big ship with a fighter, right? But it's literally all big ships will fit Omniskis. Like, that's on your attritions as well, your Idris, and all your fighters. So the only weapon you ever choose is Omniski. That's it. There's no point in anything else, unless you're trying to kill a big ship.
Yeah, if you're trying to kill anything that is, I believe, at least size. We're speaking about size 3s, by the way. Here.
Talking about all of them, dude. Talking about all of them.
No. I mean, if you, let's just say, for example, if you have CS Omniski's 3s into your Gladius, you will never be able to kill a big ship. You'll melt its armor.
Yeah, but again,
but you need ballistic.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, literally, there is no point in, like, when you look at any situation, you're wanting to bring, like, say you had 3 Gladius. You take 1 Gladius with all deadbolts, for example.
Oh, yeah.
And you take the other 2 with Omniskis. There's no point in using repeaters. There's no point using shotguns. The only cannon right now is an Omniski. And your Idrises are going to be caked in Omniskis, and you're never going to get anywhere near with any other ship because they'll just disintegrate anything that's not the armor.
As laser weaponry, yes, there are not a lot of
Yeah.
variations to go around. We're missing something from the game that is going to differentiate all this laser weaponry, or there's some big of an imbalance.
Are light fighters dead in the next patch? No, you just go for light fighter versus light fighter, light fighters versus mediums, medium versus medium, mediums versus heavy, and so forth like that. It's basically like a tier list, if you think of it. Just it's in a size list. So anything low tier is not going to do much damage against a high tier thing. Just look at it, World of Tanks. Look at light fighters are like tier 1 to 3, basically. And Perseus is like tier 8. And Idris tier 10. It's a really good thing. The problem is, though, is until these weapons, like I wish I had somebody I could speak to at CAG and roll their fucking neck. Every single ship is going to fit Omniskis, and only certain ships will then fit deadbolts to kill bigger ships. That's it. There's no other point of choosing any other weapon right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the tuning will change over time. I'm pretty sure of it.
I hope so.
I'll be
because
honest.
That's all it will be.
I'll be honest. I'm tired of the CF repeater meta. I want.
Yeah, but I
diversity to the game,
didn't
but
want it
this is
to
not
just go
diversity.
from CF repeater
No,
to
I know.
cannon
I
meta
know.
and only
I
one
know.
type of cannon. It's so stupid.
No, I understand. We want roles from the guns, right?
Yeah.
We want different guns for different purposes.
I just
At
for me,
least-
I just don't understand why CIG flipped all the weapons. Like you had a perfect formula in 4.4. All you had to do was change the pens and some of the ranges, and that's it. Like the speeds didn't need to change. You should have just had repeaters doing low damage, but they could hit at long range, and cannons you had to get close range, but you did big damage. Now I'm just sitting in a cannon fucking sniping. Is the wolf dead? The problem is the wolf is overbalanced right now.
Yeah,
So it's
it's
overtuned.
both the ballistic and the laser are like.
I wonder
they
if maybe
are-
capacitor changes overheating and balance it. No, it won't.
Yeah, I don't think that's currently going to be the way to solve this unbalance.
Well, I want Canna meta to return, Ken. The problem is I don't want it where you're sniping at fucking 1800 range away when no other ship can hit you unless they're using Omniskis. That means instead of seeing people at 200 meters, 300 meters for a dogfight, you'll just see a pixel and a pip moving around on your screen. Like, who the fuck is doing these balancing at CIG? Is it this fucking guy that Virgil and everyone sucks cock on? Because fuck me, like, holy shit. This is so deranged. Like, super deranged. Like, none of this makes any sense.
Yeah.
That Monty guy or something like that. I don't even know if he does weapons or anything like that, or he's just ships. Like, whoever did these gun choices, holy shit, you do not understand this game one bit.
It's unfortunate, but I do hope that it gets balanced over time. Okay. So actually, I'm gonna give credit here to Farfig, because he actually did a good damage. Farfig, I don't know if he's on or not. I think he's asleep, but credit to him. And I'll post you this image because he made it. And this shows a little bit how the values for the near radius and far radius.
Yeah. So again, like, you can do damage at range, but until you get into the min radius, you're not going to do anything, really.
No, that's inside the ship. That's the fragmentation of the projectile, because it spreads apart and hits multiple components when it breaches the ship.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, like, pen distance.
Oh,
and
that's
stuff. Yeah. Like, basically, this is your incoming damage, and literally, like, you're gonna do the min, and then the max. You know, going through the ship and stuff. So, this is where, like, C-78s might be absolutely insane because they do explosive.
So the less values that the near radius and the far and the max radius do, the less they spread, The more focused the damage is into a component of your choice. But if you want to just saturate into an area where there are a lot of components, you want to use ships with or weapons with big fragmentation values. And this is the best description I can give. It's like literally mimicking fragmentation values of projectiles.
Like I just don't understand CIG at times. I don't understand why you just don't take our current stats, our current ranges, and you just add fucking penetration, and that's it. I don't understand why you've just flipped the script again, and it's not a meta change script. It's literally, instead of, you just go from CF repeaters to omniskis, and that's it. You don't use anything else. There's no choice. Like, I don't think they realize it's so boring just everyone using CF repeaters, or some people will use NDBs, and then you come across some plonker that's trying to PvP with attritions, and you're like, fucking lol, right? Because you just stay at range. Now you've got weapons that have ridiculous range, nearly 2k range, and they've got 1800 speed like a CF repeater. Why would you ever get close? Like, I just don't get this choice. It's so stupid. Like, all the big damaging weapons, like, so Deadbolt was your, in 4.4, it's your biggest cannon for doing the most amount of damage. And it's got, you know, 369 rounds. It does 1600 range, and it's got 1100 speed. But its alpha is 192, yet the Omniski is 926. Yes, it'll do penetration, but it's the fact that you can just sit at 1800 range and just pelt laser shots. Montec is just ships, not weapons. Okay, right. Awesome. Well, whoever's doing this at CIG, like, fuck me. Where is the design brief on flipping the script?
The whole problem with this is that
I did, yeah.
Charles. This whole like, it's still egregious, but it would be less egregious.
Gun is not effective at 1800? What do you mean it's not effective at 1800?
No, what it means is it's theoretical max range, but you have to be closer for the projectiles to hit. But depends on what ship you're hitting. If you're hitting a big ship,
yeah.
then
That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at size 5 Omniskis, which are designed to hit big ships. You telling me, like, what fucking range do I have to be for big ship versus big ship? You know what I mean? The idea is, like, we were building the game to be slower and closer for more cinematic explosions, and now you're going further away in the fight, which I just don't understand. Like, you literally, CIG changed the flight with master modes to slow every ship down, so we're not booming and zooming unless you went into nav mode. Meaning that when you're in a dogfight, you're super close range and you're seeing each other in the pilot chair, and it looks cinematic as fuck when you're watching the PvPers do it. And especially like in Fight or Flight Tournament. They're all close, you see all the Shadow Moses guys doing fucking crazy shit. And now, you've gone from this to this. And it's not because of repeater changes, which would make sense, it's the fact you're now doing it with cannons. So, why would I ever get close range? Again, if I'm going to hit somebody at 296 alpha, at 1840 speed, at 1969 range, or I'm going to tickle them with a Galdrine at 26 damage per alpha, at 1760 and 1350 range. Like, it should be the other way around. Cannons should be close range and big damage, big alpha, big pen, but you have to get into the kill box of saturated repeaters. It's completely wrong. Massively wrong. Repeaters should have the longest range, the lowest alpha, the greatest RPM, and it classes as saturation, just like in World War I and II, where you're like saturating until they fucking die, right? Which you saw in that Cutlet clip. And cannons should be, obviously, not long-range artillery cannons, but basically like blunderbusses, where you have to risk getting in close range, but you produce an insane amount of damage, but you have to be shit hot about it, right? But CIG are not doing that.
So in that example that I provided earlier with the Paladin and the Gladius, the reason why it worked so well is because the difference between my max range and the max range of the Paladin was higher.
Yeah.
So I could only be at 900 meters, 900 meters from the ship to be effective, and mind you, effective as max
Yeah, but
range.
but is that with the stock loadout or were what?
I'm just talking. What I'm trying to put is the baseline here. What feels good.
Yeah.
That fight felt good because if I back straight out of the ship's
Yeah,
range,
because
I would
the
leave its max
weapons
range.
on those things have good thing, but go and do the fight
Exactly.
with Omniskis on your Gladius, and let's see the difference.
The Omniskis right now are everything that is wrong.
Yeah,
even with the
that's
current,
it's massively
view.
wrong. Like, I don't understand how the anti-material cannon, the M7A, has like less alpha than the medium range weapon, and the light strike, which is the longest range, has the less amount of range. Like, what the fuck is going on here? You have the medium weapon with the highest alpha, the highest speed, and everything else with the other two cannons are just completely useless because of this. Light strikes were long range, low alpha, but good speed. You had Omniski in the middle with good alpha, good range, good speed. And then you had the M7As as massive alpha, low speed, low range. And you had to get close to do these things. Now you've just got one cannon that does everything. It's so weird.
So for the chatter for Penguin that just spoke, just so you know, the cannons is not slow firing. This cannon is not slow firing at all.
Yeah, Penguin, like, I don't know. Dude, I'm literally looking at the stats right now here, dude. It has the same speed. And stuff like that.
It's faster
The
than
spread
the
is
repeater.
light as well, dude. It's ridiculously. And the pen is, much higher than other things. It's just broken. This gun is so broken. Is it British way to pronounce sky as ski? I just call it Omniski because I like it, But
I
it's
think
not
most Europeans
Omniski
do.
Sky. Omni Sky, if you want to fucking be funny. I just like calling it Omniski. It sounds Russian.
Yeah. Cheeky breaky.
Cheeky breaky, yeah, exactly. My concern is obviously a lot of the stats make sense and they look really good, but I don't understand how you have a game-breaking weapon sneak in like this. This is what I class as broken meta because it forces you to only use this weapon. If you don't use it, remember when attritions used to do bleed damage, right? There was no point using Panthers. There was no point using NDBs, right? I think they were called something different at that time. Neutron repeaters at the time. There was no point in using them because they had shield bleed damage. So every single PvPer, every single PvEer used attritions because if you didn't, you were at a disadvantage. Then the NDBs, aka neutron repeaters at the time, had this weird thing where they did bleed damage, but you had to get super close, if anybody remembers this. So if you were at far range on an 890, you didn't do any damage to the hull. If you went up the 890's ass with these size frees, you would instantly gibbet because you did so much damage the closer you went. It was crazy. Everyone used them. So the point being is, right now you have it where, yes, CF repeaters are meta for PvP, but they're not required for PvE and certain elements of PvP in our current state of the game. Now it is everyone fits Omniski skies, whatever you want to fucking call it, and there's no point in placing anything else unless you want to do high pen damage, which would be using the deadbolts. There is no reason to use anything else. And I think that's a really bad flip of the script. And I just wish CIG had just made it where, like, I'm hoping this is maybe a slip of the finger, right? But the problem is these stats are so overtuned, it feels like a troll at this point. Like, it's so overtuned.
So there's a quick way for us to look at the most egregious weapons that need correcting right now. So if you select all on the size, right, and then you filter from highest to lowest on range.
Yeah.
Just select all the size on all.
Don't
leave it on 5. So okay, and
you want all sizes? Right?
Yeah, all sizes. Yes.
Right, okay.
So you'll see that you have the big weapons, which are fine.
Yeah.
I mean, big ones are
Mhm.
fine, and no one has a problem with it because they're slow to begin with. But then you start scrolling down the window, and you go like,
Yeah, you see the size 4 wolf is
Yeah.
fucking stupid.
Yes.
Yeah.
Size
it's
4
absolutely
wolf.
stupid.
The L1, the
Yeah,
L2, the
yeah.
breakneck size 4 Gatling from the
So yeah,
Shiv.
the Relentless and the Breakneck, they're the ones that have slipped through. And then you got the Tormentor size 3. Where the fuck is that going, right?
Yeah. So I feel that in that list there is one weapon that escapes and it's well balanced, which is the Leonidas cannons
Yeah.
from the RSI the Meteor, right?
The Meteor,
Slow.
yeah.
Yeah, very slow.
Yeah, very
high
slow.
range.
840 speed, but high range.
Yeah,
Yeah, see,
exactly.
that looks really good. Again, it's just, it's weird, right? There are some really weird choices in here. Like, for example, the M9A on the size 12, which would be the Javelin, right? No, is it? Yeah, it's the Javelin
what?
one.
Which one?
The M9A cannon, size 12.
Yeah.
That's the Javelin, right? Now, obviously, we don't have control of the Javelin right now, but this cannon has 2,500 meters a second projectile that does 5k range. Like, who the fuck is dodging around at 2.5k per second and it's a size 12? It does 1,200 fucking alpha.
That's a railgun shot, and look at the.
It's not railgun shot, dude. It's a fucking laser cannon.
No.
Oh, it's a ballistic cannon. Why is it under the M9 series then?
Yeah, it's a placeholder.
A placeholder.
Oh,
right, okay.
Yeah, and if you look at the penetration value,
132.
It's higher than the mass driver from the Idris.
Yeah. So what the fuck is this gun?
It will hurt.
Oh wait, that's the turrets at the station.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Okay. That's fine.
Yes.
That's fine. I don't need to complain about that. That's the anti-griefer cannon. Yeah. Okay. That's completely fine then. Yeah. I just don't know why they call it the M9A. Why can't they just call it the anti-griefer cannon?
It's a placeholder weapon. I think.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
No, the M9A is not. It's not Razor because again, this is a ballistic cannon that has the name of a laser cannon.
Yeah. Look at, if anyone's doubting, look at the penetration value. The penetration value.
Yeah. That's insane. Like,
pure and simple.
Yeah, you can't even tank that in an Idris or a Javelin.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Right. Let's again. CIG. Come on, just change the fucking name on it. Like, I literally thought there was a cannon that slipped through.
So right now, the most, as we can see right now, everything below the Conqueror 7 from the Idris. Conqueror 7 is fine. I don't mind the Conqueror 7.
Yeah.
But everything below the Conqueror 7, the L22 repeater, the
L21 they're all looking good.
The Ref Cannon, even the Ref Cannon, I think needs adjustments. The Slayer Cannon is fine.
The Slayer Cannon is fine.
Tank.
Yeah. Oh
It's
my
a tank.
god, it's a tank. I can't wait to see Detox's face when he one-shots fighters with his fucking Nova tank on the ground. Holy shit.
The Tormentor is the repeater from the Shiv as well.
Yeah, the
that
Shiv.
also needs to be looked at. It's 2.5 range at a CF repeater.
Yeah.
CF
A size 3, yeah. Okay, so
Yes.
there's like 1, 2. The tarantulas I'm fine with because again that's Bengal. Even them, they're really low for a Bengal, but okay, whatever.
Yeah, they are low.
Yeah.
They're a bit low.
Again, and then there's the M9A from the Javelin. So it's got 45 compared to the 132 on penetration. The Inferno gun. Oh, have they actually sorted out the Inferno, or is it still broken?
So the current weapon that is broken is the Ion. The Inferno is working.
The Ion,
right?
So the Inferno's working. Is that the S7?
The SF 7B. E stands for energy, B stands for ballistic.
All right, okay.
That's how you can distinguish.
Oh my god, it's really fucking low, but
okay, yeah. So they've buffed the speed. It's no longer 900. It's 1,360.
Still not buffed the ammo though.
The ammo is not meant to be buffed because it's a weapon to burn armor and laser. That's it.
All right, that's fair then.
Yes, exactly. So what they made is that the Ion and the Inferno need to operate together.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah.
You solo in an Ion won't do anything.
That's fine. I like that idea. That's really
I
fun.
like that as well.
Yeah.
I like that as well.
So I think generally out of everything I've seen, the Wolf needs a fucking nerf. The Shiv needs a nerf. The Omniski lineup needs a fucking hard nerf to bring it back in line. Light Strike should be long range, low alpha. Omniski, medium range, medium alpha. The bearings, high alpha, low range. They need to put it back to how it was with cannons. It was perfectly fine. And repeaters should be saturation damage at long range. They're the only guns I see that need a massive fucking change. Perseus needs a buff? What's wrong with the Perseus cannon?
Perseus is probably going to get a nerf.
A nerf?
But-
Why does Diddy
yeah.
say it needs a buff?
I don't, maybe because of the projectile speed, it's very hard.
What's the
to,
gun
like,
called?
go
again?
for the
Oh,
component.
Medusa, right?
Medusa, it's 800 meters a second. It's one of the slowest guns in the game.
Yeah, but it's got 67 fucking pen. Like, holy
That
shit.
thing penetrates Idris. Okay, yeah, he's trolling. So this thing penetrates
Oh, he's
Idris
trolling,
and
yeah.
Polaris
Yeah.
like crazy.
And the alpha is 8.5. Yeah, like
Yeah.
I was gonna say, it's literally your top fucking range weapon right now.
Two Perseus are a gigantic threat to even Idris.
He
If
says
Idris
he's
is not meant
serious
for get-
in capitals, but it's typed, I'm serious.
Okay, if you present me a valid reason why you're serious,
Yeah, why
does
does this need a buff?
I'll concede. My brother.
You
I
can have a
concede.
speed buff, but you have to have a fucking pen nerf, if that's the case.
That's what Gatlet actually says. If
Yeah.
they do reduce the
To
pen
be
buff,
honest,
they
right, so
actually
let's
speed.
look at it. It's higher than Marius cannon, right? It's higher than the Enlidas. It's lower than the it's higher than the tarantulas that are size 7. I personally think if you put, like, this would be a fair thing. Bring it to 1200 speed, but nerf it down to 45 on the base penetration. I think that would be fair. It's still higher than a Marius. It's still way lower than the Destroyer Cannon. It's higher than Leona's.
I would argue that it's fine as it is, actually, because you need to close in on the targets. It's hard for you to snipe targets like second components from far.
Yeah, but I'm
You
saying,
need to get
like,
close.
if people were generally wanting it to be buffed for, like,
Oh,
speed,
oh,
I would say you
Oh,
have
yeah,
to
yeah,
lower
yeah.
the, like, you get a 1200 speed projectile, same alpha, but you have to have the pen go down by at least 20, you know?
I can tell you
It's your favorite ship. Dude, it's one of my favorite ships right now, and I've not even had a crew yet in it because I just don't want to fly around by one gunner, one pilot.
Yeah, but it. I think it is fine as it is
Yeah.
right now.
So definitely for
it's-
anybody listening, cannons are going to be more favorable in certain situations. CIG have to nerf this Omnisky fucking whoever did this stat. Whoever did this fucking stat, CIG, what the fuck are you doing? You're literally making it where no other weapon is worthwhile for laser, as far as I'm concerned. Just purely, it doesn't even matter about the spread. It's the fact that you've got a ridiculously fast projectile that does a ridiculously high alpha. I will crew for you. Just keep me away from the anti-person's tell me. Oh, okay. Sounds good.
You have my words.
Is that because Cutlets joined Free A8 that you no longer have crew to run with?
Oh,
I'll hire all Cutlets eggplants. You'll get gloriously paid, you know.
But yeah, if scrolling through the list, you'll see like clearly the rest of the comes like feel balanced. The Inferno feels good because it has a good projectile speed now, 1,540.
Yeah.
Definitely feels good.
Yeah, like I will say, credit to whoever's working on some of this. The stats on a lot of these things make really good sense. Some of these weapons, I'm wondering if you were having maybe too many fucking, pumpkin spice lattes at fucking work and decided to roll your face over the keyboard. But okay, Again, it's just the Omnice guys and the wolf stuff. But that
you'll
seems
be
to
happy
be the
to
only
know
thing.
this.
Mhm.
You'll be happy to know this. So, if you scroll down to the GVSR repeaters on the Vanguard,
Yeah.
check their speed.
Let me have a look.
If you want, scroll by like filter by size too, and you'll be able to find.
The Atlas fucking bulldog right at the bottom. That was funny.
Yeah.
And GVSR. Ooh.
Yeah.
Not bad speed, but meh range, but and
That's
also
a laser repeater. That's a
Oh,
laser
is that the
repeater.
laser
Oh, yeah,
repeater?
it's a laser. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a laser
it's the
repeater.
laser repair one, yeah. Okay. What am I looking for?
Yeah. Let me check here. Let's see. It's two.
Are you talking about the cannon or the ballistic repeater?
I knew there was one of them that had like a. I might be.
The ballistic cannon's really good. Same speed, same range. That's nice.
It is. It is. The.
Wait, what
It's like-
Jericho is that?
Jericho's are the rocket pods.
Yeah, but I'm wanting to see where they are. Oh no, that's the Jericho X. 700.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, there we go. Laser repeaters are 1,680, which is, I think, I don't know if it's the same thing that it was right now. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, the BRVS is the ballistic repeater,
Ballistic repeater,
which is
and,
1500, 1100. I kind of feel like I would still go cannon over.
for the most part, yeah.
Yeah, some of these are nice. Some of these are really nice.
Some of them are good. Yes. Oh, the sucker punches got massively buffed in speed.
Does it
They are
actually
now-
work, or does it still have this weird cooldown?
Okay, so we figured out that distortion right now has two things. First of all, three actually, and you like one of them. First, yes, it has the super fast cooldown.
Mm-hmm.
It is problematic.
Yeah.
The distortion penetration on the guns is tied to armor,
Right. Okay.
so you need to deplete armor, and some of the weapons will not penetrate big ships. And third,
Mhm.
and this you'll like, they've reduced the shield. They reduced the shield HP, right? But they did not reduce the EMP damage.
Right. Okay,
Two
that's
EMPs
good.
two EMPs of a sentinel shut down a sentinel itself
Ooh.
with full shields, by the way.
Ooh. Okay. I actually kind of like that. I like the risk of you can fuck your teammate over then.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But what this means is that your Raven, with its EMP damage, might actually go
Shut
through the
itself.
shields of a light fighter.
Have you not tested it?
I have not tested it yet.
Right, okay.
I wanted to, but then we've kind of forgotten. That's why I'm telling you, if you really
Yeah.
want to test that,
Yeah, I'm gonna
You could-
I'm gonna link it just now. I'll go and
I
check
knew you
out.
would go
yeah,
for
yeah,
it.
Yeah. Because if it fucking EMPs itself, it will be useless.
I don't know. I don't think it will EMP itself, but I
Hmm.
think it won't. But I think it will. I'll at least get rid of a shields of a Gladius in its
Yeah.
entirety.
Where is it? Imagine all the people wanting a Saber Raven and the damn thing fucking EMPs itself. Alright.
Hopefully it doesn't.
How much power does it require? 1 unit. Okay, so I'll just leave it as that. Let's do full shields. I'll take off the engines and then
Shields online.
Oh, it actually tells you when the second shield goes online now and offline? Ooh, that's good change.
At the Redeemer, I couldn't get the secondary
Alright.
shields to work. The redundant one.
Let's have a look then. Here we go.
Hopefully.
Dude, this is gonna be so funny if it does. Alright, firing it now.
Friendly.
Dude, my shields are fucking gone.
Shields under fire.
Yeah.
My full shields. They are coming back online though.
So unfortunately, you're not distorted. But
No,
this is
I'm
a
not
vulnerability.
distorted. But yeah.
This
If I
creates a
EMP,
vulnerability.
this is the old way of doing it though. It used to be when me and Noodle used to fly around, it would be where you EMP'd, you lost your shield.
And that's not a bad change.
That's not a bad change.
I don't
yeah.
like it.
Right, I'm gonna turn my shield off.
Shields offline.
Right.
Friendly target.
Oh
Does-
no.
It doesn't feel like it actually is affecting it though.
I think your ship is immune to your own EMP values. It just
Yeah.
creates a moment of vulnerability of you
Yeah,
losing shields.
yeah, I'm fine.
I
So
was fine with that.
it doesn't scuff you. It just takes away your defense. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's completely fine.
Yeah.
It's a feature? No, it's how it used to be when the Raven first came out. The Raven used to EMP and do strong EMP, but it would take away your shields.
Okay. Now I beg a few tests while you're in there. If you can smack against the station with a Raven and then spawn a Gladius. After you spawn in a Gladius, you get out, backspace and spawn a Raven, and see if you can shut down a Gladius from 100.
All right, okay, yeah,
It's a
okay.
Raven.
Let me see.
So you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right, let me have a look.
I appreciate you running this because I don't have a Raven. I couldn't back then.
All
so,
good, all good. Yeah. So you're wanting a full shield, Gladius.
Just combat assist.
Yeah, pretty much. And see if it goes through it.
We put full shields up on it quickly. Alright, let me climb out.
You can just shut down like the engines and the weapons to get a little bit more power for the color as well. So
I've
it doesn't,
got-
like, burst
I've
into flames as well.
Should be alright.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll be quick anyway. Seems like, oh no, this is really balanced. Again, it's so stupid that you can warp through space with your EMP fully charged, use it in nav mode, and you get no downside to it. It's super dumb. Really, really dumb. If anybody ever thought that was a good system, they're fucking nuts. I like the idea that if I get a super strong EMP, I'm at a negative because of it, right? Like again, I shut you down, but your wingman can instantly kill me. That's fair trade, as far as I'm concerned.
Friendly target. Shields under fire.
Doesn't shut it down, but it does deplete full shields.
Yeah. But the thing about it is that a second burst, which will
Yeah.
be quite fast, will disable it.
I can't do a second burst. You would have to have a second thing, though. Second ship.
I wonder if you stagger the MPs.
Yeah, wait. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Let me just try this.
Friendly target.
Yeah, go ahead.
Friendly
Oh yeah, it's fucking cooked instantly.
Yeah, but it'll still repairs like super fast.
Yeah. No, I mean like if the shields are down, it's dead. Like it's completely shutting down.
Yeah, it's on live like that for sure, but it's the EM might actually stay down for a little bit because it's like to power on each system individually for cockpits. Yeah, that's the annoying part, by the way, boys. If you disable a ship when it comes back online, it has to go through the systems one by one, like engines, enables, weapons, each one by one.
However, like again, this is so I've got quartlers, right? This is what I'm interested in seeing. Right. So quartlers are not the same as omniskis anymore, it seems. Let me actually look into the stats on size 3. So we're doing maximum range. Quartlers are... Oh no, they are slightly... 1400. Yeah, so quartlers are now way less than omniskis. So there's omniskis and quartlers are at 1400. So again, there's no point using quartler cannons because they have less alpha and less speed, less range than omniskis. Omniskis are so overtuned. So an omniski could shoot me from here, right? Obviously not moving target. An omniski could shoot me from here. I have to get here. Wait. No. The omnisky can shoot me from here. I have to get here to be effective.
Friendly target.
I mean, for everyone that feels like, oh shit, the corals are trash. I mean, don't take it that way.
No,
Corals are
they're not
supposed to be short
trash.
range.
They're not trash.
Yeah.
So
They're
again,
balanced to what
they're-
they're supposed to be.
They're very balanced. It's the Omni Skies that are unbalanced. Let's juice this down a little bit of that.
Shields
Need a different
online.
fit, but alright.
Yeah.
Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target.
Alright.
The ship exploded.
Yeah. I think these are how I would want like the cannons to be. The Omni Skies just need to be brought down to this level. That's all. Are there any missile changes? There won't be, but missiles do no longer do damage to subsystems. They're just really good at burning armor and hull, which I think is better than you using one missile to knock out somebody's power plant like it is just now. It's really scuffy. But the cool thing is, though, is missiles will take out somebody's engines, and when Maelstrom comes in, that could mean flying in atmosphere or falling out of the sky, which I'm very excited for. So I think missiles and stuff will be in a really good change, because we want it where it's the gunfighting to, like, strip out stuff, right? Because if you're using missiles in real life, missiles are, if it hits you, it either shatters something on the side of the plane, or you're completely fucking dead, right? And I think that's very boring gameplay for Star Citizen. It's great in real life, right? And other games like that, but I think for Star Citizen, because some ships can spam like 8 missiles, 8 missiles, 8 missiles, 8 missiles, and we don't have many flares, for example, I think having it where it sort of just takes away your HP is more important than it fucking you're spinning out to space because of some weird shit. So, but again, CIG want to redo all missiles again. They want to do it all over again. Alright, okay, so that's not bad. I definitely think the Quartler, especially on a non-moving target, as I'm moving around at 1,000, 2,000 range, they could barely hit, which is really, really good. So maybe the Omniskis, with a bit of testing, are not as OP as I think they are.
The problem is against when you go against like big ships, there's
Yeah.
that starts to change.
My concern is that I know this will piss off a lot of people. I just don't think any ship like the Gladius should be allowed to fit cannons. I generally wish fighters were only anti-fighter ships, and that was it. I'm so sick and tired of somebody wanting to fit out a fighter to kill a big ship. I don't know what other people feel on that. It's so boring, because in real life, you don't take an F-14 to go and down a fucking battleship, right? And I know that's a weird comparison to look at, but or you could look at it, I don't take a Somalian fucking rumber dinghy with an M60 strapped to it to take on the Bismarck, right? Just wouldn't happen. So I generally wish they would remove size 1 to 3 cannons from the game. You know, anti-cap should be anti-cap. Yeah, I wish the game, and this is just whatever CIG throw out. It's just my opinion. I wish this game was not so much about size 1 to 12, but more tier 1 to 12. So, for example, a tier 1 to tier 4 ship being like Aurora, or a starter ship to like Gladius would be tier 1 to 3. And tier 3 are only anti-fighter vehicles. Then you move into tier 4, which would be like your Scorpius, your Vanguards, your F8s, your Hornets, and they're more designed for dealing with tier 4 to tier 5. Then you move into your bigger ships like the Connies, that would be tier 6, Perseus tier 8, capital ships tier 9, tier 10, and you have all the tier 1 and 3s going after the tier 1 and 3s, but they can also do like certain damage, like kill engines of big ships, for example, with saturated fire. But they can't kill the big ship itself. They can disable it where it can't move, and then you can board it, but you're better off bringing a higher tier ship to kill a higher tier ship. But CIG, for some reason, let people have these high damaging cannons that vaporize fighters really fast and will do damage to big ships, but it's just like, why? Why is this mentality that I want to be Luke Skywalker flying around in an X-Wing that can kill a fucking Death Star? I find that a really bad story, personally, because it's so false. Again, you go and take an M60 fucking machine gun and shoot it on the side of the hull of the battleship that's sitting in the docks, not in Pearl Harbor. Where's it? Where is the American battleship lying rotting away? You do that, it just fucking dinks off the side. It will eventually break through with thousands and thousands and thousands of fucking ammunition and perfect shooting, but you're just wasting your time at that point. You're better off going to try and saw the fucking rudder off than shoot the side of the armored hull. And that's where I wish it was with Star Citizen. I wish small ships could just maim. But this whole idea of strapping shotguns and cannons and stuff on a fighter just doesn't sit well with me. It would be more logical to make it where fighters can only use like anti-fighter weaponry for their guns, but their missile payload can hurt bigger ships. Like, for example, you would have a Gladiator, Torpedo Spect, right? Its main guns can't do fuck all to big ships. It's only to deal with anti-fighter flak. But if a torpedo hits, there's the big punishment, right? And the fact that a Gladius can carry size 1 bombs, you could even make size 1 torpedoes, which there's the damage that you would bring. And that's the substitution I would rather like to see CIG do than just have everyone, oh, I want to be a sniper pilot in my fucking fighter. It's like, it's so cringe, man. It really is. Like, if you want to kill big ships, bring a big ship. You want to kill fighters and be a sweaty dogfighter, have low-tier weaponry. Well, I think CIG still want to do distortion torps and missiles. I still think they want to do it. I would also like, I've always asked CIG for this. You know in Fast and the Furious 2, when they fire the harpoon on the side of his car and it fucking distorts it, shutting it down until he removes the harpoon? I would actually love that in the game as well. I would love a proper harpooning system instead of bubble EMP. So you have to be like on the top of a ship with a fucking harpoon and it slow him down. We're reeling him in. You know what I mean? I would personally prefer that.
Dar blows that whale, the Idris.
I would actually prefer that over bubble EMP. I find anything AoE in a video game very boring and lazy writing because it's just easy to do.
Direct. I mean, you can even convert the EMP to a direct to
laser fire. Yeah. So basically,
like an operator mode, just like the direct weapon. Like,
well, I would like it instead of an EMP. It basically does the same effect, but you have to shoot it and land it on pip, like an Elite introduction minigame. Yeah, exactly, something like that.
Yeah. You don't need the physical harpoon. You just need like a virtual one.
Yeah, you just need the virtual. Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
exactly. There we go. That's it. Done.
But I think that would be so much better than bubble gameplay. You know,
you just can't use your shields and weapons while you're tethered to that vessel.
Peaks, I would love that, dude. I genuinely hate that you can't bring an army of Argo SRVs and start reverse whaling on somebody trying to escape with shields down.
Fun fact: if
no idea, Justin.
If a 100i like tethers to a Gladius or whatever, it loses control of the engines.
Can I just answer this? Yeah, don't worry about that.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Sorry.
Don't worry about that, Justin. So basically, once you've got the Twitch drops, dude, you just do the claim thing. Go and check. Long as you've got your Twitch account signed up on the RSI website, just check your hangar area and you'll see the Twitch drops. It even though I've got the Twitch drops, it won't ever say fucking connect for some reason. That's a CIG Twitch issue, not a you issue. Just make sure you check your hangar on the RSI website when the Twitch drops have gone through. Long as you've put the email address in, it should be fine. Yeah. Sorry, I read that wrong the first time, but yeah, I've got the same thing. It doesn't say connect. That's a CIG Twitch issue. It's just not syncing. It's probably because they've got it like hard coded in and whatever. It's weird. We need more E-warships. So for as an Eve player, the long as we don't get rapiers and Hugans, right? That's all. Like, you can bring whatever else, like heavy interdictors, anchoring bubbles, all these sort of gameplay loops, right? Different distortion, just no webs. Like, I think webs will be the end of this game because the flight model is already too slow. The weapons are so memey. I generally feel if you have the ability to slow somebody down to 0 MS with like some sort of E-War system, I would prefer if you could hack the ship and turn off their engines instead. That would be better gameplay. Because if they start doing E-War from EVE Online, where like you have the ability to slow down the rate of fire on turrets, like by signal jamming and making it where they can't lock on at certain ranges, I think that will break Star Citizen. It's more easier to make a hacking gameplay where you have to hack into the ship and you just turn the radar off instead of reducing ranges and shit. So, totally down for E-War, just don't go stupid like it is in EVE Online. Just make it very simple. Hacking and turning off subsystems, that's it. That way you get fun. Turn the turrets off, they have to turn them back on.
Also, the Mantis. The Mantis is considered the warfare.
But I still think CIG should redo the Mantis. I personally think they should take the Mantis, make it where it interdicts with the dampener, and that's it. And then you drop a bubble, like in EVE Online. Where basically...
okay, an anchor bubble.
No,
okay.
not an anchoring one. So you know the light interdictor in EVE Online, where you've got an ammo, right? And you fire it out.
You drop a bubble.
It drops a bubble, and then eventually it disappears, right? So I would like CIG to do that with the Mantis, where you charge it up and you go bloop, and it fires out an ammo, and that will stay up for like 20 minutes, and then that allows you to go into dampening mode. And then you have to charge and bloop again, depending on where you are.
Very big copium here. Very big copium. I'll breathe afterwards, I swear to you. Nautilus could have that.
That's true. Yeah, Nautilus could actually have that. Yeah. But the thing is, though, wouldn't it be better if the Nautilus produced bigger bubbles for capital ships then? And you just made it where the Mantis was small bubbler.
Yeah.
Again, I just don't like the idea that you have to have one person charge snare and the other person's dampening. It would be just cooler if you had one person dropping bubbles.
That right now that's happening because first we don't have.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They could just make it an actual gameplay loop. Because then you could have like a specialized Idris that is a heavy interdictor that makes a 100k field, but it takes ages to charge and ages to bring down. You could do something crazy like that, you know. Again, just thinking. Hannibal says, am I crazy or thinking the interceptor nerf was unnecessary? Like, do people actually use them for the intended role? They seem pretty weak.
They use them all the time. ACs, all of them.
People abuse the fact that it's faster. Like, they can go to top end speed to hyperkite your weapons, and you're forced to go into nav mode to chase them. It's only because of the complication with the ability to switch from SEM to nav. And interceptors literally don't need to break that rule. They can stay always in SEM mode and get up to the speeds of other things. But saying that, with the way this game is changing, I think it is a good change because you are ridiculously fast now. Like, insanely fast in certain ships like the Warlock. You've got big weapons that are size 4 that do really good stats. The difference is the moment that you're caught, you die. And you are designed to chase after the people that are running away, not instigate in the beginning of a fight. And that's what people are using interceptors for now. They are literally using interceptors as the start of the fight ship. And it's not. It's meant to intercept and get the people trying to run away. But it's using it to now fleet fight. And because they can hyperkite. So I do think the changes to interceptors are valuable to this game. Yeah, from point to point, no. If you look at certain PvPers, they only fly around in M50s. And the reason for that is it just makes them god tier impossible to kill. With like Gladius and stuff like that. So I like the idea that you have the speed, but now the moment you're hit, you're like, ah shit, I've taken a little too many hits, time for me to leave. not, oh, I've dinked the rounds, I'm super invulnerable kind of thing, so. I still think turrets should have a modifier for weapon velocity. The problem is, though, if you start doing that, you go into complications, Penguin. I think it's easier to just start making bestoked weapons for turrets that have what you're asking to do. So, say for example, and CIG can easily do this, right? You take the Panther model, size free, and you clone it in the file system. You clone the model, and you call it Cougar. It can only fit on size-free turrets, right? Right? And it's got the ranges and the damage that you need, but it can't fit on a pilot weapon. And then it just literally is the same model, different name, different stats, and it can only fit on turrets. That is better than starting to do percentages, where then you've got to run through all the percentages on every type of weapon and make it red. Yeah, exactly. Or make it green. It fires green shots, so that the gunners get even more hard on, right? But if you put a percentage on the turret, it means that you have to then work out the percentages for every single gun that can fit on that turret. And it's just easier to make a different weapon that's bestoked to turrets only. Because look at this way, right? This might offend a few people. There is no need to put shotguns on a Connie's turret, for example. There's no need to put ballistic turrets on a Connie when it's only designed to do is anti-fighter flak. The same as the Hammerhead should only be anti-fighter flak. I don't like the idea that you are fitting out a full shotgun build on a Hammerhead. It makes no sense. The Perseus has bestoked weapons. The Hammerhead, which is only designed to kill fighters, or that's the profile of it, should be only designed for that. So there are certain ships that don't need to change their weapons. Now, the Paladin would be allowed to change out its turrets because it's a what's it called? Not gunfighter.
What are you looking for?
Gunship. That's it. Thank you. So a ship like that with turrets should be allowed to change the things, but a Corsair doesn't need to change its turrets. It should only be anti-fighter flak. So see, I would rather, instead of bonuses to ships, CIG just make certain ships have bestoked anti-fighter weapons that do their job. Because again, you don't need shotguns on a Corsair for the gunners. It's just so pointless. Yeah, but some people do that, Flying Wombat. Some people put shotguns on Hammerheads to distort and all that shit. So certain ships should be bestoked, and certain ships, like gunships, should allow their turrets to swap out, but they don't get any bonuses at that point. Because they're not designed for anti-fighter flak, as far as I'm concerned. Like a Paladin can do anti-fighter, and you can put Guldrines on it, and you can get that job out of it, but your role is really coming in to kill big ships. A Paladin is not designed to kill fighters, as far as I'm concerned. A Hammerhead should be. It's an anti-fighter platform that can't hit any light fires. So CIG should bestoke the weapons on the Hammerhead, make them ballistic, make them super long range, make them fucking super speed, but you can't change them to cannons, for example. And a lot of people would cry about that, but then the Hammerhead would really, really be an anti-fighter, anti-torpedo platform, which was what it's designed to be. And that's how you can overbuff weapons if you use bestoked. That's why the Perseus has amazing guns. The Meteor that has bestoked has amazing guns. Anything that's bestoked, CIG can really tune it because it means that you can't customize it. And certain ships just shouldn't be allowed to customize, as far as I'm concerned. You don't need to customize these platforms. You don't have to have every ship customizable just because you don't want to use it as the intention of the use of the ship. I don't use a Perseus to go and mine, for example, right? It's designed as a warship, a heavy gunfighter, basically, gunship. It's not meant to go and fucking dig up rocks. So instead of bonuses to ships, I think you should just keep it simple and just make it where certain ships have certain turrets, and that's the end of it. Like, for example, you don't need shotguns on the turret of Harbinger. It doesn't even need rockets. It's so stupid. It's a bad idea. It should just be anti-fighter flak. That's it. Fucking guns where if the fighter gets close, those turrets can actually do something to prevent fighter engagement. I never saw somebody in World War II as a gunner fucking shooting candy floss at fighters, right? Just because they wanted to customize their gun. Look at the iron gun, needs to be changed, slow bullet sprayed, but heaps of damage for capital ships. If you die from a ship, it's a skill issue. Yeah, but that's a different thing. That's you going up against, we're talking about anti-fighter flak. No, but I'm only saying the certain ships, Penguin. I only said the turrets of a Connie. I never said the Connie's main guns. And I only said the Hammerhead because it's classed as an anti-fighter ship. And then I said that you could customize the Paladin, for example. Like, for example, look at this way. The Cutlass turret, for example, is really good at supporting the pilot. So I don't think that should get special bonuses for anti-fighter. That should be you choosing to use anti-fighter weapons or you choose cannons. But a Connie 2 size 3s ain't gonna do shit against a big ship, dude, regardless of what you use, right? Scatter guns, in my opinion, CIG should remove. The shotguns are the most stupidest thing in the game. And hear me out, they should just be long-range anti-material weapons. So it's like a flak cannon instead. Not a shotgun, a flak cannon. You use the same models, the same names, just make it where the ranges are fucking, it's spreading lots of shit out at hyper range. It doesn't do much damage, but it would like take out an engine or something if you got hit by it. I think that would be a much better idea than having to get super close range to shotgun things. It's such a goofy mechanic for a video game that's based around dogfighting and big capital ship warfare. Like, who's going to use the shotgun? Yeah, flak weapons are definitely needed. There's no anti-fighter weapons being built. Shotguns should just be for ground. Yeah, exactly. But again, there'd be a waste of doing all the models and stuff. All they have to do is just make it where instead of it being close range, high damage, make it long range, low damage. And it's just basically you are drifting through a flak of rounds instead of a barrage of rounds. I think that would be a great way to replace shotguns, right? That's my take on that, though. But we'll see where CIG goes. Anyway, like some really good changes. The EMP changes I really like. I like the idea that now by the way, if you use the Sentinel, did the shields go down with one blap?
So one blap did not just fully drop the Sentinel shields, but if a second Sentinel is knocks to it, you will lose most, if not all, your shields.
Right. Okay, so the Sentinel isn't as crippled. What about the Warlock? Did its shields go down from its own EMP?
Warlock, the Warlock did.
It did.
Go down.
Right.
Because it's size 1.
Yeah. Let me try out the Sentinel because I don't own one. I'm interested to see. I need to get a Warlock. And we need a Sentinel. I like how they class this as a heavy fighter bomber. What the fuck is it bombing? I'll tone down the prevalence of light fighters while giving heavy and medium fighters a chance to shine. I just want to see this more. I'm so bored. Also, Mr. Beast, thank you very much, dude, for the 6 bottles of mead that came yesterday. Thank you so much, dude. Fucking W's in chat for Mr. Beast. He literally sent me a crate of mead for the holidays. Crazy, crazy boy. Thank you, dude. I will share that with my son when he comes to visit on the 19th. Also mother as well. I'm pretty sure my mother will enjoy the mead. She's a meadaholic. Okay. So let's put a full charge on the shields. Charge her up. I still think CIG needs to make a meter that shows you, like, see how it says the number going up here, chat? I think it needs to be on the dash as well that shows you when your EMP is fully charged. Where can I read EMP changes? You can't. You have to test it. That's why we're showcasing it. One man wolf. Alright, so full shields, full EMP.
Friendly target.
Half shields.
Shields under fire.
Let's lower it down to 2 units of power. Wait for it to regen. Yeah, so in short, if you own a Raven and you EMP, you'll lose your shields completely and then they'll start to regen if you do an EMP blast. We're testing the Sentinel right now, which doesn't seem to lose its shields, but if you were firing 2 Sentinels at the same time to distort somebody, you would technically disable both of the Sentinels. So it's a little bit more skill check, right? Also, the cooldown is ridiculous on this thing. Oh wait, does that do it? It doesn't do it, dude. I'm changing the group and it won't change.
What?
To
Sorry,
EMP, it
what was
doesn't
that?
change to EMP group.
It did on me, like when I was in the
I'm
menu.
pressing the buttons, it's not doing it. Alright, so 2 points of power and shields.
That's weird.
Friendly target.
Still half point.
Shields under fire.
Let's make sure shields are
Shields
off.
offline.
Again, what I'm saying is the count of the EMPs should be somewhere on the dash on these ships. Any ship that has EMP.
No. It should be on the top. Like the Mantis has the green dot.
Yeah,
signifying like the.
Yeah. It should show you when you're fully charged.
Yeah, exactly.
I probably don't have the EMP grouping, but I'm selecting group 2 and it won't move to it.
That's weird.
Like literally can't move to group 2.
Might be a bug with the current system.
It's fine. I mean, you can. It still needs to be on the UI instead.
It definitely needs to.
Like you have so much space up here to put EMP charge 100%.
Yep. Like for example.
And get rid of this
Like-
stupid bubble visual thing. It's so bad. Just make it where it's on the shield text, so the shield's glowing blue. Alright, cool. Just like the Raven, you are anti your own EMP. That's good, that's good. That's Warlock.
Insulated.
Yeah, that's good. So only a wingman with EMP can fuck you over in your own ship. Obviously, if you're in a Raven, you're gonna lose your shield. Sentinel is half your shields are lost when you EMP. But I still think that's pretty good because you're gonna recharge anyway. Let's test the Warlock. Oh, what's wrong with the EMP? Does it require more? Ew. How are you getting the EMP to work? It literally won't turn on.
I did it only on the Sentinel, not on the not much on the Warlock. Do you have any? Yes, you have additional power.
I got 4 units of power. It only requires 1, and I can't fucking press it in time.
Weird.
Yeah, it's not turning on.
That's weird.
So the Warlock's scuffed.
I gotta check it in the PU. It might be a little bit different there.
Yeah.
I'll log in and check it. Much finished with work so far.
Yeah, it won't turn on in AC. I don't own one in the PU.
Yeah, I got one. I'll go check it out.
Okay. Yeah. Alright. So we can't test that one, chat. But Raven will take its own shields away. Sentinel will take half its shields away. Warlock unconfirmed just now. Maybe on diagnostic screen? Oh yeah, I forgot about that screen. Let me go back in, just quickly test then. That's a good shout. I forgot that's a new thing.
Aegis combat assist activated.
Yeah, so it's definitely not working there. Let's diagnostic this bitch. No. It's not even doing it in the here. It literally won't boot. It might just be an AC thing. We'll ask Tumblr
I
to
hope
check
so.
it. Yeah, because
Oh,
it's fucking not booting up in this. Alright.
yeah, I'm alright.
Cool. And has CIG mentioned anything about NPCs?
So far, no.
No. Right, okay. Let's try this out then, chat. We're gonna try Omniski build Gladius and see how fast it kills bigger NPCs. I'm gonna have to do a bit of a grinding for the reputation, sadly. If this had been live, it would have been so much easier, but sadly, CIG for some pearls of wisdom don't give you max reputation to test things. However, liking a lot of these changes. These are really, really good. We'll get into like full engineering later. Right now, I just want to test OP stuff to see how bad it is. If it's not as bad, then it's cool beans. CIG don't need to do anything with it. I'm just worried that you're going to go from CF repeater meta to Omniski meta without like much choice. We're going to buy some swag. How are the Ares Ion? So the Ion doesn't work at all in 4.5. It's completely broken. CIG have plenty of time to sort that out. It's not exactly difficult. The Inferno is meant to be really, really good. But it's not going to be where you use one Inferno to kill... Oh, that's new. It's not going to be... where one Inferno kills like an Idris like they made out in the video, right? You were never meant to save presets in the pilot MFD screen, 90s. That's only an engineer job. The pilot's meant to do the thing. Why not? Because again, you would literally just go in where people are macroing profiles did. Like they're macroing pips right now. Like, why do you need a profile system for the pilot? Why can't you preset the pips before going into combat and then changing it on the fly? Because we've literally had that ability for all the years. That's the whole point of the power management. No, you're meant to have an advantage if you've got an engineer. That's the whole point of power, the engineer system with power management.
I think like in smaller ships, there would be something that would make sense for that, but unfortunately there's a problem with 90s. The presets are not being saved in any file, so you need to configure them every time you hop into a ship, even in big ships. So you can see how that becomes tedious really, really fast.
Like again, that's meant to be the advantage of having somebody as engineering. That you can change the profile instantly and then quickly get back to repair and refueling. You're meant to break off and diagnose. People in combat in a fighter don't sit in the middle of a fight running fucking diagnostics. They break off it.
And I think mostly, while I can see 90's point of view, the flow of like, it's like the same thing as me going for the Dampler. It breaks the flow of combat where you have to press F, go into interact with that screen and that button and that button. Like it breaks the flow of combat, right? You don't really keep your attention on combat and flying.
True, but again,
well, I can
like,
see your points.
but when you go into combat, you're meant to be like it was with the power triangle. You're meant to be just sort of changing the power, like depending on the scenario. Like you can still go in with full power to engines, full power to shields, full power to weapons. Why do you need to have a profile?
What, in big ships?
In fighters.
Oh, in fighters, yeah, but he's not talking about fighter.
Yeah, he's talking
saying
about
not
he's,
in a light
he's
fighter.
talking about fighters.
He said not in a light fighter.
Yeah, but then again, that's the whole point. The pilot's not meant to be doing the engineering side. It's meant to be the engineer inside the multi-crew that's doing that job. So why does the pilot need that function?
So, here's the thing. For example, let's just say you're running solo on your ship, right?
Mm-hmm.
Believe it or not, if you're running solo and doing day-to-day thing, you want to keep the energy consumption to a minimum, and power to systems to a minimum, to reduce the wear and tear on the components.
Right.
For example, so you don't really need power profiles if you're flying solo because you're not doing any extraneous activity in combat or in day-to-day. If you're doing combat, then you definitely need an engineer because you'll be focusing on combat rather than doing power. It's going to be a lot of clicking. There's not enough power for all the systems. It's a lot of clicking.
Well, it works perfectly well in Elite Dangerous and other video games, so why would it not work in Star Citizen?
Because in Elite Dangerous, you have to change, like at maximum, you change like 5 pips, for example, from one side to another, right?
Yeah.
And the system is intuitive enough where you can do it like with a few presses of a button.
Mhm.
With the current power system that we have, for example, on the Polaris, you would have, for example, have to transfer, let's just say, 5 of those pips, 3 of them to weapons, 3 of them to shields, and then you have
Yeah,
to
but
scroll
again,
the MFT to the
if
side.
you're talking
and
about
then-
Polaris, there should be an engineer running that shit.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely, 100%.
So I'm
In
trying to
combat,
work
you don't
out
have
why
to do
does
that.
the pilot need a profile system when you're meant to be having an engineer doing it? And if you're in a fighter, you're not meant to be changing anything anyway, regardless, because you got enough power to allocate to the important parts. And then you should only be running diagnostics out of combat or when you're downed.
Mostly, I think you'll be using like the power pip buttons, the hotkeys, to distribute power on the light fighters. So you don't really need like the power presets at all. Because if you need weapons, you put weapons.
Yeah,
If you
exactly.
need engines, you need engines. There's not really.
So
a need for power
again,
presets.
you don't need it. If you're soloing a Polaris, then there's the hardship. If you have an engineer on board, there's where you take away the pilot's the pilot and the engineer is the engineer. I just don't see the reason for the pilot to ever have a profile system. Ever. It makes it then you're just being lazy because you can't be bothered to click 2 buttons.
In big ships, there's also the added thing, and I know not everyone will agree with me, but there's the added problem of that sometimes the output because of a relay it will go down, and you're forced to allocate power to more critical systems. And it's something that you not only have to decide by looking at the diagnostics panel, and then you have to go back to the power MFD, and then you have to change the settings, and at the same time you have to pilot, and you can see like it becomes to be very overwhelming.
Yeah,
In
but
critical conditions,
again,
it gets
like,
very overwhelming.
this is where the initial design is wrong. The idea isn't. Like again, if you make it where somebody on the touch of a fly goes from cool mode to battle mode, what's the point of ever changing pips in the ship? Right? There's no point ever diverting power to certain areas. Because you just go from, oh, I'm in non-combat mode to combat mode. Oh, I'm out of combat, now back down to cool mode with the swap of a profile. What's the point of even adding in any power manipulation
I think you're
to
gonna
the
be happy
pilot
with that.
whatsoever then at that stage? It's just pointless. You're just changing profiles. And that is boring ass gameplay. Very boring.
Nice choice.
No, it's not so much change the mindset of multi-crew, because also include, he said both, so light fighters as well, is that the light fighter, like again, in fighters, you can change a profile depending on certain things. But when you're in mid-combat, you're not changing the profile anyway. You're then having to diagnose whilst in the middle of a dogfight and do all these things. You're meant to be able to multitask. And if you can't, then you sit your ass in a fucking turret or on a desk job. That's the whole reason why only certain people can be fucking fighter pilots in real life, is because they actually can multitask. I don't see any difference in a video game. If you can't multitask, that's on you, not the game. Iron Fuzz, thank you very much for the 23 months, dude. And we'll do 5s just in case.
I think you're going to be happy with that.
Like, there is a reason people are NASA astronauts. There are people that are pilots. They can multitask, do certain things. If we're going to look at a video game, if you can't be the fighter pilot, right, and you want it where there's only 2 modes, combat mode and passive mode, so you don't overheat, then there's no reason for you to ever power management and diagnostic either. In fighters, there's only 2 modes, normal and go. Boom mode called the master arm switch. Exactly, yeah. Right? So CIG would have to massively change the design of this game to incorporate real life, like, profile switching with the master arm. And I'm fine with that, but again, they've gone around the pip system, right? Try pressing the MFDs in mid-combat when that happens. You're meant to be pressing buttons to change the MFD, not holding F. That's the thing. It's just a janky-ass system. Yeah, I would agree with you, it's a janky-ass system. But the idea of it is not janky. They just need to make it like Elite Dangerous, where it's like, you press fucking the arrow keys and it's instantly done. But CIG decided to make it where you had to add power to coolers, instead of just making heat sinks, right? So you, in Elite Dangerous, you discharge a heat sink to cool the ship down. Or you stop firing altogether. But CIG are like, no, we gotta have fucking coolers. And, you know, life support and all this other crap, right? So they've made the game complicated, but the idea around the complication is not hard. It's not difficult to move power from weapons to engines and vice versa. It's the only problem is the system that is janky right now, not the idea. It's the what do you call it? When you're actually physically doing something. And that's what CIG need to change. They just need to change the UI in the system. This is why I don't think you should ever waste time doing profiles. I think people should just have to grin and bear with it. Again, you can literally go in with a fighter, like, let's look at it this way, right? Before I even cause myself a heart attack. Let's go and look at Urkel, right? Because Urkel's the easiest way to update it. Right now, with Urkel, and we do PTU, and it'll probably prompt me to update, I would imagine. Let's do, yeah, there we go. Let's do a Gladius, a standard Gladius, and we're going to look at putting the best fit on just now, right? And I didn't even really want to do this right now, because I need to go and learn all the modules. But if you look at stock, for example, there's your shields turned on. And your weapons at max and your engines at low. And right now you can go to there and get there, right? So you can see right there that that is your ship going to keep you cool, right? Because I tested this out on Evocati. Maximum afterburner, maximum shield power, not regen, but maximum keep your shields on, and it keeps you cool to fire and do all these things. So there's no need to power management at all in combat apart from doing this to regen your shields out of combat. And if somebody can't do those 2 points of power, I'm sorry, you are fucking shit at this game. And that's all you have to do with a stock Gladius right now in the current 4-5 system is divert 2 power to regen your shields out of combat because you only need 2 points of power to keep your shields on. You need more power to make your shields regen, but your shields will not regen if you're getting shot. So, in combat, out of combat. In combat, or sorry, out of combat. That is not difficult for somebody to do. You do not need a profile switch to do that method, as far as I'm concerned. And if you're trying to get all this amount of power in your shields, you're playing the game wrong. Because again, it only increases the regen rate, but it does not increase the regen rate when you are getting shot. So, in combat, out of combat regenning. It's so simple. A fucking idiot could do it. And if people are struggling with that method, you need to stop playing this game, as far as I'm concerned. Go and be a gunner and sit and be fucking AFK all the time. Playing Rust and dribbling over a keyboard. Yeah, you could even set up a macro to do it. It's fucking stupid. So no, I don't think there should ever be profiles for the pilot ever in this game. Because it's already so simple. It's just clunky, that's all. Makes me wonder if they'll reconsider shields regenerating under stress. Well, the thing is though, is we know that like ships with faces can regen mid-combat, but you have to make sure that the shield is not regenning, right? And at that stage, you might as well keep all the power to movement so that you can keep spinning to stop the shots landing. And maybe that'll change in the new flight model, right? But right now, there's no need to ever have maximum power in everything unless you're a capital ship. And that thing already comes with a stupid amount of fucking power as it is. I'm just gonna buy, again, this is not going to be a meta build for anyone. This is just getting maximum power and maximum tank out of certain things, guys, right? Don't go on this build as it's going to be good. I'm literally just looking at the basics, right? I have no idea if this is going to be a meta build or an even build that you use. I'm just looking at it for pure fucking testing purposes. Get here. Size 2. Yeah, that's chunky to do this. Very chunky. Be pushed to get any more power unless you had a JS. Even then, yeah, so you're gonna need a JS if you want to juice this thing up. The thing is, I don't think the cooling on stealth is going to keep this thing working. Because stealth is 130, 150, 170. Everything else is like 400, so... And you're gonna need HP. So let's see if... Imagine if you got the glaciers, right? Even then, you're still not going to be able to do it. And the glacier, for example, is 230 HP, whilst the industrial ultraflow is 200. So yeah. I would say ultraflows are probably the best to begin with. You need 2 points of power in each cooler to run a hot weapon system and shield in combat. There's, like, if you do the meta of removing one cooler, good luck at your ship, by the way. It'll be very interesting to see how people perform in that. So we're just going to use this just now. This should give us at least a standard to see where it goes. So now railguns should bite more than before because of the increased penetration. Yes, but also at the point is that when you charge them, they fire. So railguns are really good, and they're really good in the current state of Star Citizen already. The problem is that people are not that good at aiming, and they think that they can hold the charge and then fire on the pip, and people haven't moved, right? So railguns are very difficult to actually land shots.
I hope you enjoy your time in
Regardless of speed. It's the fact that you have to charge and fire in that time window. And now apparently the railgun for the Idris is when you fully charge it, it will fire automatically. Which means that you could miss your shot as well. So railguns, yes, are good for penetration, but very difficult to master. You need to be shit hot at aiming for those things. It seems like you can run hot on coolers, but they'll take longer. It's the spike in IR hyperlight. Like, if you turn off one of your coolers and stuff like that, watch your IR spike on your fighter. That means, like, a rattler is going to sniff your hot behind, and no flare or the sun is going to prevent it from hitting you. Just left pips, yeah. Again, you run hot, prepared to be missiled to death. Because people won't be using EM missiles anymore, they'll be using cross-section and IRs. And IRs are very fast at locking on. And if you're running around with 20k fucking IR in a fighter, well, good luck. Good luck getting rid of that. Emission spike, yeah. I would just always start preparing to be very, like, again, when I come across somebody in the verse right now that is running with no coolers, right? Because you can run a ship with no coolers in our live system to get those extra pit points, but I've never missed an IR missile when it was working when somebody was doing that. So again, like I would imagine down the line, you are wanting to start learning about keeping your ship cool to avoid getting missiled to death. Yeah, I think so as well. But also, I think it makes it more balanced around where instead of you just fucking always trying to find the biggest cheese to play this game, you have to start thinking a little bit more. Like, right, I'm going up in a 2 versus 2. Am I the son of Gondor, where they can see me across the verse, or am I sneaking in? And I've got the advantage of maybe killing one before getting spot. There's your choices. Do I sacrifice tank for stealth and be more snacky? Oh wait, I can actually use the search bar glad. Oh, look at that, chat. Look at this. So the search bar finds it, and then whatever station you're at, if you press the... Oh, if this actually even works. Uh-oh. Maybe it's not gonna work.
Please visit us again.
Stealth might be useful, but the thing is though is if you get caught with stealth, you're dead. Okay. So once this is here, right? When your ship is retrieved, you can press this tab up here and it only shows you the ships that are at location. This is so good, right? So now, when I run away and I come back to the same port,
Welcome
watch.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Ta-da! I can find the only ship that I have here. It's so good. Like, this is a needed feature that we should have had years ago. Only took 10 years, yeah. So again, the build that I'm putting here, chat, is nothing special. It's not meta. Meta's going to take a wee time to figure out. This is just purely to see exactly what this fucking thing can do against NPCs. This is not a PvP build. Oh, and I forgot to buy shields. Fuck's sake. Bollocks. Alright, we have to go back. I got so distracted I forgot about shields. And I need them to test this out. I'll get quantum drive as well. Let's see, what can we put on this thing? Super juicy industrial.
I hate the bug of leaving the bed. Just spitting me into the void. No.
There's no use in finding a meta until they stop messing with stats. Exactly, yeah. Hello. I just want to see, I want to see where it goes. Ultra flow will steal all your power. The thing is though, is I'm building this around that I don't have to manage cooling in combat. That's the cool thing about ultra flows. I'm already locked in at 2 power to make them run, which means that I then with a JS 300, obviously I'm not going to be using that. I'm going to be using this to play around with. But it's the fact that I am locked in, and basically for PvE I'll be doing this kind of stuff. But it's this is like locking in so I don't have to do it mid-fight.
The capsule will be leaving the
By the way, have you given in to the audience about fires and the IR?
I've told people that if they turn their coolers off, they're gonna be a fucking idiot in this patch.
Okay. But it's something slightly different though. So if there's fires on the ship, you can actually see the IR signature increase tremendously on the ship.
Nice.
So you can physically see. When
No,
the ship
I'm
is on
talking
fire.
about fighters where you get people in the verse with no coolers running. They got like 35k IR signature. Like
Yeah. Also, bull.
But again, for people right now, if they think lowering their power in the coolers will do it, like you literally will melt other components in combat because of it. Like if you run around with no coolers on, good luck at keeping your ship alive. I actually can't even run a ship with no coolers turned on.
The ship will start giving you overheating
warnings, yeah.
warnings and cooling issues. Eventually, your components will overheat and start shutting down to save themselves from the.
So I can't wait to see the first person in the verse trying to go with, oh, I don't need coolers, I need 2 extra power, and then fucking their ship just turns off mid-combat. That'll be so funny.
You also they start getting notices the suit saying that the temperature is too high. Oh, and eventually they'll overheat themselves.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna tell them that one. I was hoping somebody would do it.
No, but it happens mostly with fires on ship, not
yeah.
so much in light fighters, unfortunately.
It would be funny in light fighters if somebody did it and they're mid-combat and they just pass out and that's it. You see the ship spinning out.
I think it was S'mores in our testing that actually died of a heat stroke while fighting fires.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Again, this is where I would love for CIG to make a fireman's outfit that helps you against heat and stuff.
Yeah.
But you'll see people repairing with Pembrokes. That's it, you know.
The closest one you have is the radiation one, which looks like silvery.
Right.
And it looks pretty much like a firefighting suit. It's like we were evacuating the ship and we were doing a head count, so it was me and Cuddle out of the ship, and we're like, "Where's S'mores?" And he calls up and comes, "Oh, I died a long time ago of a heat stroke." And there was his corpse, like right there, smacked in the middle of the anger.
That's funny.
Poor thing.
They will add and it'll be subflare. Well, the thing is though, is there's already a fireman suit in the subscriber thing, but it's just cosmetic. Like if you see here, right? And it looks so cool. It would be so dope if CIG would actually like make this thing legit for putting out fires. But it doesn't. Subscribers. There, look. Even though it's a refinery suit, it's a firefighter, man. It's so cool. This should be like where, like, again, make an engineer suit for ships. It's got no armor, it's got no EVA capability, but it literally prevents you from overheating and maybe gives you like a fire extinguisher, like extra amount or something. I think this would be so cool to add to the game, you know? And the sacrifice is, if the ship goes down, you have to get into an EVA suit.
Seeing one of those emerge from the flames, you get pyro from TF2 vibes, you know?
Wait, does it actually
just flames
say?
all around there.
Oh, it does. Grey Cat's refinery suit provides complete fire and heat protection for working in challenging environments. Alright, chat. We're gonna have to try this.
Pay to win, let's go.
Let's see if I can walk through fire with this outfit. That will be another test today. We're gonna need the ship to go on fire, and I'm gonna walk through it. Does it already work? That'd be cool. That's pretty cool. Again, you can't EVA with it, right? And it's not armor. It's like basically a cosmetic suit.
It needs to be on video. It needs to be caught on camera.
Stand clear of
Walking through fire, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Is fire still invisible? Moss is asking.
Some of it is, some of it isn't.
Alright, okay.
Depends. It's very inconsistent right now.
I'll tell you what's not invisible: the goddamn smoke. That shit's
Is it
bonkers.
everywhere?
Yeah, and the light reflects off the smoke, so the light won't help you through all that clouds and.
Ugh, I hate
so-
this new missile change, like this UI change. Whatever they've done is
yeah.
so bad.
Yeah.
Just making it even more complicated. It's like a pilot suit, but fire resistant. So wait, you can actually EVA and breathe in space with that thing.
Oh, that's bullshit if it is.
That needs to be
That's
worked on then if
bullshit.
that's the case.
That's bullshit.
It should only be where like helps you in other situations. If you can haven't tested spacewalk, okay, right. Maybe it doesn't help you then. Or you could easily make it where, for example, like you could use it technically as EVA, but like you're always blacking out because it's got no G protection or anything like that. They could easily do something where you get the benefit of walking around your ship on fire, hoping for the best and not dying from it. But yeah, then you get, when you go out in space, you're just drifting.
Literally, this is fine.
It won't help against the cold object. You make your ship
No,
so
that-
cold they freeze in the spot.
That's why you have your Hello Kitty suit, you know, to
Yeah.
protect you from the cold.
I think I would definitely be down for mechanics where like you could actually make the ship too cold, where you start taking like big structural damage because of like certain heats going up and cracking and you know. But I think that would be
I
just
mean,
too complicated for Star Citizen.
Yeah, I guess so. And it becomes like a very intrinsic mechanic that it's. I wouldn't risk it say niche because it wouldn't be niche.
Yeah.
It would certainly be applicable for the cases where you keep decompressing the hull and it's exposing it to the vacuum space. But I don't know. It just like feels like it complicates a little bit. I really don't know.
All right, I'm gonna test this armor out because I think I've got it.
Oh boy.
Yeah. This
Here
is
we
it.
go.
Is it under the clothing area?
You did this, chat.
Yeah, you did this. It's all you.
You did this.
I'm gonna. Does that mean if my ship explodes, am I going to survive? Fireman Sam. Oh yeah, there we go. Perfect. These people, there's a Hello Kitty person, as you say.
See? This is exactly what I told you. Fire suit for engineering, Yellow Kitty for piloting. There you go. That's how you distinguish your roles, dude.
Exodus, thank you very much for the raid, dude. Welcome in, guys.
So
We're-
I look into that lobby, I see that guy in the Hello Kitty, I go like, this is the pilot. I go at you and see with the red suit, this is the engineer.
The engineer, yeah. We are going to test this out. Welcome in, guys.
Why
How
have
was
you-
your stream, dude? Did you get the kitty? I did, yeah, but I had to buy it myself. Which sucks, but I wasn't going to miss out on it this year. The cool thing is I got myself a salvation, so I'll probably do the salvation as a giveaway. And then just burn the account. Just a spectator? Right, so the plan is, chat. Does this thing allow you to EVA in space? So before we do this, I'm gonna go and land at the station. So we don't have to run through this nonsense again. But we're gonna... If this armor is fire resistant, this is the new pilot armor.
Oh, wow. They changed the stock loadout for the Warlock.
Combat assist.
So before it was a Revenant, 2 Omniskis. Now it's 1 front Omniski and 2 sucker punches.
Right.
So they made it like the same speed, weapons of the same speed, and good to disable. Okay, so they actually put some thought into it. Okay, I like it. No, the Warlock CMP is still busted in the PU as well. So
Right, okay,
unfortunately, that's
yeah.
not a problem.
So plenty of
I-
things.
I kind of want to go check the freight elevators on the stations because I asked Scarlet to do it earlier and he didn't.
Right.
Because now, like, most of the stations now have their freight elevators added to it on the outside.
You should be good to go.
Landing gear rejected.
No, you can't stagger from the pilot chair anymore. No.
Please hold. All the bulbs are leaving with their readers. We'll find you an available spot.
God damn it, CIG. Fucking stagger.
Have you shown the lads the helmet thing?
The helmet thing?
Yeah, the physicalized helmet.
Oh, I'm already firefighter in ship.
I wonder if you could take that helmet off, actually.
I'll try.
Yeah.
No,
That would be
doesn't work.
cool. No, not in the seat, like outside the seat.
Oh, outside
You're
the seat, yeah.
yeah. You're flying right now, so.
I have 300 seconds. It's going down faster.
He's
Full
got to start trying
Omniscale
to
on the
push-
Gladius, we're testing it out. Not testing it in PvP because there's no point trying to find a meta formula right now until CIG we're going open wave and they do that nonsense where they're like, oh, it's going to go live. Because stats are going to change within the next 2 weeks constantly. I'm just wanting to see how it feels before going into the let's fucking MacGyver the shit out of this game. I think I even have the MacGyver theme. Where is it here?
Look, we have all this time towards Christmas. There's a lot of testing to do and plenty of time.
Yeah.
Take it slowly.
Yeah, like here, chat. This is what we'll be doing in our hangars very soon. Hey, Matoka, how you doing, dude? How much do SE testers get paid asking for a friend? Not a lot.
We get paid.
It depends what you paying, Ebone. Are you gonna sub to this channel tier free out of your mind, drop 100 dono, come back every day, and worship me? That's then how much I get paid. What is MacGyver's first name? God, I can't even remember that actually.
Let the quiz and the trivia begin.
Is it Angus? Angus MacGyver? Same as, dude, I like
Angus.
fucking, I don't think I've watched MacGyver for probably 35 years, dude. Probably 30 years. No, longer than, yeah, 35 years. I think I was 6 or 7 when I watched MacGyver. Fuck me. I think I can just remember the names of the A-Team guys. Oh, I never watched Stargate. I didn't really enjoy it. I was more Battlestar Galactica, but even then I wouldn't be able to tell you all the names.
Yeah, I'll make you one of the most important questions of this patch.
Alright.
Are you carrying a repair tool with you?
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Probably not.
See,
Well, yeah,
we
yeah,
slowly have to get into the rhythm of it.
I gotta test the fire suit first, so.
Okay.
Just 90s reruns?
My name is Angus. Angus MacGyver.
Yeah, B.A. Murdoch Hannibal, I think. I actually really liked the A-Team movie with Liam Neeson and what's his name? Bradley Cooper. I thought it was really good, actually.
It wasn't half bad.
It's the same with most, like, 80s cartoons. Like, I can remember all the shows, but probably won't be able to remember, like, most of the names. Like, Gummy Bears, for example. I don't think I could even mention any of their names, unless one was called Doc. That was it. You guys remember Disney Gummy Bears? I wouldn't be able to tell you any of the names. Alright, Razor. Let me just look up Wikipedia as well.
Look at the neat copy paste.
Yeah, the copy and paste, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, let's be honest here. We know he didn't do it from the wiki. He did it from the chat GPT.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay.
Grumpy, yeah, Grumpy. Who's Doc then? Oh wait, was Doc one of the dwarfs in Snow White? Yeah, I think Doc was a dwarf, right? One of my favorite shows, and the only one I remember the name of was Schneer, was fucking raccoons. That's the only character I remember out of raccoons. I can't remember any of their other names.
Shields offline.
Rescue Rangers. I could remember Chip and Dale, Gadget, and I think it was Monterey Jack was the big mouse or the rat. Here's an R-rated question. Gummy Bears has one female child and lots of sons. How's the action layer function? Dude, I can't even remember how many Gummy Bears there was. It was a fucking long time ago.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel complete.
Oof. What is with this scribbly shit going on here? Is that because it's using DLS? No, it's not. What the hell is this, chat? Ugh. Is it because it's using Transformer? No. Oh my god. Yeah, because Vulcan's standard in it now. DuckTales? Louie, Huey, and Dewey. Was it Dewey? No, that's wrong. Louie,
Please
Huey.
proceed to assigned
Oh,
landing
right.
bay.
Louie, Huey, Dewey. And then obviously, Scrooge McDuck, I think. Did you re-render the shaders? I did, yeah. See, now it's gone. It's just the sun reflections and some weird shit. Oh my god.
Landing gear deployed.
The landing gear is so slow in the Gladius. Alright, chat. We're just gonna save here, and then we're gonna test a walk.
Landing complete.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Engines offline.
Daisy was from DuckTales? Daisy? What? Daisy Duck? No. No, you had Daffy Duck, you had... Look at that, it's got horrible lines in it as well. The female, yeah, as a kid, I doubt I would remember any of that shit. Daisy is from DuckTales? Yeah, I don't remember that. I remember the three kids and the uncle.
The one with the buffed up dog. I think that's the one that he's talking about. And the plane. The biplane.
Tailspin? I can't remember what... Was it Baloo? Was in Tailspin? I think Tailspin was Disney. It was it? Yeah, I sort of remember a little bit of Tailspin. Was it Jungle Book characters? Tasmanian Devil was so fucking cool. What a great show of having, like, some crazy ass character with Down syndrome fucking educating children. It's just crazy. That was one crazy character. Alright, chat. We're going. Operation. Does this suit work in space? Firefighter ready for job. Oh, no, no, it does not work in space. Well, there we go. Confirmed. Firefighter outfit will not work in space. Only good for inside the ship with air. That's kind of funny. One win for CIG, yeah. So I'm taking that any outfit that is a clothing set will have bonuses, but nothing to be able to go outside. Well, wait. Let's not say right. It could simply be CIG.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay. Warning, you are blocking an active flight lane. Please vacate the vicinity.
It could just be CIG forgot. Let's not say right just yet. Alright, I need an outfit now, chat, because I forgot to bring one with me. However, it does come with like hip pockets and stuff, so again, it could be used on like an outpost or something.
From the ordinary to the extraordinary, ready to reset your
I need to get some repair goo anyway. Oh my god. This is one of these places that has fuck all.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Oh my god, game, I've not even taken off yet. Here we go. That'll do. Arctic Digital. Because we're going microteching. Can you buy canisters, full canisters, in the cargo area? Or
I
does
think
it have
so,
to be a refinery?
No. One in refinery and the platinum bay. Where are you at right now? The platinum bay should be able to sell them the small ones.
Yeah, but the module as well, though.
The module for the multi-tool, I think so as well. Yes.
When the fuck does Platinum Bay have a commodities shop?
I think it's like meant for you to fill your canisters, but it's not working. So they added it to the stores. There's like should be 2 canisters in there, and one is full, the other is empty.
Right. Okay.
Oh, by the way, the full canisters are just for the normal multi-tool.
Oh, right. Okay.
The big ones are not sold full at all.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna just scrape a ship anyway. So.
Yeah.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
My God, this game's gonna do my nothing. Pilot suit does not work in space since forever. What pilot suit?
ready to reset your expectations every day to the highest heights.
What clothing one doesn't
Please
work?
proceed to assigned landing bay.
Well, lay down. The one in the bundle? Oh, you mean the squadron, the CitizenCon one? That's meant to... Oh, no, that's not a pilot suit. That's not a pilot suit. That's a crew suit. You're talking the one for the Paladin. Yeah, that's not a pilot suit. The one that we got in CitizenCon one year, that's a pilot suit.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Alright, let's get this crap off.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
God damn this game. So I'm gonna need some armor then. This is like one of the stupidest fucking things. No, you can't. So I'm in an undersuit. I don't have the ability to do here. If I do J, it doesn't take it from the... Oh wait, does it now? Oh wait. No, see, it's still not doing it. Or is it? Yeah. It's not fixed, no. I still don't think it does it. Yeah, see, like, it's not.
You can't do it in. You can script inside the anger.
Yeah, but I can't take this off my belt. CIG have not fixed it yet.
Oh no, that doesn't fix.
Yeah,
it's
so
only the one that
I
you have
need-
around side.
I need a fucking piece of armor for this stupid shit.
No, I think the gun already comes with the canister, so I can just use that. You don't use material right now to repair.
You sure?
Wait, so just script.
Okay.
Yeah, just.
This is
just
empty.
canister back. You have to script just a tiny bit from a ship, but since it already
Yeah,
has
but it
a
already
canister
says...
in it.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go and get armor just to make sure.
Okay.
I don't trust CIG. Win this shit.
No, it's okay.
I'm sorry. Due to inactivity, we have been forced to assign your landing zone to another customer. Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
What time did Cutlet finish today?
I think around 8 AM, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Oof.
Gary, you're still up, by the way.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Put the gun away, for fuck's sake, game. Everything is super laggy, like, really slow.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Jeez.
You are clear to launch.
Landing gear retracted.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Where's the bounty hunter missions? Yeah, but there's not even a mission to get a rep. Let's do this.
Initiated.
Got the details, so head out. Get set. Crack down on the mark.
Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel. Shields offline.
Scouted this place a few days ago. Marked a good spot for you to perch up.
Shields online.
Oof.
Shields online. Shields offline. Shields online.
It's janky. Hide signature? Where the fuck? Oh my god. It's one of these missions. Oof. And I'm not even getting the place to hide. Gravy.
Great mission design, huh?
Yeah, I know. Imagine it not working after like a year. Ugh.
Very balanced match, wow.
I know. Imagine trying to test out shit. The basics don't even work. I can't even see where I'm meant to go. What a dumbass system. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's gonna work. Alright. Well, that's scrapped.
That sucked. Maybe dust off your A game for next time, huh?
Maybe get somebody that can actually build their job at a company. Alright, well, we're... How you ever meant to test bounty hunting if there's no bounty hunting missions, CIJ? Fuck me, like... The simplest of things, chat. We're gonna have to try and do Crusader then. God, everything is lagging to shit right now.
Auto travel initiated.
Actually be able to just change this. Do that. That should simplify it, chat. So if we do this, and then we do this, there we go. Awesome. Diagnostics window required. Oh my god, my Twitch recap is here, chat. Do I even want to see this? My recap. Let's have a look. My top 10% game was Star Citizen. My top 10% game was Dune Awakening. Alright, okay.
Shame. Shame.
Shame, yeah. My biggest fans were Sideways, Mr. Beast, Senelaya, Choo Choo, 90s, Blasty McNasty, Coolers, and Sador. Top crossovers were Space Cutlet, Hankin, and Cyborg Angel. Hankin raided me 15 times, Space Cutlet 13 times this year. Oh my god. I need to stop raiding Cutlet then. Holy shit, I must have raided him at least 30, 40 times. He only raided me 13. What the fuck? I did 191 raids this year.
Unfortunately.
And Cutlet only raided me 13 times.
He is not in the position to raid you. You only start to
Look, Cutlet raided me 13 times. I raided him 53 times this year.
Wow.
Holy shit. Yeah, clip that, it says. My top clip of the year was me doing the meme of pretending I was Squadron 42 in the turret of the Perseus. Apparently, I raised for charity $279,000. What?
Huh?
What? What?
Excuse me, what?
Excuse me, yeah. Wait, what? When did I do that, chat?
Wait a minute, hold up.
Wait,
something ain't right.
Yeah, I wondered why my bank account was looking so small. Where the fuck is my $279,000 gone? Tax evasion at its finest? Yeah.
Hold on.
Holy shit, chat. Alright. As a viewer, I watched the most viewed stream this year was Cutlet at 927 hours. Watched. I earned 407,000 channel points and I sent 1,000 chat messages. God damn it. Look at that shit. I gifted 28 subs this year. Contributed to 11 hype trains. I made 2 clips. My top clip was fucking when Cutlet called me for no reason. Holy shit.
Memes always take the
Yeah. Claim that on taxes? It was the one drinking stream? Damn. Damn.
Oh, you muppets! I donated
Holy
all this
shit.
money to fucking charity. Where's my
Burks
tax?
is number 2 at 571 hours. And Space Cutlet was 927 hours watched this year. Holy shit. Talk about giving him ad revenue, chat. Fucking hell, like. This cunt couldn't even be bothered, like. You gifted 2,825 subs? Not on my channel, you didn't. You must have done it in somebody else's channel, Mr. Beast. Jeez.
Okay, TDL, we need to start a tribunal of shame where the chat gets to decide guilty or not guilty. Begin case 1. Is this guy guilty of trying to pass off other subs into this channel?
Mr. Beast sent me 6 bottles of mead. No, actually, technically, it would be 8 bottles of mead this year. That definitely justifies for freedom. All guilty, yeah. Holy shit, man. Alright, now we got bounty hunting, so apparently it just doesn't work at Microtech. G fucking G.
Perfect product.
Yeah. The perfect product. Hey Tata, how you doing, dude? Where did that money go? I'm very interested in where $269,000 went, chat, on charity that I didn't do.
I have an idea. Open your anger. We'll see real quick.
Open my what, sorry?
Your anger. We'll see real quick.
Yeah.
JK.
Initiated.
Quick! He's been pledging. Get him!
Get him!
Get him! Huh. They made the rocks more visible for in prison, for which materials they have.
Quantum travel complete.
Very hard not to do this, right?
Oh, well, this sucks. It's in the dark. Only we had that great night vision promised.
It's in the patch notes. It's just that we haven't figured out a way to activate it. That's the wonky part.
Probably because it doesn't exist.
The specific target's there.
Wait, is this where I've got to kill somebody on the ground?
Oh no.
God's sakes, KG.
Shields online.
See, when Waldo goes in an adventure, this is TDL going in an adventure in FPS.
Also, apparently, the fucking guns. What the fuck is this? Well, apparently adding more power to your guns doesn't do shit. Nope, it's not even regen. Oh, it's regen by 1. What's that? Juvenile. Well, apparently cannons are broken on this ship. However, the damage is not too bad. It's only like 98 and stuff. So it's not going down too fast. Things I gotta do, just unlock bloody missions. guns are not regenning at all. Like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, now it is.
Offline. Weapon systems online.
Oof. God damn, 1,200 hours? Woo! A donation has been made in your name for the blah 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 charity? I know, yeah. God's sake, like... Chat, I'm seriously worried why it says $269,000 have come from my channel from charity. Oh, and the bounty hunting missions have disappeared. Great. God, this whole system just is dreadful. Absolutely fucking dreadful. How am I meant to test anything? I guess I'm gonna have to just do this in Arena Commander. But I kinda wanted to verse NPCs in the verse, just to see if there's any difference. This is absolutely appalling, man.
Yeah, and I don't know if engineering is like working properly in AC. Like we got.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
really iffy.
I guess I'm gonna have to, like, I can't even do a Vaughn mission. There's no Vaughn missions available. Only headhunters.
Well, people were saying there were fun missions in Levski, actually. Yeah, I know. Traveling all the way that back sucks. But and again, it's only something I heard. I cannot really like confirm it 100%. So I mean,
the only thing I can think of is at least the standard mission might be acceptable. I'll try it for the sake of the memes. If not, I'll go to Arena Commander to test. Also, it's so fucking stupid that it brings up another gate in another system. Oh. Like, why is it zoomed in on your ship as well now? Like, generally, no joke, chat, whoever works on the map for CIG, I would fire. I would generally fire. And not the person that coded it, the person who designed it. The lead or something like that. I would get them the fuck out of this company. It's dreadful. Absolutely terrible.
Shields offline.
And it's been like this for like 10 years.
Quantum travel initiated.
Like, how somebody thinks this is a good system for a video game is beyond me. And if it's Chris Roberts, then fire him. Were you part of a charity event this year? Oh, is that what it's meaning? That's still pretty low, 269k for a charity event? Unless that was to all the charity. Let me read again. It says... Total hours watched, top streamer, blah 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 blah, emotes used, biggest fans, crossover, raids, clips. And then it says, yeah, here, race for charity, $279,000 for my channel.
Quantum fuel at 50%.
Wow. That could have got me a car. I don't know what charity it went to.
I hope he's driving a nice car.
Yeah, I hope somebody got a good dilation machine or wherever the fuck that went. Holy shit. Sounds like, yeah, because again, I only did a charity for SSPCA and that was last year. I've done no charities this year because the only charity was to help out Nova.
I wonder if that counted.
Yeah, but that was donations to PayPal. And, well, they shouldn't be taking any money from that.
It's very old, actually.
Yeah. Holy shit, I've got 2 more referrals, chat, for Monster Tech. God damn! Monster Tech will be so proud of me this year. I have done my job well. And everyone that's used the code, thank you very much.
You'll be rewarded with a sim pit for no.
Well, they've already given me a sim pit, so it's more like I might be able to persuade them for a haptic feedback chair. I'll be like, hey guys, can I have a haptic feedback? Please?
Listen, gentlemen, if you look at my bottom, my buttocks, you see a lack of haptic feedback.
Yeah,
I would like to
exactly.
I would like to correct that.
I need a new chair, but I'm gonna wait for the tariff war to end. It's a very good discount at 15% on anything from the website. But I think it's over as well, because it was only for up until Cyber Monday. My favorite streamer who I watched 790 hours this year? God damn! God damn, that's what I want to hear. Favorite streamer, chat. Favorite streamer. If you guys ain't simping with favorite streamer, you need to do something about it.
I'm just waiting for this follow-up message saying it's someone else.
Yeah. Like Detox.
Exactly. It's just like
Detox, yeah. He didn't say you, I know.
exactly. See.
I mean, Detox is pretty cool. Yeah, see, there we go, chat. There we go.
You never fooled anyone.
Alright, here we go. Official patch notes, potential wave 1 release. A new 4.5 build. Alright, cool. Hopefully CIG are changing the Omniskis.
Quantum fuel at
But I still need to test out if I could actually find an NPC. 1,781 hours. There we go. Look at that. There we go. That's much higher than Diffs at only 790 hours. Only, by the way. Only. Diffs watch Pokemon. That's him out. I wonder who has the highest number. Who is the highest viewer of them all? I think it might be Space Bear. Space Bear is over. Like, I've got my 9 biggest fans are Space Bear, Sideways, Mr. Beast, Senelaya, Sardar of Gore. Who, to be honest, no offense to Sardar of Gore, I don't know who you are, but awesome. Juju, Coolers, 90s, and Blasting McNasty. But yeah, I can't believe I raided Space Cutlet 53 times, and he only raided me 13 this year, chat.
Oh no.
Holy shit.
TDL, I dare you to go to his channel and
I'm gonna do that, dude. I'm gonna post.
Do it.
I'm gonna post and say that's it. Like, holy shit.
I thought we were just post a print screen and say I thought we were friends.
Shocking, absolutely shocking. Crazy. I was 900 hours lurking in his channel. I gave him 970 hours this year on ad revenue, chat.
My time is valuable.
I can only remember Cutlet in my channel for maybe 10 hours this year. That's it.
Wow. Now this can go unpunished. You gotta go there and just make a scene. It needs to be done.
Oh, there's a fucking hostile lapping here. Oh, a Polaris. Killing another Polaris. But guns are not killing it. That's amazing.
The turrets on stations have been very slow to respond, almost like completely unresponsive.
Yeah.
So that's why there's.
I want to get fuel. I don't want to get fucking insta-gibbed by this twat nozzle. Like, I would be more worried about this game releasing, not with engineering issues, just how laggy it is.
Landing complete.
Like, something is massively off.
And it's supposed to have Vulcan in it.
I know.
Quantum fuel at 100%.
Cutler's a vampire, he streams all night? Yeah. If anybody doesn't know, I'm just beaming. Like, I generally don't care about hours, as long as people are enjoying themselves. It's the same with like Diffs and Sideways. Massively appreciate the hours, but again, like it's the same with like subs for me. It's not the total amount of subs or the gifted subs. It's just your time, you know, enjoying the content. Because I've had people who have donated me thousands and thousands of dollars and they're no longer around on the channel. Because they were only looking for fucking woo daddy TDL to give them some fucking praise, and I just don't do that to anyone. Like, if you donate to the channel, you donate to Nova, like, amazing, you know, huge respect to you. But I'm not ever going to simp out on people with massive amount of fucking things, like, just won't ever do that. Time to kill, different with engineering? It is, yeah, it is. But we're trying to test out. The problem is trying to find an NPC to do the job is like non-existent. Still waiting on your thank you cards? Shit, there's probably a lot of people. It's the same shit as when you go to a content creator and you fucking they get gifted subs and they start crying. Why the fuck are you crying? What are you crying about? What is so emotional about fucking somebody simping out on your channel? Like, where is this damn hole? Have they removed the bars? Oof. Son of a bitch. Devs, thank you for the donation.
UW Senpai, can I have free stuff now?
Can I have free stuff now?
Did you change any component on your ship?
Oh wait. It says calibration failed. No.
Yeah. If you change a component, you might have lost your jump module. Remember?
No, I didn't change the module. Quantum calibration failed.
No.
It says.
No, not the module. Not the module. It's not
jump.
about swapping the module. It's like swapping any component. I think makes you lose the jump module.
Okay.
Yeah. So try and head to the Platinum Bay
Yeah.
and see if you can get it.
Shields offline.
That would be poopy. Thank you for the 666, dude. Crazy thing is, I also can't see the station anymore. Where the fuck is the station? Where does the station just disappear to? Oh, there it is.
Honey, I misplaced the gigantic station.
Yeah.
That should be over there.
Let me fly you to Dubai? Dude, I would love to visit Dubai, but I also wouldn't like to visit Dubai. I think it would be too hot. Anything over like 26 Celsius, I'm like the Incredible Hulk. I get super angry and start taking my frustration out on everyone. I am not good in heat, but I would love to visit Dubai. It looks so beautiful.
Contact.
He rips his pants? Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Shields online.
My pancake went straight to the floor, thanks, Diggs. God damn it, Diffs. Oh my god, this dude's getting chased by everyone. He's gonna survive. Oh my god, he's getting pounded to fuck. exploring landing gear is just like non-existent.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines offline.
Streamer simping? Yeah, again, like, anytime anybody's super generous in the channel, massive respect, and thank you so much, but, yeah, I maintain that I will never change the way I am with people just because of how much they donate. That is so, what's the word, is, no, would it fall under Two-Face, maybe? I don't know. Like, I just don't like it. I treat you the same way as I treat my mother. Just an FYI. That's how much respect I've got for everyone. Alright. Storage ship. Oh yeah, you're right. So I didn't change anything, but I lost the jump module. Oh, okay. Platinum Bay, Platinum Bay, Platinum Bay. Platinum Bay. Where's the elevators in this place? Is that? Ah, there we go. Like, it was one of these stories. This female content creator got really friendly with somebody who was constantly donating to the channel, and when she found out he was on stalker level of friendly, it got really fucking dodgy. And for me, I'm like, you only got yourself to blame. Like, if somebody's firing like hundreds of thousands of fucking dollars on your channel, what do you expect they want in return? Dinner for two. They're wanting that fucking pink taco stand. That's what they're wanting. I ain't sending you shit, Hunga. Dude, I have only got... Chat, I buy 10 pairs of boxers, 10 pairs of socks, and 10 t-shirts of the same color, same style, every like 1 or 2 years. I can't afford to send you guys underwear. I wouldn't have any for myself. See these t-shirts? I buy 10 Fruit of the Loom t-shirts every 2 years. I give them to charity afterwards. The ones that I have.
Welcome.
Next year I need to get t-shirts because they're starting to get small. Streaming does not make a lot of money, sadly. That's why I'm concerned about the 279,000 that I apparently gave to charity. I love giving to charity, but not $279,000. We must discover where the fuck it's gone. Still got the anime wig? I still got it in the box of like shit that Sen Elias sent me, and you and the kinky handcuffs and all that stuff. Yeah, there's a box that I dread to open. Like Granny Law is in there and stuff like that, you know? No, not pink taco stand. I said pink taco. Pink taco stand. The fuck? The little dick on the shelf? Yeah, it's sort of hidden a little bit though. To marry you, yeah. You know that the content creator Emiru, right? She like after her TwitchCon thing, she was like, I'm so disappointed, you know, people, you know, stalking me, doing these things, trying to abuse me and shit. It's like, but you literally bait them on your stream on a daily basis, showing cleavage, showing skimpy little stuff, showing your legs, and doing all these other things. What do you expect people to be like going through their head, right? Like if you want to treat people like that, you have to expect they're going to treat you like you treat them in return.
Landing gear rejected.
Like it's not one-sided.
Shields offline.
Like if you're gonna make a community around that kind of shit, you have to expect that you go to any public place, there's going to be somebody that is, you know, ready to dine. It's why like celebrities have to have like, you know, major celebrities have to have like bodyguards and stuff like that. You think going to TwitchCon you're going to be immune from the fact that people are fucking psychotic? This is why I always say, treat your viewer like a viewer, and that's it. Don't treat them anything more than that. Too many people are crazies. I should know I'm crazy. Crazier, yeah. It's like the whole organization thing. Like whenever I watch content creators build an organization in Star Citizen and they let everyone in and then they start having issues, I'm like, oh, I fucking told you so it was gonna happen. You have uncontrollable people representing you and your organization, and it's only your fault to let them in because you wanted that extra viewer to hang around because they're desperate to fucking play with content creators for some reason. It's like the whole Shroud and Summit shit. Like, it's awesome that they're playing Star Citizen, but I've never once gone, oh, I would love to play Star Citizen with Shroud or Summit. I got no time to deal with fucking El Stoner and fucking Thunderheat. Not a fan of Mini Mike? Mini Mike? Who's Mini Mike? Oh, you mean Shroud? Like Shroud. Hey guys, the only reason I'm famous is because I was really good at a fucking FPS game that nobody has played back in the day. And my takes on every game is that Arc Raiders should be the best game of the year award. Yeah, fuck off. Dude, that guy is moronic. Like, I've never heard such an unintelligent human fucking spraff. And you know the funny thing is, everyone fucking praises him for having a fast masturbation hand, and that's it. That's all it is. It's not a good FPS hand, it's just he can masturbate really fast. So it translates into video games. True story. No, I've never really been like a fan of these people, you know. There's a lot of content creators, like a lot of people like Asmongold and Co-Carnage and stuff, and I just see them just like I see everyone else in chat. Just a human, that's it. I don't see anything special in anybody. I only see special stuff in animals. They got like valid reasons. Terrible takes, exploits blatantly on 2000 count and all. Yeah. I mean, Summit seems a cool dude, but I can't relate to like stoner people very well. You know? But he seems like a really chill, like, kind of go for a beer or have a barbecue kind of guy. Yeah, but Summit is fucking mega stoner. Like, I've tuned into some of his streams and he's just sitting there like that. You can even see the fucking smoke coming out his ears, you know? And then he's like, alright chat, what are we gonna do today? I'm like, dude, you should be going to fucking bed or the nearest 24/7. Yeah, but there's a difference in if you were baked compared to his level of baked, you know?
Shields offline.
Again, Stomach seems like a really cool dude, but oh my god. Like, I watched Burks and Summit played, and, you know, props to fucking Burks. I would not be able to have a patience with somebody like that. I wouldn't be able to laugh it off. I'd be like, look dude, fucking, you know, suit up, boot up, and let's fucking do it. Or can you at least put the fucking cheese puffs down? Like, when I watch, like, Shroud and Summit, it's like, all I can see is the Dumber and Dumber movie. Dumb and Dumber movie. You know?
Quantum travel initiated.
For 30 days, yeah. Yeah. That's to prevent, like, fraud and stuff like that, Moss. Or Moose. It is literally to prevent, like, fraud. Right, what was it under chat? Was it mercenary to get this going? That's it there, right? Even though it's, like, not shining.
Quantum travel. Shields offline. Quantum travel initiated.
Nice, it's taken so long to try and get set up. I really wish somebody would start working on Arena Commander. And get it up to, like, spec. I'm just struggling, like, if nobody works on Arena Commander, I'm really struggling to see why even keep it running at this point. It just shows you that DJ did such a good job. Now it's just fucking garbage. I got this Salvation. And I think what I'm probably going to do is just keep it and do it as a giveaway for somebody instead of it sending to my main account. But I still need to wait 30 days to be able to do that.
Complete. Shields online.
Alright, guns are regenerating this time. Shields are regenerating. Okay, so it's not bugged this time. This is going to be fucking nuts, like. A real test, chat. The state of Arena Commander makes me really worried about their ability to deliver the finished product. I think it's just nobody's working on it, that's it, sadly. I think Arena Commander could be one of the best things about Star Citizen. It's just... you've really got to put some serious resources into it to, like, bring it up to spec, right? And I kind of hope that once Squadron 42 is out the way, that CIG does that, right? I would love for CIG, and I'm barely in Arena Commander, but I think it's such a cool thing for, like, Fight and Flight and some other things like that, where I would love to see, like, they design it like esports level of quality. And that's a big cope, but I think it would be really cool for the game.
Contact.
to have it. Alright, well, we're definitely not fucking killing a caterpillar, but I'm wanting the fighters that are involved in this mission. Again, I'm pretty sure this is gonna be way too hard for this fucking Gladius. Yeah, I don't think there's anybody working on Arena Commander, and it's really sad. Again, hopefully it'll get the love that it needs. Maybe when they release the new flight model? Nah. I just don't think there's anybody working on it whatsoever. It needs like at least 10, 20 people maintaining it to keep it up to a standard, you know, add in like ranking, matchmaking, like proper things, you know. Because that's the thing, like right now there's no point doing matchmaking in Arena Commander because there's barely anybody playing Arena Commander. But if you had a full-fledged product that you could buy, you know, buy into it, and it gave you like a Gladius to use for like 20 bucks, you would see a lot of people buying the game and then being like, all right, I want to buy Arena Star Citizen after it, right? If it was on that kind of level of gameplay. But I don't think CIG give a shit personally. I think you'll see them scrap Arena Commander completely. Alright, chat, I just need a fighter. I really want you to fight these things. That's what we're after. There's the juice right there. And absolutely zero luck from a missile. I suppose it does have 5k EM. Hold out here. Right, we're gonna try and quickly try cannons, chat, before we get vaporized. Oh, staggered fire is actually working. The NPC just fucking rando destroyed itself. It blew up. That's fucking funny.
I've got some outpost for you. Shields under fire.
Very defensively, like I'm playing realistically, because again our shields are getting fucking melted, but that thing still hasn't died yet. which is very cool to see actually. We're gonna go on this.
Need some help here.
Yeah, so I think actually looking at it, chat, I don't think they actually need to do anything with Omni's case. Even though it's got really weird stats, they're not landing at all. Now it could just be the server, desync, or hit reg, or something like that, but even though they've got really strong stats, they can barely hit at long range. So even though I've got 1900 speed, or whatever it is, no, actually
Son
not.
of a bitch!
I suppose, no, see, like, again, missing a lot, even though perfect on Pip. It's weird, very weird. Too much spread? I think, yeah, I think the spread controls it. So I think that's where CIG got their findings from. Again, it's like, when you see it on paper, you can sort of get an idea, but the question is, would I be doing a better job with repeaters, or am I doing a better job with this? Because again, I'm missing a lot of shots. At 800 range. Now I want to kind of test out the other cannons. Maybe these are just bugged. But definitely, chat, this is where I would actually, no joke, I would be fitting one ballistic cannon to this ship right now. Because it is doing damage, yeah. See, it's disabled, right? So this ship is fucking, it's cooked. Like, it's fully disabled. But like, it's painful at this stage, you know?
Shields under fire.
Something big just fucking shot me. I'll come back to that one. Let's go back on this.
Need backup.
It very much shows you the day of light fighters dominating is sort of out the window now. And I'm very happy for that.
Contact. Ow. Shields under fire.
But there's a big delay in the game, so I'm gonna have to wait and see if desync is like taken out. Back to the original Gladius weapon loadout? I don't know. Again,
Little help over here.
I'm gonna have to try an Arena Commander, because this takes too long to fucking test. But cannons are not as overpowered as I thought they were gonna be. At size 3 anyway, which is a good sign, right? We'll need to try size 4 though. See, that's blasting off again, so that's fucking GG'd, right? So in a fight, you wouldn't need to worry about that. This thing's tracking us really well, but these things track really well in live anyway, right? So we can play defensively at least, get our shields back, even though I'm not power manipulating, but we're just gonna dodge the rounds. But our shields are not actually coming back up, which is very interesting.
Shields under fire.
So I'm actually going to put more power to shields, although it's not allocating. Oh wait, do you actually have to remove allocation? to go in. Oh, it doesn't auto move now. That's good. That's good. I never liked that because it drawed power from the wrong area. So if I do weapons, yeah, it's not taking power from the shields now. So I actually have to fucking drop the shields to then put the power back into the weapons. And it's just a little bit slow right now because of how delayed the game is. Oh, and I just lost Pip. Yeah, so 1.9 now.
Shields under fire.
Need help.
So I can still sit at 1k range and sort of beam it down. But the problem is, like, if it took me that long to kill a fucking fighter, good luck at ever landing. Yeah, see, look, it's not registering even at 1.6. That's cool. So previously, if you were shooting a big ship out of range, you could still hit. It's not doing it anymore. So watch. See? That is cool, chat. That means I can't sit out of range. I have to be in range to actually do damage when you've actually got a pip. So we're still in range, right? But now we don't. Look. 1.8. Shooting the ship, it's doing no damage until the pip goes red or green. That is really, really cool. That is a game changer right there.
Shields under fire.
Really, really good. That means that these guns can hit me before I can hit them. Then it's just all down to the gunner and the pilot of the ship to work together. So again, I'm gonna go out of range. Or like hold back right here. It's a bit, see look, 1.6. I can't do any damage until I come into it. In live, for example, if I go to 2k and I did this, I would hit it. But it's not doing it anymore. See? 0 damage. I'm 100% accurate right now. I can literally see it dinking off the ship. See? Now it's doing damage. That's really good. That's really, really good. That means I can't hyper kite because my gun range is less than their range. So I'm forced to come in close. And then let's just see, because I'm gonna go to Arena Commander. Let's see how long we can do this. I'm trying to show off like certain parts.
Son of a bitch.
Trying to go for the engines whilst we're sacrificing our HP to go for the valuable parts.
Shields offline.
There we go. I'm done. No, we're blasting off again. Quickly, diagnostics. 33 seconds, chat. 33 seconds. 16 on the shields. It's our one-time use of get the fuck out of there. Blasting off. Alright, we should be coming back online in... Oh god, we're still getting shot. Come on.
Systems offline.
There's shields back online. Engines. We got engine. Run! Bring the secondary shield online.
Shields online.
Let's just go for running power. Escapee! Yeah, that's cool. That's really, really cool. I like that, chat. That definitely changes up a few things. Let's get the fuck out of Dodge. That is cool. So again, you saw that I risked my ship to actually disable the stuff. I've got no powder. I'm gonna use the ship and then do things, right? Sorry, I'm ordering up a plate of chicken nuggets.
Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, that's really cool. Really, really cool, chap. So I'm super red. Right now, I've got 33% to my coolers, 20% health, 97 on a missile rack. My radar is 75 health. 20, like, again, I couldn't go into a fight if I wanted to. You've literally got the option of rebooting and going. My guns are in good health. But yeah, at this stage, it's runaway time. How would you permanently disable a ship without blowing up, though? Just blow out the engines. Tried to repair. I've already used the repair to get out. So we got power plant disabled, and I used the repair. No, I don't have any beamer stuff. I could find maybe like an abandoned ship and, you know, salvage it, I suppose, but... God, it's so fucking... so laggy. Look at Fexy in a fucking solo Idris. So once it's disabled, you have to blow out the engines, or like continuously keep shooting. Man, I think CIG should totally remove the Vulcan stuff until you've worked on it way more. This is dreadful. Really dreadful. Another solo Idris, chat. I can't wait to kill all the solo Idrises that we find. We are going to be hunting well in 4.5. Not even wasting time doing any missions unless there's like an event stuff. It is pure hunt. Seems like a waste optimizing Levski on 4.4. Yeah, but again, I would like it generally feels like everything's lagging. Like 4.4, I have a better experience than this, but it could just be something simple that's causing issues. I'm just gonna go down here, chat. Look at that landing pad. Oh yeah. Look at that. That's beautiful. Holy shit. Yeah, look at the landing gears, man. They're so delayed. So delayed. I think servers are just shitting the bed right now.
Landing complete.
So we repair 1.2k, not that bad. Let's see if it does all the systems here. Yeah, there's no filter on this system yet. So there's repaired. All the modules are repaired. The durability, obviously, is still going down. That allows us then to shut this thing down. Set up to here.
Launch complete.
How did you repair? It's called repairing on a pad.
Landing gear.
It's a really cool thing that's been in the game for nearly like 10 years. On the field, because there's a repair diagnostics window that you can use now. Yeah, we're not able to get a landing spot. I want to swap out to attritions and see how that feels. God damn it. So difficult. There's a new, yeah. It's basically there. Diagnostics. And you get a repair all button, but you can only use this once per ship. So you can use this as your emergency get out of card, and then you have to repair, and I think that resets the repair all system, because you can see that there's no diagnostic errors. Previously I had 6 here on critical. So it forces you to leave the scene. You can't just fucking get out your ship, repair it, come back into the fight. Get out your ship, repair, get back into the fight. You've got to actually commit, and if your second choice of committing is probably your death. Unless you're shit hot. But I would imagine with ballistics and stuff like that, you're not going to be really shit hot. You're going to be paced. Yeah, this is rough, chat. I'm gonna see if Arena Commander sorts this out, because oh my god, the PTU or the PU right now is dreadful, really fucking dreadful. Oof. Like it looks like the game's about to crash as well. Okay, let's see here. Since we're gonna go into the PU, let's go with a build here. So we're wanting less power used. We're gonna do that. Then we're gonna see, say we got glaciers, right? We're gonna go for a full military ship. So we're bringing these down to there, so we can adjust it more. We then got that. We got that capability with a full military fit ship. Let's do this as well, just for shits and giggles. And then we're going to use attritions. Just purely because they were one of the best weapons for using it against PvE. I want to just see the difference between the cannon setup. So we're going to have really good cool. And because of that, with the glaciers and stuff, look at that. So we've got out of combat regen of 37 HP. We only need the orange to keep us running, but it goes down to 19. But we've got 2 left over. We can actually even do this to get maximum output in the turn rate when the new model comes in. So this is a really good setup of constant cooling, constant shield regen, afterburner, and full maxed out on the weapon systems. This would obviously require you to go and seriously get components in the PU. But we're going to test out here, right? We're going to do Pirate Swarm. Let me set up a ship then. So again, this is going to be a full military fit Gladius with attritions. So I'm going to have to buy some stuff. Actually, no, I can use outdoors. So even more crazy, I'm going to use free adores. To see how that goes. Or maybe ballistics. No, we'll start with free attritions to begin with, okay? Since that totally didn't even bother to save, which is great. Oh no, there he is. So what we're going to do is we're going to buy, what was it? Full military frit, glacier A types. So we'll get that. Then we're going to get power plant is the JS 500. We're going to literally go with the best fit available military A just as a theory craft. And shields, we're going to use FRs as well because we want that regen. Okay? Full mace fit. And we don't need to put the other parts on because obviously we're not able to warp anyway. So glacier, equip, and we're going to do JS. And then the FR66s. Let's see how this rolls. This is where like Arena Commander really needs a rework on it. So yeah, military fit. Don't know if the NPCs are working. We'll find out. You already did get that cannon? We tried the cannons, yeah. It's not that good. But it's hard to tell because the game is so laggy and memey right now that I just trying to figure out where we go with it, right? So again, we're gonna do this. That gives us a little bit of shield regen, maximum turn rate, all that stuff. Let's see how this goes.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Contact.
Okay. Let's see, chat. What can this do? We're gonna merge in on this one.
Shields under.
Ooh, we're actually getting riddled. Fuck. Holy shit. Ugh! Oh my god. I'm actually having to make a choice to leave because I just don't want to take too much structure damage. Let's get that regen up. If it does. Maybe focus back in on this one now. I mean, it's a long time to fucking kill even with attritions.
Shields under fire. On hit.
Alright, give me a sec, chat. Because I've just lost audio. This is what we want to achieve in the future. Fucking 5 hours. Bullshit. It's the only thing I hate about wireless. And these devices seem to be getting like less and less time. The other thing I want to quickly see is, so attritions. Move this here. Attritions are, there's CFs and there's adores. So we're doing more alpha. We have the same speed. So there's no point using CF repeaters unless you want more sustainable damage, right? They're the same speed as attritions, same range as attritions, same penetration as attritions. The difference is you get a faster RPM. But a little bit less damage. Right. Let's put on pen first. Yeah, but we're not moving into the size 4 category just yet. We're trying to see what normal... Because again, it will most likely turn into where everyone's using talons. Because CIG stupidly gave them size 4 fucking weapons, right? I'm trying to look at all the ships that are not Talon meta, basically. Rebuy your Talons, ladies and gentlemen. That's how it's looking. They just seem way closer just now. They are way better. Like, obviously the speed. You're sacrificing burst for better alpha, right? But I'll just buy it in game. If that's the case. Oh wait, no, sorry, we're changing these out. So yeah, there we go. That's it saved. Let's try again. So now we're going to go in with this as same target, same speed, same velocity. The difference is instead of higher alpha, we're going for higher rate of fire. Very curious to see which is actually more effective. Because obviously we don't have any heat issues with this build, which is great. And there we go, I maxed that, so we're good, right? That's how it looks.
There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Same target. Let's let them go for our wingman first. And hyper focus on this one, right?
Shields under fire.
Right, let's go for the other one. Oh, quickly as well. What were NDBs? Ew. Ew. Why the fuck are NDBs so shit? Oh, they've got more pen. Ooh. Ooh. Nearly double the pen. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, so for me, if this thing, I love attritions, right? But if the attritions are the same speed as CF, and you're sacrificing burst DPS, so rate of fire, to alpha, I actually prefer the Panthers just because of the burst. Because it feels a lot faster to kill. And we're talking about NPCs. We're not even bothering to get into PvP just now because, again, the stats will most likely be different tonight to they are today. I'm just wanting to sort of get an idea of where they want to go with the guns. And I definitely feel that repeaters are still better for like a Gladius over cannons. That's my take just now on how it feels. Because you get the rapid regen, right? Like whilst you're waiting for shots on cannons, I'm already nearly at full mag again. So it's really good to like pressurize on shields and saturate. So this is where I kind of feel like get rid of cannons for size 1 and 3. They just don't serve a point.
Shit, we lost one.
It It definitely feels like repeaters are much better for fighters. But obviously, we're going to be looking at what the difference is on like a heavy fighter, right? But yeah, this is more my style than using the attritions. Same speed, that feels good. Now, let's try with less speed, but more pen, right? Let me try with this one. Hey Zarek, how you doing? Can you test if 1.5 pen is enough to penetrate a fire? The problem is I don't know, they're just exploding, dude. I don't know if I'm hitting armor, there's no way to tell. They're literally just exploding before anything happens, you know? No, I'm not wanting to test PvP because the general community are PvEers, right? There's no point testing PvP until CIG finalize on stats. It makes no difference. You just need to learn the mechanics and then build a build when you see the final stats. Need these. Because again, most people ain't PvPing, regardless of new flight model, new changes. Oh shit. Fuck. Baka. Yeah, but what about heavy fighters who have size-free cannons? They want weapons, they'd want cannons? Well, you wouldn't actually. You would actually want repeaters, personally. This is where I think you should just get rid of cannons. Like, heavy fighters with 4 size, like for an F8, 4 size freeze and 4 size 2 repeaters is going to be so much better than cannon setup. Just because of the sheer amount of abuse you can fire out. Do this. Save. I gotta go back in here just to make sure it fucking works. There we go. Alright. Let's test this one. Now, not PvP, I wouldn't fight you, I would just lose either way. No, again, dude, it's just to quickly go through the different feel of weapons. I generally, like, I'm not caring about the speed it kills, or like what it's penning or doing anything like that, because CIG will change the stats. I'm looking to see how it feels for the average player to get in the Gladius and do the basic bounty hunting missions against fighters without fucking hating the game. You know? That's all I'm testing right now. A full mil-spec build with the ability to... Yeah, I'm actually going to do this just to get... No, wait. Can we do that? Yeah, there we go. I'm going to do a little fucking combo like this, chat. Just wanting to see the feel. So now, we're using guns that are super slow, super close range, but they've got double the pen. Does that mean they're going to abuse when the shield goes down faster? We'll find out here. Now, these feel like old attritions, how close I actually have to fucking get.
Shields under fire.
Shit.
Yeah, these are completely worthless. Yeah, I can already tell. The extra pen is worthless compared to what you're achieving with the other guns. So NDBs are fucking garbage right now. Attritions, I would actually say, are not worth using, but your choices are either going for alpha, which is not enough to justify the rate of fire, in my opinion. Attritions and CF are same speed, same pen, same range at 1000. When you're talking about size 3. But it feels so much better because they're connecting at 1800. The burst is double the attritions, so you're getting double the amount of damage out at only 2 points less of damage, as far as I'm concerned. So CF repeaters are hands down the best repeaters for size 3. And I definitely think they outweigh the alpha of the cannon, because obviously the cannon has range, but it has huge spread in comparison. You were talking about 0.45 spread versus 0.3. Or sorry, 0.6, right? So even though you've got great alpha on the cannons, the rate of fire, the slow regen, they're only good for sort of chunking through certain things, right? So if you're going for a whole laser repeater setup, I would definitely say CFs are still the best. The problem is, though, is I would definitely mix up the CF repeaters with now a ballistic Gatling. So we need to find something ballistic that goes well at 1800, or at least in that sort of thing. So it looks like the Tiger Strike. The Tiger Strike T21 is looking like a good ballistic to go with it. Or even the Mantis, actually. The Mantis does go very well with it. Obviously, maybe the Shredder, but it's 1500. But it does have a little bit more up damage on it. The Pen is the same at 2.25. Revenant Gatling 1.2, 1.6. Yeah, I kind of feel like I probably would go with... Yeah, I would do the Mantis. The Mantis is probably the best combination. So default layout. Have I tried Broadsword? Maybe they disable faster than Hull Kill. Again, I'm looking at fight, like, the cannons, dude. Like, broadswords obviously have 0.5 spread, 4-8 rounds, 250, 65, 1400. It's just such a difference in range. And yeah, the pen is up. The rate of fire, the burst is 272, 141. So again, it's going to give like a little bit more burst. Maybe. The problem is I just want to try and keep it very similar, right? Yeah, but they're so shit anyway, the size 3 Revenant, regardless. I definitely think the Panther and the Mantis are the best way to go for fighter-to-fighter support. Again, the cannons have such a reduce in speed that for fast maneuvering, you're going to have to like flick shot and shoot repeaters at the same time. Because laser cannons are fucking garbage at 0.45 spread unless you're getting close range. That's the downside to them. They've got great speed, they've got great velocity, but as I've tested, the spread is what kills cannons from being able to like trick shot people. They're not like the cannons of previous. I generally feel Panthers and Mantis are going to be better for dealing with fighters. Fighter versus fighter. Let's have a look into it then. That's the 220. Put these back to Panthers. Again, I'm wanting the same sort of stats. Yeah, but that's how CIG balance it though, dude. CIG balance it with cannons get big alpha, big speeds, but shitty spread. So you still have to get close range. Or people will just sit at 1900 range and snipe each other. And that's super boring. Really, really boring. Sorry, Chad, I got dinner. I don't know. EPKK. I don't know, dude. I literally have all week to test everything.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
I can look into it, but right now I'm wanting to start off with just fighters and see how it goes. There's so much to test.
There are multiple hostiles.
And most likely, all the rest of the content creators will be fucking moronic, thinking it's fucking amazing and giving you shitty ass builds. Because they won't be doing any testing whatsoever. Yeah, see, look at the pips on that. Really close. And we still have to get within like 600 to do major damage.
Damn it! We can't lose anyone else.
That does feel really, really good. We'll try with the broadsword next. And full ballistic is not going to be without testing as well.
Help!
Shield regen is taking fucking ages, chat, with the nerf.
These monsters ain't messing around.
Right, that definitely feels good. I like that. I think stock is a really good layout to begin with. Yo, Bedware! Welcome in, dude! Thank you for the raid. Yeah, that definitely looked good. That loadout. Thank you so much, man. How was your stream, dude? We're in 4.5, literally testing out weaponry on fighter scale. I got like Vanguard, F8, all these things to test, but we're just basically going through the size-free layout just to see what feels good for killing NPCs. So you've got to look at it this way. Ballistics have a pen value, right? And they can't do damage unless the shield goes down. So if you were to do full free ballistics, I generally think you're gimping your setup massively on a fighter. So going down to 2 repeaters laser, 1 ballistic, or even 1 laser, 2 ballistic, depending on what you're going after, might be the formula. And this is what we always wanted, right? But right now, we're going to test out full tarantula build, okay? Because this will be memey enough. And tarantulas are basically coming in at 1360 speed, 1500 range, 0.5 spread, which is so much better than lasers at 0.45. Or maybe it's a little bit worse. Who knows? We'll find out. But the alpha is nice, 96. But it has 6.7 free pen, okay? At the base value, near, and all that stuff. We're not going to get too technical into it. But I'm interested to see if full... oh, not deadbolts, actually. Sorry. What am I saying? Yeah, full tarantulas is going to be actually viable. Definitely, I would say 2 Panthers, 1 Mantis, which is the loadout, stock loadout for the Gladius, is really good. NDBs are fucking trash. And I would definitely go CF repeaters over attritions. You get more alpha with the attritions, but the burst on the CFs are so worth it. Same speed, same distance, same pen, CFs over attritions any day of the week. Now, obviously, this changes when you go to 4 and 5s, but we're only talking about Gladius combat right now, okay? Only Gladius. Nothing else. Just quick setup. See how it feels. Because, yeah, we got a shit ton to death, man. Hey, Kamak, how you doing, dude? Did some mining? Nice, nice, nice. Testing out engineer, but my mouse was glitched. We're doing a full mill spec Gladius using mill coolers. And now, the funny thing is, now we've got so much power going ballistic. So we can actually cook our shields. But the problem is, I don't actually want to cook my shields too much.
There are multiple hostiles
unless I have to, right? So we're gonna leave that last bit of ounce of power just in case I need to add some more to coolers mid-fight. But again, we are only versing NPCs.
Kill. We lost one.
Oh my. Alright. Well, that's again, they are NPCs, so it's not going to be as easy like this with a player.
Friendly down. Repeat, friendly down.
But that's a huge fucking difference. Holy shit. You do have low ammo though, right? But again, goddamn.
Zero hostile contacts.
See, the thing is, there's no point doing deadbolts. Or maybe there would be. What's deadbolt? 84. Yeah, tarantulas are better than deadbolt freeze. Same pen, less spread, less speed, less range, less alpha, less burst, less sustained burst. Yeah, tarantula mark freeze? That is, No, why would I go broadswords? Broadswords have less alpha, less sustained damage, you know, and they've got a little bit more speed, a little bit more ammo, but you're losing like nearly 30 alpha? For what? What are you actually gaining out of it? F8 got best of both worlds? Well, the thing is, on F8 with full tarantulas would be fucking disgusting, like... Yeah, I was using tarantulas there. I just don't see why you would use broadswords. You're sacrificing 30 alpha, less sustained burst. You know what I mean? Less rate of fire, basically. You've got more speed, but it's only like just short of 100. 200, right? Give or take. You've got less range, right? And range is more important right now. Yes, you have less ammo, but again, you're hitting 30 HP more, and you got the same pen. The pen on all stats, right? So I'm looking at constant speed or constant damage over like ammo. Yeah, but the thing is, though, in a fight, right? More speed and more ammo doesn't matter if I'm always hitting you, right? Look at it that way. You've got more ammo, but every time I hit you, when you hit me, I win. Because I'm hitting you harder. Because even though you've got more speed, you've got less range. Which means I can hit you the further away you are. It just takes the shot a little bit longer to get there. I got wolves camping me, chat. Again, don't be tricked in by speed of round. You have to look at penetration, alpha, sustained DPS, range for the round to actually register. Because we already tested it. If you're literally out of range of the weapon, it will do 0 damage now in the video game. So if you have a constellation and you have 1500 range as an example, if you move 1501 range, your guns do no damage. In live right now, it would do damage. You would still do damage. It doesn't do it anymore. You have to be under the threshold. So range outweighs speed right now because of how much you move in and out of a fight. Which means that I can shoot the shot close range as I'm backstrafing or moving around, and I'll still register when your shot doesn't. That's what you have to look at. But again, it depends on which would you prefer. Do you want an extra 100 rounds? You know, not even really that. For a tiny amount of extra speed, but less range. And every time I hit you, I'm hitting you 30 more HP than you are. And I can fire out my rounds faster than you. Broadswords, I just don't see worth it. They would only be worth it if you miss shots. And I would rather, you know, when I connect, I'm actually doing something about it. Again, different type of things. I just think if you're going to go for it, you're going to go for tarantulas. And if you're going to go repeater build, 2 Panthers, 1 Mantis for sustained fire. SC's on a whole different... Oh yeah, this is math. And again, you gotta understand, we're shooting NPCs. Players do not die as fast as NPCs. And also, players shoot back. Well, some of them do, right? Right. This is going to be a meme. This is the final test for size 3. This is going to be a meme and a half. I don't even think I'm going to be able to do this. Because of how these weapons work. Where are you? There they are. Come on. Thank God I didn't buy loads of NDBs this patch. They're fucking useless. But again, all stats, like, bear this with a pinch of salt. Grain of salt. All these weapons that I'm showcasing could change literally by Friday. We have no idea if it will remain. The Paladin is a monster, as it should be. Alright, let's try this then.
Swarm.
This is gonna be
Aegis
ridiculously stupid.
Systems green.
So I actually have to charge this up all the way, right?
Warning.
Oh
There are
god.
multiple hostiles inbound.
God almighty, this is gonna be so difficult. Alright. It's mass driving time.
Shields under fire.
So good. Wasn't it faster with tarantulas? God. Yeah, these guns are so worthless, man.
Shit.
Yeah.
We lost.
They're useless. Absolutely fucking useless. Why is the alpha so low? I don't know. Tell that to CIG. It's 223, but the problem is if you don't connect with all 3 shots, it doesn't matter what fucking alpha you got. This is why the broadswords are really good. Because the broadsword, or the tarantula, sorry, are at 96 damage, but they actually connect. Plus, you don't need to charge them. Alright. Vanguard. What should we do with the Vanguard then? Let's have a look. We're looking at range. Can you get a Tarantula 4? Is the question. No, Deadbolt or C70M. 270 rounds, 1800 range, 160 versus one. Yeah, so C78s are better than Deadbolts now. Okay. And then we will go with ballistic cannons.
Of our own.
Jeez. Can you try a full Mantis just for fun? Yeah, I could, yeah. I'll quickly do that. I don't know why, since the broadsword or the tarantulas fucking like hit so well. But we'll give it a shot. Lots of DACA. Hey McPix, how you doing? Welcome in. Alright, so this is full Mantis setup.
Aegis combat assist.
The cool thing is, we're gonna have so much power to play with. Still gonna leave one more power just in case.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
But I still think repeater tarantulas are gonna be a sort of go-to instead, right? Yeah, it's just because it doesn't have the pen, dude, that's why.
Could definitely use some support right now.
Just doesn't have the pen like tarantulas have. It's plenty of Daka, you know, but no, that would be worthless for me. I wouldn't go that way.
Should lose anyone else.
That's not worth it. The Drake Clipper is a dogfighter? I really don't want to have to answer this question. I don't think there's anything you can do to make the Drake Clipper a good dogfighter. I just don't. That's my personal take on it. It is an abortion of a ship that allows you to die on a rock alone. That's pretty much it. That's what its design brief is. You're to die on a rock alone. We'll use this Harbinger. It's got its charms, yeah. Like I said, if you want to die alone on a rock, no better ship to buy, right? No better ship to buy. Alright, so this is B military. Again, let's do the full-blown... What's the Arctic, right? Or does this not have... Is it absolute zero? No. Avalanche. That's it. Right. Again, we are literally, chat, full A-spec military out of our mind to make sure that we just have the best of everything. But obviously, trying to get this in the game is going to be very difficult. Unless you farm or buy, right? Of our 76s. We are then going to do... Actually, I never thought of that. 160... 192. Ooh. Ooh. I actually think going down to the C78 is a more logical option. No, we get a little bit... No, wait. Get a little bit more rounds. 192, 320. 160. 12. No. Okay, we're going to do that. But then, this is what C said cannons, ballistic cannons, yes. We don't need to do anything with that. Let's just pimp fit it. So full A-spec military, out of our mind. Glorious ballistics of death. On the Harbinger. Lovely. It'll be probably good on a Talon, but I don't think it would be worth it on a Harbinger. I'm wanting to look at that we're going in fully to do like mega damage. Now remember, what you see here does not represent versus players. It only represents versus NPCs, but not the PU NPCs, sadly. Because PU NPCs have also a little bit more HP. So the best way I always look at it is, whatever you see going on just now, look at it that it's going to be double to triple even more in the PU, right? That's the best way to always look at it. What you see in Arena Commander Pirate Swarm for NPCs is going to be double to triple and nearly 4 times for a player.
Dash! Shields under fire.
Maybe the C-78s are better.
Those bastards are gonna pay for that.
We're also getting hit super hard, like even with the shields.
You can't lose anyone else.
So that going straight through the fucking cockpit solved that issue. That was pretty fast. Now remember, obviously we could have a gunner as well with lasers. So I should do this.
Shield crap! Shield down.
So he's pretty fucked up, right? God.
Damn it, we lost one of ours.
Zero hostile contacts remaining.
What the fuck? What did I hit?
There are multiple hostiles inbound.
What the fuck did I just hit? That just got fucking shot out of existence. God, it's like half a ship in a second.
You bastards! We lost one.
Be very interested to see what this ship could actually do against a Gladius with tarantulas, though. That got disabled, chat, by the way. That ship was disabled. It literally stopped. That was crazy.
Bastard.
That's struggling to rotate.
Shields under fire.
Oh yeah, it's fucked. Look. Man, that's so cool. The whole disabling element of the game is really, really cool. Oof. Alright. That is nice. Again, I would be very interested to see how does a Vanguard hold up against and like you would have to have a gunner. How would it hold up versus one Tarantula Gladius? That'll need to be tested. This might be overkill. Holy shit, could you imagine if this becomes the meta ship of the verse? A fucking saber with tarantulas? If anybody knows, people will know. This used to be a build many, many years ago, and it was one of the most violent things ever in the game. And it's been gone from the game for fucking years. 312 saber, yeah. I remember Greasy Khaleesi fucking flying around with this shit. That motherfucker. Alright, JS. We're going full military because I'm actually interested to see what a non-give-a-shit saber stealth is like. Let's put this to the test. Got Burks to be a guinea pig. Spelling. Get Burks to be a guinea pig. If Burks is doing testing and wants to join in, yeah, totally. Totally down. I'm only using Arena Commander because it's just so much faster to swap out stuff to test than the verse.
Swarm initiated.
Alright, chat.
Aegis combat assist activated.
Again, using the military power. We're gonna do maximum, although, oh my god, we can actually juice this to Narnia. Oh my god. Holy shit.
There are multiple hostiles inbound.
This is the juicer, chat. Also, still pretty low emissions. Granted, I'm going full fucking douche bottle power. Alright. Release the hounds.
Damn it, we lost one of ours.
Alright. Non-fucking burf.
Get him off us. Kill.
Jesus Christ. So again, imagine like 3 or 4 times to do the same damage to like PU stuff. But holy shit. Does it feel satisfied?
Kill. Oh shit, that was one of ours.
The fucking tarantula saber. However, very interesting. Look at the red hull, right? So I've not struck a component yet. But when it does, it gets absolutely fucking poopied, you know? Instantly to death kind of scenario. Let's go back to staggered. Look at that! Already red nose in one pass.
We lost one.
Oh my god. You don't have much ammo though. But again, for what we're doing, I suppose it'll be fine, right? Look at that. Look how red it is, and we've yet to strike a component. That's where the armor and hull have criticaled on the power plant. Man, Fresh as Ice will love this. He used to love fucking Gladius with tarantulas.
Can't lose anyone else.
This feels so good though. Like ballistics just always feels so much better, chat. Like, it feels like proper Top Gun. Like, I know sci-fi is all about lasers, but there's just something about fucking sending rounds into somebody. Just so much more satisfying. Power! Yeah, again, we would have to trust this against a player, but that is really, really satisfying. Right. Warlock. Warlock has been buffed to the extreme of ridiculous speeds. It's an interceptor tune ship. We're going to give it the same treatment. We're not going to go stealthy meta of 3.4. We're going to go, I'm richer than you. I'm going to put the best military components on. Because I've farmed them up. And you haven't. Nerny, nerny, nerny. We're going to go with... Oh, they don't do broadsword 4s, do they? Okay, this one's going to be interesting. C-78s, chat. Here we go. We are going to do... Yeah, this is the meme. This is the meme. We're going to do tarantulas and a C-78 cannon. Hyperspeed jousting, flying past you, Chris Roberts intended video game. That's it. They go with deadbolts, do they? Same speed? At size 3? Right, so that is 1230, 1894. Yeah, but I kind of just want the fucking Instagib, right? I'm just yeah, I want the Instagib over anything. Because again, we're going to just match up shooting the slowest rate cannon. The C-78s. Right. Avenger Titan. This would work on any Avenger. Avenger Titan, Stalker, Warlock. They're all the same spec. Comps dying doesn't cause boom. Hull HP equals boom. Alright, okay. Alright, Warlock.
Swarm initiated.
Okay. Juice her up. We're gonna just run there, there, and that, right? That's all we need. We don't want to overcook our modules. We're going rapid speed. Holy shit, this thing is so fast. Oh look, they are actually pretty lined up. They, oh god, this thing's like a whale. Oh god, that's so crazy. Chat, I think it's dead. Anyway, let's run away. Let's run away. Oh my god. This thing's like a sports car. What the fuck? What the fuck? And this is without a blade as well. Holy shit. This thing is so fast. God damn it. Look at this dude! He's still spinning away after being... Oh my god, man, you know who's gonna love this? Thumb. Thumb from Shadow Moses, when Pyro came out, was doing a lot of PvP in the Avenger Titan. He's going to love this. It's so fast! Could you imagine if the Avenger Titan is the meta of the game? I really want to try this with a blade. Holy shit, chat. This is god tier fun. It might not be god tier meta, but it's so much fun. The sound as well. It kind of feels like they buffed up the sound on this thing. Let's see how fast it takes out this, right? Jeez, I'm gonna black out a bit. I can't reverse strafe at all.
You bastards!
Can you shoot only 78s? I'm shooting all of them, dude. Oh, you just want me to shoot with just the one gun, right? Miss out. Uh oh.
Shields under fire.
Shit. Let me just escape for a second. Remember, I've got no HP, so I can't really fuck around. Yeah, I'll do it like that, right? Also, the EMP doesn't work. Right, just using the C78.
That's gonna leave a mark.
Gotta get super close range for it. This is where it works well with the the tarantulas.
Shields under fire.
No, it's not good by itself. It needs to be on a different platform if you're gonna do it. So like a Talon's gonna be better, right?
Oh shit, that was one of ours.
Which is what we're gonna test right now. Let's see what a Talon can do with 2 of those. I've tested F8 with laser cannons, repeaters, and mix of cannons ballistics. Best loadout is laser repeaters and ballistic cannons. Yeah, I would disagree with tarantula builds, to be fair. Massively disagree. I don't think people understand how fast a full tarantula build is versus people. Where's under? Spirit here. We need Talon. A Talon. Taking me back? I know, man. This is a fucking a wacky one, right? This is like wacky racers today. When was the last time we did? Oh, chat. You know the last time? Look. Where was it here? Look at this. This was the last time. C78. 4 years ago, chat. Talon C78s versus 16 people. This video here. Back in the day of old Louis. That is the last time the C78s were really good. If you want to check out that video. That's 4 years ago. Let's see what this does then. Talon. The Talon! The problem with full lasers on F8C is the lack of ammo and having to reduce shield power. Yeah. Again, I think right now, the best thing to focus on is just how things feel and then hope that CIG balances things a little bit more. Because, no joke, it's just going to turn into ballistic warfare in 4.5. Which, to be honest, I'm fine with that. Like, lasers had enough years. But this, I have a horrible feeling, is going to be the most disgusting build in the game. And to be honest, as much as I don't really like flying the Talon, I would actually like to come back and have a shot of Talon with dual C78s. It was a lot of fun. I remember, oh my god, look at the planet now. I remember Star Cruiser used to fly around with, what was it that he shot? He used a C78 and something else. and he used to shit on people in Arena Commander. And I think that was one of the videos where he versed Avenger 1, and Avenger 1 was saying this guy is cheating, and then you saw the video from Star Cruiser's point of view, and this dude was just fucking locked in. You know what I mean? Like, he was not missing a shot, and I can't remember what people used to use. If there's any of the Shadow Moses guys hanging around in chat, what was it that Star Cruiser used to use? Or everyone used to use? It was the C-78 and something else. And I can't remember if it was the distortion shotgun or it was a laser cannon of some kind. There was something that you did, and it was so fucking memey. But it was also really funny. Because you could only do it with the Talon.
Swarm initiated.
Systems activated.
All right.
Systems.
Oh wait, is this a reverse? Yeah, it's a reverse. Right, let's lower it down. 2 and 2. We'll do that.
Warning.
Do that.
There are multiple
We
hostiles.
still got one
around.
spare. Actually, let's try and juice it to the max and see what happens. All right. Was it? Was it the distortion shotty that did it? Maybe it was. Right.
Taking
Oh my
damage.
God. The fact that these are even landing is just insane to me.
Attack on shields.
Again, though, like as much as people will think up against like a couple of repeaters, we're in a very bad situation, right? It's not as fast as the Gladius. The Gladius kills so much faster. But it is disabled. That's one, right? So you could look at it this way. If we're in a team fight, that's it dead. It's dead because it's blasting off again. You're not actually getting the kill, but it's dead in components. We can come back to it, right? Let's do staggered.
Contact.
That's actually a lot better. That's dead as well. Dead?
You're killing me!
No, we're gonna disable you. It's a completely different thing. Is that dead? Dead? Imagine a team fight where everyone's just fucking, guys, I'm paralyzed.
Put your shit down.
Oh my god. Help me! I can't do shit! Yeah, so this is the disabler build. It's literally fucking up subsystems without killing. This is juicy. However, you still gotta get super close range, which I like. Because of how the spread's working. Alright, that must have hit power plant. Or too much armor. Yeah, that's sick. That's really, really cool. The problem is, though, is somebody has blasted off and I can't get the next spawn. So, because I've not killed them, they fucking drifted away. What the fuck? Man, this is cool. This is cool. I like this. I like this. This brings back old memories. It's a shame railguns are still shit. Could you imagine in one patch if CIG brought back all the classics? Like C-78 Talon with the Gladius mass drivers and then the Hawk with NDBs, right? All those juicers in one patch. So you've got like 4 different metas to use. And it's then down to the way you prefer to fly, right? That would be actually pretty cool. Yeah, so I've disabled the NPC. I can't complete this then. That's GG. Alright, let's do this. Let's go big boy. Because I want to prove this one as well. We'll take the F8. Where are you? Oh yeah, at the top. Anvil. F8. And we're going to put this with full military. To first of all see what the juicer is like. Now we're going to need a JS400. We're then going to need the FRs. So again, full military, gotta find the components or buy them from people. Luckily, I have some. Hopefully it doesn't get lost. Now, we're gonna replace all the laser repeaters with tarantulas. Okay? We are going full ballistic, and this is going to be a hit and run build, basically. Not wanting to try and dogfight, we're just kind of wanting to, like, slap you a little bit. Now, remember, what you see here normally is between 2 to 3 times more damage required to kill NPCs in the verse, and a player is between like 4 to 6 more times. But if you can kill an NPC in 5 seconds, you're killing a player in about 20 seconds. That's the way I look at it. If there's 4 different weapon meta builds, I'll call that pretty well balanced. Yeah. And it would be fun, man, because you could choose whatever. You could be like Talon, Gladius, you know, and then it's all down to what you actually prefer. The problem is, I don't think we'll ever see that kind of fun, but who knows? I kind of feel like CIG should do it for an April's Fool. You have a week of all the meta builds come back. That would be kind of disgusting. Alright. So... Oh wait, we don't have any coolers. It didn't save the loadout. Or did I put it on the other ship? Maybe I did. Let me just double check. No, I did. Interesting. It all depends if you're wanting to saturate. Like, you're going to need to do like a mixture of shield and or laser and ballistic for big ships, because ballistics are not going to pen big ships. So you're looking at
Swarm.
What's your role in the fleet? Oh yeah, look at this chat. Something's not right. Something is not right with this. It's bugged. It might just be this F7 is bugged. Let me try the default F7. Or the F8, sorry. Yeah, so we got plenty there. It doesn't take size 2. No, it doesn't. No. No, I'm right on that. Okay. Double check. Okay. Let's launch this. "20 ships floating around their Kraken overlord base." I always thought it was the shoddy cause people would joust, rip each other.
Swarm.
Again, jousting's a valid tech. Oh, Lynn, this is fuck chat.
All systems online.
So, no idea what's going on with the F8.
Warning. There are
It's all on, but the coolers won't go on. Oh, there we go. Now it's not working. Something is not right. Let's shut down the missiles. Take down the shields.
Shields online.
Yeah, I can't turn the coolers on. Interesting. I don't see why this would be a problem. Oh look, there's a cooler. But then it turns off.
Weapons offline. Shields offline. Shields offline. Engines
Right.
offline. Quantum fuel is at 100%. Okay.
Nah, it's fucked. F8 is fucked. In Arena Commander, at least. It is not happy for some reason. Let's see. Maybe it's the modules. I don't see why. Well, it's working on every other ship. What's the default that comes with it? Bracer, right? I have no idea why this build would not work. Game changer. Oh, dude. It's going to be so much fun. It's going to be so much fun playing Star Citizen. But it all depends on CIG's choices.
Swarm.
Oh, whoops.
Aegis combat.
Wrong one, chat. What are you wanting, Novi? Yum, yum, yum. Yeah. Right. Let's see if this works.
Swarm. Initiated.
No, it's just fucked.
Aerospace.
Alright, so we can't test the F8 because apparently it's not registering the coolers. So we can't test F8, sadly. Next one. Arrow. This. Right. This might be juicy. So we need 9 series longsword. Now we're not going to test the wolf because the wolf is completely broken apparently. Like it's way too overtuned. So we're not testing wolf. Even though the L22 is not even in the game yet. Or available to test.
Swarm. Initiated.
Anvil Aerospace.
Right, we should have a lot of power on this to juice this up because of this. Oh, I forgot to put a skin on. The skin always makes it go faster, right? Oh, the speeds are different from size 1 and 2. Okay, good.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Reconnaissance, señores.
Alright, chat. That was, rapid. That was a very lovely
Taking
power
heavy
plant,
fire. Damn it, we lost one of ours.
God damn it, this thing's fast.
Target destroyed.
I think this actually might be faster than the Gladius. That is ridiculously fast.
Warning. There
There are multiple hostiles inbound.
M50 is so useless in PvP now, if you look at the stats. One fucking ballistic round will kill that thing. It's got no HP anymore. All racing ships can't be used for PvP anymore. They're just useless. They're only good at racing now.
Target destroyed.
Bastards!
Plus, you're only using size 2s. So, just to put it into perspective, right?
Target destroyed.
Just to put this into perspective. I'm using size 3 tarantulas, right? They have a pen of 6'7" at normal, 2'7" at near, and 3'5" at far, right? So, obviously, the certain, like, the way it works through the modules, right? But the base is 6'7". We go down to size 1s or size 2s, for example. The tarantulas are down to 3.6 pen, right? And then you go down to size 1, and the pen on the longswords that I'm using, because you can't get size 1 tarantulas, I believe. Yeah. Oh no, you can. But the broadswords are actually better. They're at 2.7, and the tarantulas are at 2.7. But the thing is, though, is the longswords have better speed, right, and range, which is what we're going on. They have less alpha, but I'm wanting them to match with my fast tarantulas from the size 3, or there would be too much of a gap, I think. But we'd have to test it out. So you've got broadswords and tarantulas
Shields hit.
on this build, you know? But you can see that we have to get a certain range to do the maximum, like, what we want out of it, right? So now we're going to try and blow up an engine. There we go, one down. And we gotta wait for cooldown, because obviously we're going rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat too much, right? There we go. So now you've got him completely crippled. Just riddle some rounds there. It's actually disabled. Power plant's gone. That will probably explode very soon. Because, yep, there you go. See? Look. So it didn't even need to finish it. I could tell that its power plant was going to go critical. So this is now the new thing in Star Citizen, where, for example, if you're situation aware, you can actually kill somebody and move on to the next target and be a cool guy that doesn't look at explosions. They blow things up and they walk away. But you would have to try and work out exactly how well of it is you're doing before you actually kill the HP. But I'll be very interested to see how this works against players. I have a horrible feeling laser repeaters will not be used very much. Because also, like, with a paladin, for example, you could go up to the size 5s, which is going to be... Oh no, Galdrines actually might be better, actually. 64, 192, but then they got the pen. 1100. No, anti-fighter will be Galdrines then. But killing big ships will be deadbolt 5s, and that's gonna hurt like crazy. Again, it's a really nice balance. My problem is that fighters are just gonna be rolling around with tarantulas. Because it just generally feels like it's the only thing that's worth doing. But the thing is, though, is a bad player is not going to be able to use these weapons. Like, they'll be more wanting to do repeaters. So people will make meta builds, and most people won't use them. Or be able to use them. But it is really, really interesting. I'm going to quickly go for a bio break, chat. I will leave you in the menu here, and then we'll get back to it. See how good these dogs are, chat? They don't even steal the chicken nuggets off the plate. Because they know they'll get rewarded. Yum, yum, yum. Good doggos. What's this? Oh my god. Wow. Another item I'm never going to use in this game. Crazy. I'm a big fan of mayonnaise and sweet chili mixed together. Obviously, the dogs don't get it. Okay. That's a good sauce, yeah. That is a good sauce. I love gravy. I'm like next year I'm gonna have to stop with the things. See what Mike's testing. We'll get round to doing multi-crew. Is anyone doing any testing? Nope. This is where we need cutlet, chat. Hey, Bengals, how you doing, dude? It depends on the gravy as well. Like, I've always wanted to try American biscuits and gravy. If I ever go to America, I've got to try it. Because it's not gravy like we have in the UK. It's something else, right? It's more like sausage, right? Yeah. Exactly, Neds. I've been having so much fun testing different weapons today. You know, chat, I've not had to do this for nearly 5 years. Well, no, I should take that back. It's like, what, 3 years? 3 years with CR, or CH repeaters. Because it was after the C78 nerf. We then had attritions that were broken. So it was like exploiting, basically. And, yeah, then it's just been repeaters all time. You're such a good boy. Both of them are good. Oh, dude. Nits, I was saying, imagine if CIG trolled, right? brought back Talon C78 meta, Gladius Mass Driver meta, Saber Broadsword meta, free 25 missile spam meta, and Hawk Neutron Repeater meta, all at the same time. You had all 5 of those metas added to the game. It would be so amazing. There would be so much choice. The thing is though, a lot of people are saying the Talon C78 meta is going to be a big thing in this patch. I disagree. It's slow rate of fire, you've got to get very close, and I generally feel if you're up against the Gladius with broadswords, the broadswords or the tarantulas are going to win. Just because you've got more range. But if you are able to dive past the shots in the Talon, you win. So I don't think that's a meta, personally. I think that's a choice. I'm still thinking the tarantulas are the highest way to kill. And I still would love it if CIG would just make it where ballistics did no damage to shields. Or no damage to hull until shields are down. I would love mixed builds. But right now, it's like 2 Panthers, 1 Mantis. Or 3 Tarantulas. Talon. I kind of feel like 2 Deadbolts is going to be better than the C78s, but we need to test out. We'll probably do that one next. No, there's only one left, and it's mine. It's mine, Nova. It's mine. Changing audio, chat. Tumblr was trying to sell the 84B Talon. I've not got around to it yet, dude. I'm working my way through all the spoils. There's just so much. Arrow is good. Talon is good. Vanguard is good. F7A will be good. Or 7C, sorry. 8C. I'm thinking, chat, hear me out on this. I actually, you know what's going to be meta? Right, listen to me. Size-free tarantulas and 2 C78s on a Mark II F7A. I generally think that might be the OPest fucking ship. Because not only is it going to disintegrate your fucking hull, but if you land the C78s, you're going to also blow the components as well. But, hear me out, maybe a full fucking ballistic repeater version. Alright, chat. We gotta try this. This is getting juicy now. This is really juicy. So, first of all, we need the best skin for an F7A. If you don't have the skin, you're not a true Hornet pilot. Just my opinion. But it's also fact. Full military setup, because we're not poor in the verse. Right? Right. We're gonna go with... Right. 84Bs. 1240, 5,000 rounds. So we're looking at 1470 actually, 1470. So we're gonna go with these. Also, what are the Revenant? We're not gonna use any broken guns right now. Okay. I need to get these ones then. What are you putting your nose into the sky, you little cheeky monkey? What are you after? He's trying desperately to get attention. Is it because you want to chew? What do you say for a chew? I want one. Say one. What do you want? You want a chew? Chicken nuggets were not good enough for Nova, chat. Not right, Nova. Hmm? There you go. Oh my god, that was a snatch and a half. Also, it looks like my stuff to move my stream is fucked. Oh no, it's working. Does this work? Oh yeah, it does. Okay, cool. For a minute there, I thought it was fucking around. I thought it was fucking around. Right. Yeah, this is it. Here we go. We need these. We need this. We're going for all the gats. All the gats. And then size 3 gats at 1470. It looks like it's tarantulas are going to be the closest. Or shredders. No, broadswords. Broadswords are very close. 11 series broadswords. Let's build this monstrosity. Except for it's not saving though. Now it is. $11 series. This is gonna be horrible. This is gonna be so fucking horrible. Brrrr. Nice. Right, here we go. Which plugin are you using there? Plugin, oh, it's called Move. Move plugin. Move plugin. Right. So far, every ship I've flown, even the Warlock, is so much fun. What was it? The sea... There.
Swarm.
All right. Initiated.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Oh my god, we got so much power, Jet. So much fucking power. Ooh!
Warning.
Release the gat!
Okay.
Alright, here we go. Release the gats! Ah.
Shields hit. Target.
Can't lose anyone else!
Target destroyed.
The power of gat cannon!
Target
We lost
destroyed.
one.
That was the sound like. Oh god, that's even fucking stupid.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Man, ballistics are so much cooler.
Red.
Target destroyed.
Bastards.
Shields hit.
Where are you going?
Where are you? Help me!
Target
Damn it, we
destroyed.
lost one of ours.
Also, I'm getting riddled fucking hard. Holy shit. That cutlass sneaking up on you is no joke.
Target destroyed.
The power of gas.
Target
Shit, we
destroyed.
lost one.
Funny thing is, these guns are really well synced together. For cooling down as well.
We're hit.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Oh, we lost an NPC? Boo. Oh, yeah, yeah. So obviously the arrow can kill faster, but this obviously gives you the range, right? So you're no longer having to rate fight with these fucking ships, you're just basically blapping. And then you're moving away, right? Which I think is so much better. I mean, how cool is that, man? It's a boom zoom tactic? Yeah. Let me just read. Oh my god! Remember guys, if you got any of those pictures that show view time, post them in general chat on Discord. Massively appreciate it. Alright. That is good. That is good. The only thing is though, is I'm not sure I would go with the size 4 yet. I'm kind of thinking... No, that won't. Man, 4.5 is good on the penetration. Holy shit. Alright, I got an idea. C78 version of the F7A. And a complete abortion. Never seen in the verse. Because why would you, right? Why would you put on these guns that for years have been useless? C78 and yeah, shield shredders might be okay. I'm just gonna try full ballistics and then yeah, we'll try repeaters.
Swarm initiated.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
What I'm liking about the full ballistic setup is you can be fucking super hot. Or super cool, I should say.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Shields hit.
That was one of us.
Destroyed.
Oh, I don't know if that might actually be faster. I got an idea here, because the C-78s are going to be a little bit less, right? No, don't shoot me, you little shits. Let's do this little trick.
These bastards ain't messing around.
Trying to work out if it would actually be better with like 6 size frees. Yeah, the TSBs are not good. You're better with AD4s.
Not gonna lie, that one up.
Just for the pen.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Bastards.
Target destroyed.
Alright. If you don't hold the trigger and you just go in for the trick shot, oh my god, the damage difference is fucking nuts. Let's get this thing down first, right?
Shields hit.
Oh, it's disabled. Never mind. We move on to the next target.
Target
Friendly
destroyed.
ship down. Taking fire.
Target destroyed. Target
Damn it, we lost one of ours. Whoa.
Target destroyed.
I don't know if I would use that one, to be honest. I think the Gats were a better setup. Yeah, I would probably go with 6 tarantulas, size free, then mixing about. That's where I'm sort of standing on it, just purely because of Alpha, right? The tarantulas are up at 96, right? And the C-74s are at 160, but the problem is they are not, even though they've got like less spread, they're not tracking as good as tarantulas at 0.5. obviously they've got like the explosion radius and stuff like that, but I generally feel like for killing fighters, tarantulas, and that's what I'm looking at. I'm not looking at to try and kill big ships. I'm literally trying to just look at how fast can I kill fighters with an effective setup. And I definitely think the tarantulas are the way to go. On any fighter so far, apart from you have to use broadswords or the smaller version of broadswords on an arrow. But the arrow was the fastest to kill out of everything. So far. It was absolutely brutal how fast it could kill. But you're a small ship and you gotta get very, very close. You're not landing ballistic cannon shots from long range, which is really, really cool.
Swarm.
This generally was my favorite setup so far, right?
Online.
And you can even go max out on it, right? But the problem with this is you have to get super close range.
There are multiple hostiles.
And how many people are going to be confident enough to want to do that, right? But what I liked about it was just the fact when you get close range, right? And obviously, it's going meme because it's already out of control, right? And I need to see which has got the
Shields hit.
But even then, we've not hit any of the major components yet.
We lost one.
See, I mean, that's just absolutely disgusting compared to everything else. But, gotta get super close range, right?
Target destroyed.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Bogey.
The thing is, though, I don't think, right, because we got base off the size one, right? Oh, they do have a Tarantula Mark 1. 1440. 1360. Alright. Let's try that one. So you go broadswords if you want more speed, more range, more ammo. But if you can get the gap closer, tarantulas violate. Absolutely violate. So you've got two really good options there. Which do you prefer? More range, more ammo for missing shots but less alpha? Or do you want to get nice and close with less ammo, but when you hit, it's like you fucking tapping on grandma's door with a fucking sledgehammer? Oh wait, I didn't even change it. Shit. Yeah, so let's go broadsword. Sorry. Tarantula, Mark 1. God, I can't wait for this to go live. I can't wait for the new flight model. I can't wait for, oh my god, it's just so good. And there's gonna be all these little bitches on Spectrum. Oh my god, I'm gonna freaking do something. Excited streamers? Yeah. Oh my god, there's
Online.
Oh, it's so good. And we're still using CF repeaters!
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Alright, let's see what this one is like. Also, let's put it on full fuckery with spread or set of whatever.
I'm hit! Oh god, I'm hit!
Oh yeah, you're hit. Alright, you're fucking deed. Insta-deed. Don't worry, like when people are like, oh, AI are gonna save the day. Yeah, they are, yeah. But look how fucking red that is already.
Shields hit. Target.
Shit! We lost one of our own.
You lost 2 actually. You need to learn to count.
Taking fire.
Bang bang. Bang bang bang. Bang 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 bang.
Can't lose anyone else.
Oh, repeater build, eh? That's so last meta.
Target
Remaining. Warning.
God damn it. Cannons just... They just hit so differently.
Shields hit. Target.
These masters ain't messing around. Oh!
Target destroyed. Target
Shit,
destroyed.
that was one of ours.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Juicy. 2 times kill speed? I'll need to start learning the new places. I'm going off all the old strat. Yeah, that feels good. That definitely feels good. Oh my god. So many choices, so little time. What to play with next? And the cool thing is, like, a paladin is better with lasers than it is with ballistics for, like, anti-fighter flak. For certain things, Koff. For certain things. Shotties, I don't see why. They're not even on the list of decent. Like, it's so low. Why would I use these when tarantulas are just so much better? Like, they've got a little bit better range. A little bit, but still 735. Like, it's not worth it. Nothing left to test? Oh, there's plenty to test. We've got plenty to test. Definitely CF's best repeaters to use. If you're gonna go repeaters. NDBs are fucking garbage. Attrition, you get a little bit more alpha, but I think the burst of the CFs are better. On the Paladin, right, so you've got a choice for the Paladin, right? Here we go. And we're going to go with speed of projectile so that we actually connect with it, right? The CF repeaters are doing 1760 at 1300 range, right? 26, and they've got a little bit of pen at 3.5. Your next choice is then the AD5B, which is doing less alpha, less burst, but it has more pen, right? And that has 5,000 rounds, it does 1400, yada yada yada. You then have Deadbolts, which are doing 192 alpha, 31 pen, but very close range in comparison. Well, it's actually not. It's actually quite long range, right? But slow round. So here's what your choices are, right? Omnis are useless, dude. Omnis are fucking useless. Stats-wise, these don't make sense. I tested them out. They don't track at all. That 0.45 tracking is dreadful, whatever it's doing. Omnis are useless. Absolutely fucking useless. So the choices right now, and obviously like maybe the size 5s, but I've only been testing the size 3, which obviously go in the same category for all sizes. That the Omni skis are having like ridiculous range thing. They weren't tracking it. Like if you come with like a Gladius with free size 3 Omnis versus my fucking Tarantula, I'll kill you before you kill me with those things. They're just useless. Because the regen is so slow. So slow to get those energy turrets out, or energy cannons out. With Stagger Fire, we need to test it. We need to test it. My worry is that spread, dude, right? 0.45 spread versus 0.6. You know what I mean? Like, which would you rather do? One shot and be lucky to actually hit it at 296? Or would you actually like to guarantee a fucking hit? And I kind of feel like when you're versing fighters, you want to get that guaranteed shot, right? Because as seen with the video with Tumblr sent it to me, right? With you guys testing last night. This one here. You see here with the repeaters. Watch his shields, right? In this situation. And he's starting to get hit there, right? And that's with repeaters with less spread. I didn't got the spread backwards? What do you mean? I got the spread backwards. You've got 0.45 spread on the cannons, and you've got 0.6 on the repeaters. How have I got that backwards? No, not in Star Citizen's eyes, it's not. No. You're looking at, right, so 0.45 is like, in CIG's stats, for example, is like, say 1 is a primary, right? Then 0.6 being the lowest means lowest amount of spread versus a 0.45. Again, you're looking at it that you think it's 0.45. It's not. It's 0.45 versus 0.6. That's with CIG's numbers. So you have a much higher spread. You don't want to go to a 1.0 spread. No, it's 45 versus 6. 45 versus 6. It's not, like, again, CIG's stats are really weird. Yeah, that's why it's nothing to, like, you would think, right? You would think that like, here, look at this, right? 0.792, for example. You would think that was higher than 45. It's not. It's that 0.7.92 if you wanted to look at it. Yeah, I know it's not how number works, but that's CIG for you. That 0.45 has way more spread than that 0.792 for some reason. I lost a lot of brain cells? Well, again, I've literally used both guns, and at long range, I couldn't fucking hit a single shot with the Omni Sky, but I can with the repeaters. So, you try and work it out, because that's how I'm going on about it. With using both guns, that 0.45 is apparently more than 0.6. But also less than 0.792. I guess different weapons, just the spread means different to them or something. Like if it's a ballistic repeater, right? So in normal numbers, 0.6 would be higher than 0.45, right? But when it comes to repeater versus cannon, that 0.45 is more spread than the 0.6 repeater. There must be a different number that we don't get that changes the cannon versus the repeater. It might just be because of the more shots, right? The more shots line up. Like again, I don't know how it is. All I can say is that after testing the Omni Skies, I didn't think they were worth your time. You have to get so close range to shoot. And how are you going to do that on a fucking big ship versus a fighter? So I would rather go for longer range and more saturation than that one shot. Again, we'll need to test it. But I'm basing it off also Cutlet's video here. He's at 700 meters and barely fucking hitting with repeaters, right? So what chance have you got with cannons? That was him. Right, so he's shooting, right? Watch. See how he's getting hit constantly. But he's only 1k away now. 1.4. I'm looking in the top right corner. He's coming in now. Under 1k. 1.2. See, he's still not getting his shot. Now he gets shot at 700 meters, right? Cannons are faster. Again, dude, like you've got to remember, you're trying to output the same damage. So let's look at repeaters, right? 26. So we take the calculator and we're going to look at 296, divide that by 26. I only have to hit you with 11 repeater shots to justify that one shot from the cannon, right? And how many repeater shots can you get out that hit compared to that one cannon shot? And when you're dealing with fighters, are you really going to gamble on that you magically land that shot? Or do you want to be able to saturate a fighter? Again, look at this way. How many ground bases in World War II fucking fired cannons, normal cannon shells at fighters? They were firing continuous burst fire of bullets or firing flak canisters. But nobody was firing a fucking, long range precision shot. That's the way I'm looking at it. Which would you rather do? Continuous riddling or that one chance? No offense to you, loaded an Omni and CF on my Saber, gonna shoot at a wall and test that spread theory. Again, you gotta look at it at max range though, dude. Don't look at it close range. How are you gonna see the damage at max range? You're talking about 1840 range. And how many fighters are you gonna hit at close range with those guns? With one shot. Again, it needs to be tested out, but I can guarantee you, I'm pretty sure the repeater build is going to be better for dealing with anti-fighter than cannons. The cannons might be better for bigger ships. But you can see how much in that video with Cutlet, how the team is struggling with repeaters alone versus one fighter. Now, if Tumbler was ballistic fit and maybe had a wingman, there's a good probability that you would have this ship would have died before ever damaging Tumbler this way. Because again, how close are you going to get in a fighter when you start knowing somebody's fighting you with cannons? You're going to pull away. Again, it needs to be tested. When you look at the actual stats, for example, right? When you look at the actual stats, the ballistics, where are they? AD4s, are actually really good. 10 pen, 15 alpha, good burst rate, 1100 RPM, 1400 speed, 1000 range, right? The question is, can you hit a target that's doing damage to you with those type of guns? The thing is though, is if you hit your target, you are going to be doing damage continuously. and they chew up ammo, well, you do have 5,000 rounds. That's a lot of ammo. The question is, are you going to outweigh the chance of actually hitting with a cannon? Or are you going to bring, like, Galdrines, which have decent damage, decent pen for a laser gun, and unlimited ammo? And you're going as an anti-fighter flak. Personally, I wouldn't be bringing a paladin for anti-fighter. I just wouldn't. I would have it set up for anti-big ship and bring, like, cannons with deadbolts or something like that. Exactly, yeah. It's a lot of rounds to miss. Because even though CIG have changed the speeds and stuff like that, it's a good pilot is always going to do stuff, right? At 1 kilometer, Panthers have a spread almost double the Omni. Dude, I literally just tested them against moving target. Are you shooting a wall or a moving target? Because there's a big difference of something staying still versus something that's moving. Yeah, but you're dude, we don't give a shit about the spread. We're looking at, can you actually land the shot? Who gives a shit about the spread? Who cares about seeing how many the bullet travels and stuff? Can you hit the target versus the repeater versus the cannon? That's what you should be testing. And that's what I've tested. I can kill something faster with 3 CH repeaters than I can 3 cannons. Because not only is the regen slow, I have to get fucking close. And I can do better with repeaters that have higher burst. And that's what you gotta see. We're talking about, right? Because now you're bringing it to a point that this is a PvP discussion. Because if it was PvE, who fucking cares, right? So it's a PvP discussion. Are you going to gamble that you've got 4 size 5, 296 shotters, right? Over the fact that you regen your shots slower, and if somebody gets up close and personal, you're not going to hit fucking anything? Or are you going to weigh up that you will be able to land shots when people are moving around? Because there's a big difference when somebody knows you're firing cannons versus somebody that you're firing repeaters. It's the same thing as whenever I see somebody with attritions right now in live, I just backstrafe out of their range and fucking laugh at them. But that's different now in this game. Attritions and CFs are exactly the same. Just one is burst, one is alpha. And burst right now on that is so much better. But again, you're going with the idea that the thing you're versing is not going to be fight. Like if somebody's coming up against a paladin, coming in with tarantulas, they can maybe take out the turret before it kills them. And see what gets more kills. We can do that, yeah. But the easiest way, again, you can look at is you just put it into a fighter. You don't have to put it on a paladin, for example. Because omniskis, no matter the size, are above every other weapon. PvP is the only way to get good data. Yeah, but getting bad data when CIG are about to drop another patch and we have no idea what the stats are going to be. This is what I was saying. PvP is worthless to get data on until the final stats are set up. You can only feel what feels good right now. Like, you could go Omniskies right now, and 2 patches from now, they're worthless. So all that data collecting is worthless. Because we have no idea what CIG are going to do. Somebody might have put the wrong numbers on the Omniskies. We just don't know yet. You can only go with what feels good, and right now CFs feels so much better than shooting these cannons. because of the rate of fire. Now, on a Paladin, obviously, you've got way more shots to actually do it, so maybe the cannons will be. But the thing is, why are you setting up that ship with cannons when I feel like you're better off setting up with deadbolts so you can kill bigger ships faster and do its job? Because, again, wouldn't it be more logical to bring a hammerhead for dealing with anti-fighters? Because it's going to tank more, you know? It's going to be on the field more. And if you're talking about a small group, well, I kind of still feel like small groups should be more fighters than a big ship. Again, we'll need to test. Like, again, I'm only... With the NPC killing, like I said to people, when you kill these NPCs in Pirate Swarm, expect it to be 3 to 4 times more to kill them in the PU because of how the stats work. That's why you don't ever use Vandal Swarm, because every gun just one-shots it. And when you're thinking about a player, think about it as 4 to 6 times the amount of time to kill a player. So right now, with what I've been testing out, I would rather take the Galdrines than the cannons for anti-fighter flak. But if I was taking a Paladin regardless, I would be putting it deadbolt setup and dealing with big ships, not fighters. Right? Go away. You're not getting any attention. Because I think there's generally better platforms. Like, for example, now, a Hurricane, I think, is better at dealing with anti-fighters than a Paladin. Because, again, could you imagine a Hurricane with 4 size 3 tarantulas on the turret, and then you've got the 2 size 4, like, repeaters to whittle down the shields of something coming close, and then you're fucking dead with the turret. It's so fast with those things. But again, like, until we get final stats and see final figures, it's all theory, right? I just don't think I would ever set up a Paladin for anti-fighter. I wonder if this also lifts the Redeemer from the hole it was in. Depends on its armor, to be honest. Depends on armor. What was actually given is the question. Doesn't look like it was even added. Oh no, here it is. 13,600 armor added in. Total shield obviously went down like everything else. Burst DPS. No speed modifiers whatsoever to it. See, the problem is that the Paladin has 4 size 5s on the one turret alone. No joke, if the Redeemer had 4 size 4s per turret, then I would probably say the Redeemer might be better for killing fighters. But it also requires 2 more gunner, or an extra gunner, to achieve that. I would probably still take a Paladin instead of a Redeemer. Like, the Redeemer is in such a weird place because CIG has it so slow. Like, if you gave the Redeemer, for example, interceptor tuning, I would say it's, you send the Paladins in, and if anything tries to run, you send a Redeemer after it. That then would make sense to me. But the problem is CIG has that thing Can chase way more. Yeah, but I mean, what chase are we talking about? Is it chasing after a Connie, which a fighter can fucking kill? Or is it chasing after an Idris, which a Perseus can do better? You know what I mean? Like, what is the Deemer chasing to make it worth over any of those free ships that I've said? And before somebody says, oh, it just looks better. That doesn't work in meta of a video game, guys. That's just hoping that your ship will ever be fucking good. Again, is it faster than a Perseus? Is it faster than a couple of fighters? Yeah, I know, but again, with whatever CIG puts down, right? And we'll just do it on this way so people can actually see it. Whatever CIG puts down, you've also got to remember of how weight and stuff will work in the future. So if we look at Redeemer, right? Its top end speed is 203, okay? 400 with the boost. Let's not even take the nav, because nav is going out the fucking window very soon, right? So we're doing 203 without boost and 400 with boost. Anvil Paladin, for example, right? Paladin is 175, 340. So there, it's faster than the Paladin. So it's good for that. But then, when we do this fucking stupidity, you know? This thing not only has bigger guns, so when it connects, but it's just as fast as a fucking Paladin. And the question would be is, how much are you actually getting away in the Redeemer to worth, you know, a slight advantage of 50 MS when you have two things firing way more alpha at you and at more range? Just remember that. Because you're only got size 4s versus 4 size 5s or size 8s. That's what I mean, right? It might be able to pull away by like a fraction of a fucking MS, right? But at the end, you know what I mean? Like, it's so close to the Paladin, it's not even funny. And are you going to go in something that has less tank, less armor, and you're getting just 50 MS more? And more likely, the moment you run out of Afterburner, the Paladin is going to fucking kill you because of its range. And then look at the hull durability. You are fucking paper compared to these other two ships. And the module layout of that thing is fucking, you know, not the best. Yeah, the Redeemer needs to be, in my opinion, interceptor tuned. It should be doing like 550 in the straight. Right? That's the way I look at it. I mean, you know, these can chase a fire. Well, I'm more looking at just being able to cross a field, right? Because look at it this way. You guys, especially with Cutlet, are constantly firing up dampeners, right? So you've got 50 MS more to get through a field to assist your ship, assist your fleet with less range guns, less DPSing guns, and you've got less tank, and your only advantage is 50 MS more. How much faster do you think you're crossing a 20 kilometer, or was it 12 kilometer field to do no damage? That's how I see the Redeemer. I would rather put, and you need more people, right? So you need 2 gunners, 1 pilot, and an engineer, whilst you only need 3 on a Paladin. But if you made the Redeemer interceptor tuned where it was doing 550, so it was clearly like 200 meters a second faster than these ships, then I would actually say, oh my god, that's really fucking good. That's crossing a battlefield to do its job, to assist or attack, and then it's got the ability to also get the fuck out of town if it needs to. Because remember, we don't really care about small fighter weaponry until, like, you know, you've lost your armor and stuff like that. It's kind of like a crazy sort of like formula you have right now. I would love that thing to be interceptor tuned. I think that would be so sick. It would be really, really fucking cool. Did we have a connection drop, by the way, and I haven't noticed? Did I have a connection drop on Twitch? Or did we generally just have 60 people fucking leave? Interesting. With the engines, it should be. I think that would be a really good thing for CIG to do. To just test it anyway. Just give it interceptor tuning. I mean, like, how many people are actually using a Redeemer these days? Right? I just don't see the problem of making it fast as fuck. For a ship of that size. It can't do cargo, right? So it's not a good cargo runner. It requires more crew than a Paladin, in my opinion. Because the engineer of the Paladin can become a gunner. So you've got 3 people on board who can do gunning and then 2 can do engineering if must. Something is going wrong in your internet? Or maybe it's cutting out for some people and it's just Twitch has been a meme. Whatever. It was just very interesting to see that happen. It's like, oh, right, Christ. People really don't want to fucking know about stats and stuff. They just want to see fucking fluff. Gray is fucking saying soft to people. That's funny. Yeah, I definitely, I think because of how little HP it has and how little damage it has compared. You know what I would actually do, chat? Hear me out. If I was actually going to rework the Redeemer, I would remove the front main gunner from the front underneath and make it where you had dual size 5s or quad 4s for the top turret. And I would make it where instead of the turret underneath the nose, it was remote turret, right? So the remote persons would be able to shoot forward, underneath, and give a little bit more of a firing arc. And then you got your main gunner. Then make it where it's fast as fuck, doing 550 in the straight, right? I think that is how you make the Redeemer good. And it doesn't require CIG to change much. Because you can just make it where instead of a hole going down, for example, that's where you put the quantum drive. So that you can actually put modules outside, right? So you take the Redeemer, you take away the manual turret, you make it where that's where you slide the quantum drive in, so that you can slide modules out the back of the ship. You then make a quad size 4 on the top, you make it interceptor tuned so it does like 550 in the straight. It doesn't need to be turning, right? It just needs to cross, right? Interceptor light ship, yeah, gunship. And where the turret is underneath, you make that a 2 size free remote turret. So that you then have it where the pilot has the 2 4s and the 2 3s. You have 1 gunner for the underneath 2 3s, the rear 2 3s, and you have 4 4s on the roof. And it's doing 550 in the straight. Still the same HP, still the same tank. It doesn't turn very well, but my god, you are going to shit yourself if that thing is crossing the field after you. And it just becomes a really good light fighter sport. Put a beak on it. yeah, put a beak on it as well. Why not? Curve the nose. I think if CIG did that, I think that would make the Redeemer worth the money invested. Because it would be where you have then light gunship, medium gunship, the Paladin, and heavy gunship, the Perseus. And they all work really well with each other. Because again, the Redeemer has no cargo. So it's got just enough to like have food and stuff like that, right? And I don't think it would like CIG wouldn't to change the outer model. It gives you a reason to use the space where the player goes down for the quantum drive. Because right now the quantum drive is embedded in the hatch that all the other modules are meant to go out in, you know? So Hammerhead, well, Hammerhead is an anti-fighter flak. It's not a gunship. I personally think CIG should make all the guns on the Hammerhead bestowed to anti-fighter flak. 2k speed, 2k range, and it's just fucking shredding anti-fighter flak at people. And you just make the guns bestowed. And before somebody goes, oh, I want to have shotguns on my Hammerhead. It is literally a ship that was designed to deal with anti-missiles and anti-fighters. It doesn't need to have laser cannons or fucking mining lasers, right? Make it where every gun is bestowed to kill every fucking missile and torpedo and fighter within a 2k bubble. And when that thing moves through the fleet, everything in that kill box that is a fighter wants to fucking cry because it didn't pay attention. That's what the Hammerhead should be, in my opinion. That's what it should be. Just like the Perseus is designed to kill big ships, the Hammerhead should be bestowed to deal with anti-fighters with a long-range flak cannon system. It just creates a bubble of death. And again, you shouldn't be comparing gunships to Hammerhead. I don't think the Hammerhead is a gunship. Yeah, because again, how I would set up the fleet is you have one Idris with your fighters launching, right? Because you can get 10 fighters on an Idris with a lot of work. You then have 2 Perseus. You then have a Hammerhead behind. You then have maybe a Paladin and then a Redeemer and then some utility ships in a fleet formation. And that is a very small group patrol system. You could even throw in a Polaris for torpedoes. But I would love to see it where you've got certain ships used, but they're not used in the front line. But then you've also got to bring 7 people in one ship to make it work. Actually 8 if you think about it. Because you'll need 2 engineers for a Hammerhead. So, again, look at it. How many people can get 8 people in one ship, right? Not everyone is going to be roaming around with fully crewed Idris, 10 of them, with 10 Polaris fully crewed, with 40 fighter support. Do you know how, like, this is why I love when big organizations get too big for themselves. Because there is a reason why we are not fucking fleet admirals in the military. Because not all of us can fucking micromanage that amount of numbers and crew member on board. It is going to be a fuckery of people like, oh, we're only going to bring 1 Idris. We're only going to bring 1 Javelin. You know, we've already got 20 people on board the Javelin. It's going to be very difficult for people to run these big fleets. So I look at it, 1 Idris, 2 Perseus, a Hammerhead as your backbone fleet is easier to build than it is to come out with like 20 fucking Idris, fully crewed. Just gets me to laugh because Burke Black wants to have his Kraken and do nothing else whilst everyone else just does work. Yeah. Well, that's a good idea. Burke's got the right attitude, right? Try and not do as much. Anyway, let's look at this way, right? I don't have a Paladin to set up. I could rent one, right? So we're gonna go into the big... Oh no, I do have a Paladin. Why do I have a... Oh, because my count has not... Yeah. Okay. That's lucky, because if I recopy my count, it would be a Liberator instead. Old copy, yeah. So Shadowfall that bastard up. because we always like to show off our big fancy skins. We're then going to military this son of a bitch. We're then going to put the JS400s in. Because this is, if you're going to go in a military ship, you're wanting to have all the juice. Even though you could probably just do stealth, to be honest. But I'm going to make it where this thing can sit in a fight for a long, long time with good module density, right? There we go. So we are full militaried out of our mind. And we are going to use Galdrians, right? And I'm going to go to offline. I'm going to take out and put it into free flight. I wish I had a second paladin. That would probably make it so much easier. Also, I need to come back out so I can get map choice. Right. We're going to do it this way. So we're going to spawn. We're going to spawn pirate, right? I'm going to put this into full juice mode, right? Because we don't need these. Put this into full juice, and we're going to have this sat here, right? So with the new weapons and old, Wolf versus Talon is stealth enough to set it apart. Right now, I'm not wanting to make any comment on the Wolf because it's bugged as fuck. The L21 ballistics are stupidly broken. So let's see where CIG is going with the Wolf, right? Because right now, it's stupid. If it remains that stupid, I would say you would go Wolf any day over the Talon. Because that slight stealth is not going to give you an advantage. Again, just going off it right now. It's just no point thinking about it. Where is the Paladin? There it is. Right.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
So we're going to come from the side as well. And we're going to wait until we get into at least turret range, right? So still out of range. There we are. 1 kilometer, right? We'll hold that. Okay? So this is just going to be a little quick test, right? Just to see. Oh wait, where am I going? I forgot, it's over here, right? It's a fucking remote turret. Obviously this is just a stationary test. And now we're gonna fucking juice this bad boy up, right? Maximum shots. And then we're gonna go to... Does auto gimbal work on this one, or is it better with the manual aim? Let's do it this way, right? Man, it still slides left and right. Look at that. That's crazy. There we go. Why are you sliding? Stop it. Right. Let me get my stoppy out. I gotta be quick, right? Just quickly just fucking slide all this way. Stopwatch. Right. Also, does this meant to get 75? I thought this thing got more shots. Alright, we'll just do it with this one just now. Alright. 30 seconds. And that's with, you're saying Parasite, right?
Weapons online.
No, it's only got 75. I think it might be an AC bug, right? Anyway, it's a good test. AC bug version, right? Let's fucking leave this here. I'll do this. Need another Gladius. Oh, wait, right. No, I actually need to leave, right? So 30 seconds with bug guns. Alright, that's not the right ship. And let's put... Where are they? Omnis, right? No, they're 4s. Need to get Omni 5s. Fours. Wait, were they 5s? No. Oh, that's because I'm looking at the wrong one. My bad. Yeah, there we go. That's 4s. 5s. Okay. Let's launch this. Yeah, 30 seconds. But does anybody know the amount of shots that it's meant to get? Because obviously I think it would be a lot faster if I wasn't having to reload. Alright. So again with this one. Juice this up. Take that down there. Maximum shield. Not that it makes any difference, but fuck it, you know. No, don't capture me. They need to totally make that thing so much faster at getting out. Alright. Again, 1K off.
Aerospace. All systems online.
$300 according to Urkel? Yeah. So I would imagine, like... Probably like, what? 15 seconds, right? Let's get back a bit. Okay, 1K. Rid of those turrets. I'm just wanting to see at the same range what see, I mean, look at that. One of the fucking guns is even turned off, like
Weapons online.
Right, well, I don't think we're doing this test somehow. Apparently, the fuck is going on here, like...
Weapons offline. Weapons online.
Try from engineering? Yeah, I'll try. Engineering? Oh, there. Nah. I have so much power, it won't do it. Alert, no power. It's got plenty of power. It's just scuffed. It is scuffed. Yeah. Right, I can't test that. Because, so the F8... lol, thank you very much for the follow, dude. The F8 is also not working in Arena Commander, where the coolers won't turn on. So I can't even test an F8. Okay, so this test is irrelevant right now. We'll have to come back. We'll come back to the Paladin and do this test again if we see some changes, right? We can't work it out until that. There's no point doing it anywhere else other than Arena Commander because it's going to be such a mission to set up. What should we do then, chat? What ship can we test in Arena Commander? Yeah, the PU just takes too long to set up fighters and stuff with builds. Because even if you had every single module available, you still have to store the ship, and Arena Commander is just the thing. The Cartual would be no different than using the Talon. And I just don't think the Talon is actually as scary as people are making out with the C-78s. Oh, the Meteor. Yes. Yes. I still think I tested the Saber. The Inferno, there's no point testing against anti-fighter because generally the Inferno is only going to be good at stripping off engines on big ships. And it also for doing that job also requires like shields to be down because of how much it pains. So I don't think it's really worth going into a test like that. We're testing more just like anti-fighter right now. Because again, like in 4.4, we've been killing fucking big ships left, right, and center with the Perseus. So I don't think we need to care about killing big ships. It's more just taking out the ants and the gnats that are around, right? That's how it feels to me anyway. For now. But Meteor. Let's have a look at that change, right? God. This list is an abortion. All right, Meteor. 200 armor added in. Oh, no changes to flight. Size 5. What's it called again for the size 5? Hero, thank you much for the follow, dude. Does anybody remember what it's called? And it's not a size 5, is it? Is it size 5? You think it's the Leonids? Okay. Has decent alpha at least. Not as good as Deadbolt 5s though. Same penetration. Yeah, it's just they're not good. I think CIG should buff these guns, especially on such a weak platform. Like, they don't need to put the alpha up. They just need to put the speed up. 840 is really low. But it does have less spread. We'll test it out. We'll test it out. Let me rent it. If I can. Oh, no. I can't. Shit. So that's another ship that nobody at CIG bothers to add into AC. Like, this is what I don't get, right? Why, when you're bringing out ships, cannot somebody add that ship to AC command, like, AC at all? I don't get this. Like, why is that such a challenge? Especially as the Meteor's been out for what, nearly 3 months? And it's still not an arena commander? Like, who the fuck is working over there? Yeah, but there's no other way to test. Like, I'm sorry, but when you're making massive amount of changes, you expect me to go into the PU and fucking do it like I was doing it in real life? Guess what, CIG? Guess what the military use? A simulator. They don't have some fucking dudes constantly ripping out guns on planes and fucking ships going, let's see if this will work, right? Let's test this one out. Alright, so we can't do the Meteor. Probably could if I actually owned one. But I don't have a buyback. And I think IE is finished, right? Has IE finished? Or, yeah, IE. Where's that? Things I have to fucking do anyway. Finishes tomorrow? God. This is so fucking stupid. What other ones do we need to test, chat, whilst I'm here? Just that? Right. Talons. Yeah, I think that's the only one we can't get that we need to test. Alright. Let me just use space credit for this and then I'll need to wipe my account. Alright. Copy account. Are the two Ares worth testing? Well, the Ion is completely broken in the current patch. And the Inferno, I generally don't even want to bother testing until Ion is fixed. Alright, let's quickly fix this. I'll just do Nyx, even though I'm not playing. It's just so people can invite me, if need be. Kim, thank you for the follow and kick. The Prowler would be fun. I tested it in Thingybob. There's no point bringing a Prowler into a fight. In my opinion, I think CIG should make the Prowler interceptor tuned and remove the guns. That's my take on the Prowler. It's not a fucking combat ship. It should only be a stealthy dropship. Alright. Hopefully, I can actually use this now in Arena Commander, or this would have been a meme. Yeah, and then remove the guns 90s. It would be so good, man. But hear me out, right? You know what I would love to see from the Prowler is the ability to like hold containers underneath or like a vehicle, right? So you could fly the Prowler in and do like a Chinook basically and carry a tank. Stealthy, I think that would be so sick. Like it can't bring it through atmosphere, but it could move it in the field stealthily. But I guess you would just use the utility Prowler then, right? Again, I just don't like the idea of the Prowlers having guns. I think it's really, really goofy. There we go. Alright. Don't tell me I don't do shit for CIG chat. Imagine having to use space credit just to get a ship to use it to test out. What am I like, man? I've never played a game where I have to go and spend £260 to fucking test something out for CIG. Granted that I'm not actually spending that money. I've already spent it. But I'm having to do it because CIG failed to do their job. What a fucking crazy, crazy thing. And the problem is if I say, oh, I'm not going to send them the data, it doesn't matter. They can just take the data. They'll be like, oh, TheDarkLaw is in here. Let's go and get his fucking stats. It's so shitty. Alright, what are we going to do with the guns? Alright, let's do... I kind of feel like we're going to go with CF repeaters. Just because I want to get shields down really fast. And I want to have good burst. Wait, why is there only 3? Chat, it doesn't even work correctly in Arena Commander. Hey, Itachi, how you doing? How can you fuck this up, CIG? It literally comes with only 3 working guns. And the right one is missing. Alright, well, we're only gonna have to be able to test the ballistics then, sadly. Because regardless of trying to help out CIG, they constantly prove that they are absolutely moronic when it comes to building video games. And you wonder why Jared gets so upset when people say shit about CIG. It's like, well, here's a prime example. How the fuck do you manage this? Right.
Swarm.
This is going to be very interesting. I got 3 laser guns, chap.
System check.
3 laser guns.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Actually, you know what? I just need guns running on that, right? So we'll do that, and then we'll quickly take off these. And we're only gonna use the Leonids. Right? Everyone clear on that? We're only using ballistics, which is already a very stupid idea, because we're not able to use the full output of this ship. So we're gonna see exactly what these abortion... Look at the fucking pip, man. Like...
You gotta help me!
So you can already see it's so difficult because of how the speed is. Like what the fuck am I using this against? They don't hit. Like even just trying to get around to do like a cheeky pot shot, right? Connie? I got the Connie's gonna fucking annihilate you, dude. What are you talking about? This thing's slow, got no tank. What the fuck are you doing against the Connie? God, when you shoot, when you pull the trigger, it's so delayed before it fires. I'm trying to like aim in front of the pip. Oh god. You know what I mean? If I was up against anything else, I'd be dead already.
Shit.
Because even if I could do the size freeze, it's no more damage than a saber. And we've seen how fast the arrow could kill. Like, these need to be way faster. Yeah. It's fucking useless, man.
Reverse.
I wouldn't even bring that into PvP. I wouldn't even bring it into PvP. It's an absolute abortion of a ship. Because it was designed by Jared. Pfft. Like, absolutely worthless. What about the buck? Ooh, that's a good idea. What about the book? Like again, that ship with those range of cannons is only good if the ship can actually move. And it's got no tank to go up against a bigger ship. And if I was going to, like, instead of doing that, I would bring an F8 or like a Hornet. And it would still do a better job against a Connie. What kind of buck are you wanting? The unbestoked, the Leonids? Not an AC, it's not. I couldn't remove them. Are you actually able to? That's what I care. Oh, that's a joke. Alright. Somebody ban him. Time him out for 24 months. That's not even a funny joke. It actually nearly became a really good ship and you just ruined it. Mon me, I got you. Yeah, the meteor is fucking terrible. It's really, really bad. It's really bad. What kind of ship, chat? Do we go? And also, can you get the spinal mount? No, actually no, with the size 4s, right? Let's do a full deadbolt, right? Actually, no, that's deadbolt free. Let's try a full deadbolt Buccaneer. Out of its mind. Alright, it's the same one. Okay. This is what Chris Roberts plays that night. Thank you for all the follows on Kick. Appreciate that, guys.
Swarm initiated.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Alright. Ooh.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Contact.
Oh, it's that. Alright. Deadbolt.
Shield system is hit.
Buccaneer. It's disabled.
Oh shit, that was one of our ships.
Easy.
That's gonna leave a mark.
Congratulations.
Shit, that was one of ours.
Alright. That was actually kind of cool. I still think I would prefer the Warlock, the Titan, than the Buccaneer.
contacts remaining.
Alright. The fuck happened to that one?
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Cutlass first. Where are you? They are.
Shield system is hit.
Engine's out. Power plant is out. That's gone. We'll run away. Alright.
Can't lose anyone else!
Let's see what a GAT version is like. A GAT version, chat. Oh yeah, it's only one size far, right? Yeah. Okay. I'll be interested to see if the GAT is better. The GAT!
Swarm initiated.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Is it better, the GAT? I'm hoping maybe like before summer.
Contact.
It'd be sick, right?
Shield system is hit. Congratulations.
Shit, that was one of ours.
That was one of yours. Let's set up a little bit something different. What's the slowest projectile? Would it be the Yellow Jackets? Kind of think it'll be the Yellow Jackets, right?
That one hit! That one hit!
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Love how literally missiles not working at all.
Contact.
it's the NPCs.
Shield system is hit. Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
I still think I would take a. Yeah, that was the next play I was going. I kind of feel like. Can you buy the spinal mount? Yeah, you can. Yeah. There. Need some tarantulas. I got tarantula freeze. I got twos. Cool. All right. Spinal mount version. Oh, can I not? Oh, yeah, I can. Right. Full tarantula. What's the spinal mount? It changes the size 4 on the Buccaneer to 2 size 2s. So it allows us to get more barret.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Oh. Wait, why is...
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Contact.
Interesting. I can't put any more power in.
Engine shield system online.
Alright. Oh well. Let's no focus on that. Let's look at the barret. Ah! Let's go barret.
Shield system is hit.
Bastard! You bastard! Sean Bean.
Congratulations.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Is 2 guns not shooting? No, 1. Oh yeah, you're right. Who's that? In before is the one on the top, right? Yeah, it doesn't work. Ones on the top are not working. See, now we can do that. But you can't do it now. Weird.
Weapons online.
Yeah, the spinal's not working then. So that's it without the 2 size 2s on the top as well. Boo! It just shows you, man, like, Arena Commander is so scuffed, like... Nobody gives a shit to test this, like... Ugh. However, that did feel good. Imagine if we had the 2 size 2s. That would have been really juicy, actually. Sadly. So we can't test the F8. We can't test that. Oh my god, chat. Can you imagine? Wait, listen to this one. Listen to this one. Can you imagine a Scorpius with 6, or sorry, no, it would be 8 tarantulas size freeze. Oof. Oof, oof. Oh my god, that's going to hurt so much. That's literally like 2 sabers chasing after you, basically. That is going to be kind of cool. That is one I would like to test in a live environment. PvP when finalized stats. That's going to be really juicy. I still think the Gladius is one of the best with this setup. Out of all the ships I've tested, this seems to be the best one. Like, for pure fighter killing, it's so good. And you could probably go stealth as well. Because you don't need as much power, but maybe you want to be like full juiced. This allows it to be full juiced. Spooner Raid! Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. Appreciate that. Welcome in, sir. We are in the science division of the stream. Going through some of the craziest builds possible. And see if it'll work. Thank you very much for the host on Kick as well, dude. Appreciate that. How was your stream, dude? What were you up to today? Yeah, so even with that, you still just get 1 less power. But it does give you a synced up setup. I'm doing very well. I have been mad scientisting like crazy today. A lot of ships obviously can't test because, yeah, stream tags of Scottish and swear warning, you know? Name a more iconic duo, yeah. Also, doesn't help when the streamer has a no-filter brain as well, which means that I will literally tell somebody they're a cunt to their face, you know, without trying to hold back on it either. So we've got a whole mix of cocktail right now. Been looking at 4 or 5, but quite casual. Tomorrow need to grind out some missions to do some solo play testing. I would say like go to Nyx and test out the Vandal chain one. You know that we've all been grinding in 4-4. Do that because no joke, today just doing the first one at 86k, that was actually very challenging for me in what did we use, guys? I think I used Gladius. Did I use a Gladius? Something like that. Anyway, yeah. But because that gave you like versing a caterpillar, versing like a couple of fighters and stuff like that, and then like an MSR. It was good. Like at one point the caterpillar got me. So I killed out all I was using cannon build, laser cannon build, which is not good at all, in my opinion, for fighters. Working on this ballistic build that is absolutely disgusting. This is using the tarantula setup from the old days. But the caterpillar actually disabled me and I had to repair the engines and the modules, and then I flew away. Because obviously once you repair in a fighter, you don't have a second repair unless you climb out the ship. So it was actually cool to see that in a mission that I would breeze through and not really give a crap, I was actually like, if I had a wingman, I would have to actually do these or bring like a bigger ship. But I think you could do those 86k missions with two people in fighters and make it cost effective and stuff. So it's really cool stuff. But for the guys joining in, right now we're going to do Arena Commander. Obviously, as I say with all the builds that I'm showcasing here, Arena Commander Vandal Swarm is not a test because every NPCs just die with a breath of air. In Pirate Swarm, imagine what you see on the screen. You have to do about 3 or 4 times the amount of damage to do a PU NPC of the same class. And when you're versing a player, probably between 5 and 6 times the amount of damage to kill a player, right? Just generally how it goes. So when you see ships getting insta-gibbed, we're looking for how fast it is to disable the ship. And we're not really looking at explosions. They're cool. They happen quite fast, especially with this build. But we're trying to see how fast it is to use these ships to disable. But always just remember, what you see on the screen is about 3 to 4 times more against a normal NPC in the PU, and about 5-6 times versus a real player. So it's not really a good representation of PvP, but as I've been saying to people, there's no point doing PvP testing right now until CIG finalize the stats. Because all the stats on these weapons, for example, that we've been going over today, could be literally different the moment the patch comes out tonight. So I'm just basically trying to look at how fun is it to kill NPCs in a low platform, basically using a fighter. Now, we can't test the F8, it doesn't work. The F7A, really good fun. Buccaneer, Avenger Titan series, like the Warlock, really good fun. They've changed the noises on it, so it sounds like you're really zooming in around. Arrow is incredibly fast at killing, like insanely fast. But you have to get super close range. We've tried Paladin, but it's also a little bit janky and stuff. Like I said, there will be a huge info dump after SCL Thursday. Good. Again, I just don't want to get into PvP just now until they're more, this is where stats are going to be and some ships are actually working. Like, for example, the Ion doesn't work. So I don't want to test the Inferno because I generally believe that you should always fly an Inferno with an Ion so that you get the shields down fast and then you do the maximum penetration with the rounds. But, you know, there's other things we can look into. But yeah, at least Nyx gives you them right away without having to grind up the reputation. Because I spawned at Microtech and there was no bounties. I went to do it at Crusader. I got it once and then they didn't spawn again. So it's like, all right, screw it. I'm going to Nyx, and that's where those 86k ones give you a representation of what it's like to be a fighter inside a fleet combat scenario. And then I got so bored testing it that we're in Arena Commander, just to sort of see. But again, what we see with these weapons does not represent the weapons in the PU. It's just to see how fast they can actually disable compared to how fast they get us down with repeaters, right? And we're trying to precision shot instead of go for constant shooting, basically. There it is, he's disabled. And
We lost one.
So right now, tarantulas seem to be really, really good for this job. The problem is you don't have much ammo. This is where, like, for example, if you had an Idris being able to repair in the future, it would be really good. Oh, we got him already. Like, disabled with 2 shots. Dead. Hey, Harley Quinn, how you doing? So, ballistics are really, really good. The thing is, though, is these cannons are useless at going against, like, Corsair level of stuff. You're gonna burn a lot of ammo. So what I'm basically classing this as now as like your wingman engages. This is where you come in behind in a high agility ship and literally just disable. See, he's dead. And that's what we're looking to do. Basically avoid as much flak as possible. And we're pinpoint shooting the modules area to get that sort of crippling effect, right?
These bastards ain't messing around.
3 times the ammo pool. Yeah, exactly. But even if you didn't have 3 times the ammo pool, I still think it's like... It justifies the damage because you would have to go away and rearm, repair. And again, we're not holding the trigger down. We're literally pre-aiming for the exact spots to try and do maximum damage. And it is really good fun. But obviously, we can go crazy. We could go to saturation mode. We could go like this and then go. But see the difference. See how much ammunition I'm wasting by just making it go blap blap. When it's actually better to methodically shoot in certain places. That's the difference of where you'll be versing noobs or new players who will waste ammunition to a skilled player who will hold the shots into the right angle to go for the modules. There he is. No, not yet. Maybe? Yeah, he's gone. Whee! Go for the nose equals critical meltdown? Well, again, yeah. We're also not wanting to get into the nose area. However, I think the game has just fucking died because they're all now failing to move.
Friendly target. Friendly target.
But yeah. A lot of fun. I still think I prefer the arrow using the tarantula setup, but the Gladius is really, really good. Also, Talon can do something really cool, you know? Very odd design choice, like CIG want to stop knife fighting. Well, you can still knife fight with cannons. You can still knife fight with cannons. Again, you've got to get super close to make them work. They do fucking nothing at long range. Like, if you don't get close range, then you like, especially with free guns, the way the spread works is the further you're away, even though you've got good range and speed, they don't hit. Would you put ADB4s on the Talon or something else? To be fair, I would actually just go with C-78s and just use it to disable ships. That's it. That's its all role would be, I would use in a fleet is to disable ships. Nose damage goes straight to crit. Yeah, but the thing is though is, again, in PvP or anything like that, all these, you have no idea that CIG continue on with the power plant explodes and go straight to crit. We don't know. It could be that you just start shooting the nose and the next patch is completely a different thing, so. Let's try and keep any information like that off the stream because until it goes to open and then goes to live, we have no idea where CIG is going to go with this. This will bring so many problems. Why would it bring so many problems? Because my take is I don't think the power plant should go critical. I think you should be able to disable ships and board them without the fear of it just randomly exploding, right? And it's the same for fighters. I think they should just go dead. And once you notice that they're dead, you go on to the next target. Because I was showcasing it earlier on where I was disabling every fighter I was up against and moving on to the next fighter. And it was just cool to not go, oh, let me wait for the explosions. Like, oh, they're disabled. Next target. You know? So in a 2v1, you just disable the first person, wait for them to do a repair scenario, kill their wingman, and then come back for the weakened victim that you got the first time. That is so much more important to me than explosions. Have you tested Vanguard? Yeah, the Vanguard's okay, but I generally feel like the Vanguard is going to be a ship that goes after big ships, and you would have to sort of see, like, it's not very good for going after fighters. But we'll see. I kind of feel like CIG should reduce the fuel count on yeah, I'll get it set up. I've just recently had to reset the account. Because we were testing out the Meteor, but the Meteor only has 3 working guns in AC Commander, AC, and you can't even rent it. I had to go and use £260 of credit to fucking showcase the Meteor, and it doesn't even work properly. So, fool on me, like. We're also been using full military spec A builds, just purely to show you like what the best of the best modules would be. Because I just personally can't be bothered to try and figure out builds right now until stats are sorted out. So we're literally just using like if you had the best modules in the game. How foolish expecting your real money? Well, it was credit. So it was already money spent. But it's a shame that I had to do that and it still doesn't work in Arena Commander to test out for CIG. Very crazy system. But I mean, Arena Commander barely works. It needs so much love. Alright, tarantulas there. And before somebody says, why are you not using broadswords, which are faster, longer range, more ammunition? I'm looking for the close range, pew pew, your modules are dead, not that long range, I can't aim for shit gameplay. Thank you for the follows on Kick. CIG will probably call us entitled, expecting a ship to work in AC. Yeah. Again, we'll see. But this is my favorite one. I think it's just absolutely incredible. You can get like maximum modules out on it, obviously with A-Spec. And it just feels really, really good.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Because what I like about it is just the sort of close range speeds that you can get. So again, we're not wasting time firing right now because we're going to go into a merge and then get the pit place close. And you can see already the wing is damaged there. And dead. Then we'll show it on here. So again, we're wanting to push for that sort of bulbous part where all the modules are located. You can see the difference with the arrow. It just allows you to aim so much better with these type of guns. So again, engines out.
Shields hit.
So again, look how much ammo I've actually spent. I've got still 250 plus rounds. And unlike broadswords, which I would have to do like 2 rounds for the same sort of thing, I just feel like if you can actually be bothered to get your space in,
taking damage.
They do a lot more damage, right?
These monsters ain't messing around.
Target destroyed.
These are not deadbolts, no. They are called tarantulas. And you've got difference of tarantulas have higher alpha, lower speed, lower range, lower ammo, and then you've got broadswords, which have higher speed, higher range, lower alpha, and more ammo. So you've got a choice, and they're both very good, by the way. You've got a choice if you're like me, who wants to get close range and do blap blap blap. You do mega damage, but you have to make sure you land the shots or it's worthless. So a little bit more methodical. Or you go with the broadsword setup, and it allows you to spam a little bit more. But obviously less damage. There we go, one engine out. That's it dead. Whee. Problem is AC bugs up like this. Where magically fucking NPC disappears into Narnia and shit. But again, obviously, like, each to their own, which you're going to prefer. The Warlock, for example, is really good. The Raven got a sort of nerf because it fires off 2 EMPs. It disables its own shield with 1 EMP. Unlike the Sentinel, which blasts up half its HP on shield. So if you're ever fighting Raven, for example, right? Whenever you're fighting the Raven, all you have to do is force it to fire off its EMP, and then it's fucked. Then you kill it. Because it won't have any shields, and if it hits you, you won't have any shields. But it's at a disadvantage at that point. So if you can bait it, you know? You can cycle it one at a time, but you're still going to lose 50% of your HP. At the sake of also losing only 50% of the HP on the other person. If you're going to do it for like shield for shield kind of EMP. Which is really cool. It forces you to play the Raven a lot more different now. Back to how it used to be. Do you get somebody's shields down and go for that sacrifice on EMP to disable them? Or, and if you miss them, you get fucked. But if you hit them, you're fucked. They're fucked, basically. EMP should be post shield down though. Yeah, but it's also doing shield damage, right? This is how it used to be actually when the Raven first came out. The Raven was, if you get somebody's shields down and EMP, you win the fight if you connect. But at the same point, you lost your shields, so that if they had a wingman, you're at a disadvantage. So you might not get that kill. You might only get the disable. So it's been brought back to how it used to be, and I think it should stay this way. It should not be where I fire off EMP and I'm automatically winning the fight. The same with the Hawk, Sentinel, or any of these ships. It should be, I have to sacrifice something to do something to you. Not, I'm always doing something to you at no sacrifice. It's worse that you can fly around in nav mode with EMP already charged. Like, I think that's stupid. I don't think EMP should charge at all in nav mode. But it does. Because you can chase after somebody in nav mode, instantly come out in SEM, fire off the EMP, and they're screwed. I think that's a very bad mechanic. So I like the old school of fighting where if I get your shields down in EMP, I win the fight. If I get your shields down and EMP and I miss the EMP, I die. Because that's how it used to be. And it's really, really good. It's like, you know, sticks and stones kind of fighting. But again, we'll see where CIG goes with this, right? I'd say, you know how we got shield, the new shield tech that makes the shield flash? I think it should just be where somebody on the outside sees it on your shield, not the bubble, and the pilot should get like a meter in like a top corner or something that tells you how far through the percentage it is. Fun fact, you can sub-target radar. The thing is though, it doesn't tell you the radar stuff. So like, you can sub-target a lot of modules, but the problem is it won't tell you what you're actually sub-targeting. Which sucks. It really does. Like, if you go and do it in Elite Dangerous, you can be like, I want to target the quantum drive. I want to target this weapon. But in Star Citizen, it's a guessing game right now what you're actually targeting. Unless you memorize every single ship. To particularly knock out the radar. And it'd be just so much cooler if you could actually, like, focus on the quantum drive. Like, obviously, there's a lot of ships that you can learn where the quantum drive is, but... yeah. Again, the UI in Star Citizen is not the best. Compared to other video games. Anywho. That's the Arrow, that's the Gladius. I kind of feel like... until the Meteor is fixed, we can't do that. Until the Ion is fixed, we can't do that. Until the Paladin is fixed, we can't do that with laser cannons. The F8 we can't do because the coolers don't work. And this is all in Arena Commander. I don't want to do it in the PU. Because, oh, missiles can sub-target. Missiles have been able to sub-target for fucking years, dude. Like, it's always the best way. Like, you before you fire missiles, set the sub-target to the engines and blow the fucking engines out. That's been a thing for years. Razor, the thing is I'm not going to bother with racing ships because of the nerf. Like, why would I don't even use these ships in combat. I just don't think a racing ship should ever have guns on it, personally. I just don't like the idea of it. Racing ships should have all their weapons removed, like the Peregrine, and overtuned to fuck for movement to give to racers the ability to do crazy stuff. Because, hear me out, if you want to do combat racing, then just racing Gladius. You know? You don't need to have, like, an F1 racer versus a fucking F22. And people are always weird about that. But then racing in Star Citizen is the most sketchiest shit ever. Because you've got an M50 versus a 350R and then a Razor. And it's like, how many times have you seen a Daytona car race an F1 in real life? They've still got... I don't think many things like that have been actually updated yet, Mr. Lit. And you've also got to look at how many people actually use that, you know? How many people go out in a Harbinger, like they waste their 2-size-free gunner with Jerichos that don't do anything. I think it's at the lowest of the give a shit pool for CIG when it looks at metrics. They'll probably bring it back, but to be honest, I think they should just remove the Jerichos and add them to like a tank or something like that instead. It's so stupid. Like, you remember when we used to put Jericho launchers on Gladius and just, like, one-shot people's wings off, you know? The Vanguard does need a rework, yeah. Yeah. I think out of all the heavy fighters I've used so far, it's just so shit. It's so slow. It doesn't bring anything. Why would I bring a Vanguard instead of bringing just a Hornet? And if I put a gunner in the Vanguard, why would I not just bring 2 Hornets? It'll do a better job. And then people be like, oh, it's long distance. Well, I hate to tell you, buckaroos, everywhere in the verse, I can fly around in a Gladius and just refuel. So what advantage do I have in the Vanguard? I'm not testing out the Shiv just now because the weapons that come with the Shiv are so broken in this current patch. So it's not worth testing, sadly. If they fix... So the Wolf guns and the Shiv weapons are so overtuned that it makes everything obsolete. So I'm not even testing them right now. You can see it here when I go to size 3, right? When we look at speed of weapon, you can see that up here, for example, or sorry, alpha. You can see that the, where is it here? Or was it the size 4s? Sorry, size 4s. The breakneck Gatling is 52 alpha with 10,500 feckin' rounds. Like, you feckin' what? And it has 4.5 pen, which is the same as a cannon, right? Or a Revenant. So you've got 10k rounds on something that is 1450 at 3000 range, 52 alpha per shot. So is the alpha on the L21 Gatling, and it's got 2000 rounds at 4.5 pen. But they are 1650 at 3k range. Like, what the hell is this, CIG? So if CIG don't fix this, every Hornet is going to have breakneck Gatlings on it, or you're going in a Talon with breakneck Gatlings, because you're screwed. You're absolutely screwed with that amount of alpha. Because again, look at the Revenant. It's 11 alpha. The ADB4 is 9. These are 52 alpha on a fucking Gatling gun that has 3k range, 14-15 speed, and it has 10k ammo. So yeah, this one is massively overtuned for some reason. And it's not like the Shiv is that good a ship to try and sell it, but again, it just doesn't make any sense. Like a Deadbolt 4, for example, has 126 alpha. It only has 1400 range, and the pen is free 13.5. So these Gats are just going to disintegrate ships. I actually might even be able to showcase it. I'll need to rent a Talon here. Let's have a look at it. But yeah, the Wolf ballistics are so overtuned. Sometimes, I'm completely fine with somebody that wants to hold the trigger and not let go, but not when you've got 10k ammo and you're firing a minigun cannon. It's like somebody going back in World War II, right? Is the breakneck the Wolf? No. It's the Shiv. It's the guns on the Shiv, Mr. Liz. It's the size 4s. The Wolf at size 4 has the same damage as the Shiv ones. That's what's kind of scary with them, right? But the Wolf has 63 alpha, 4,000 rounds, 4.5 pen, 1650 speed, 3k range, and nearly fucking 1k burst, right? Like, holy shit. You're going to just pull somebody up in the trigger and you go, just fucking, It's like that scene in RoboCop when the guys turn around and start shooting him before he turns to RoboCop. You're gonna be like that. Absolutely peppered. It'll be everyone in Talons with these guns. Because again, you've got 10k rounds. 10,000 rounds, chat. Let me find a Talon. So not only you got a stealth light fighter, you can get like 10 of them on an Idris, but you'll never have to reload. Where am I looking for? Here, Espira. So yeah, again, there are some weapons that just, yeah, CIG, what the hell are you doing? What the hell are you doing? Right, so we'll put full, even though we don't need to do it with Gats, but we're just going to put the full military fit on, just for shits and giggles. Make it an unstealthy Gat launcher. Then we're going to get the breaknecks here. Here we go. 21k of rounds. Just in case we need to reload, right? Let's just double check it's there. I've yet to test these out because I just really don't like showcasing overtuned weaponry because it could be just literally fixed in the next patch. But I'll be very surprised if these don't absolutely disintegrate the target.
Swarm initiated.
Systems activating.
And because we've got so much power, we can do all that and make it juicy. All right, let's see what the Gyats are like.
Contact.
I need to test the Ares tomorrow. Well, the Ion doesn't work, so yeah. All right, here we go.
Attack.
Holy shit, that was one of our ships.
Yeah, alright, no. I don't even need to fucking give a shit about what anyone says. That was ridiculously fast. Yeah, that's fucking bonkers. And I have 10k rounds? Chat, I'm not even through the first 500. This is art? No, it's not. No, please, no. This does need to be nerfed. Because this is all it'll be. You'll have L21 Gats and this shit flying around. Again, I've got a 7k EM, 3k IR, and that's me with military fit, chat. I'll just put no fit on, be completely invisible, and you'll be Murphy from RoboCop going "Ah!" as you fucking die to a fleet of these things. Well, again, it does need to be nerfed because clearly somebody thought 10k rounds was funny.
Those bastards are gonna pay for that.
Again, I don't even need to properly aim. I just need to find the target. That's it. Chat, I don't think I've like overheated once.
Target destroyed.
Yep. There we go, chat. Mission complete in 2 minutes. Job done. Yeah. Well, again, because the Ion doesn't work, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of weapons that CIG have not tuned yet, right? That, I'm sorry. The same penetration and the Revenant gets only 11 alpha. This thing at 52 alpha is stupid. Absolutely stupid. Look at the burst at nearly a K compared to 200 on the Revenant. It's insane. This thing is spewing out rounds of death. But you know what's even crazier, chat? Is you will put this on every ship if it stays it. Yeah. I know, Moss. I know. Like, we've got all week for CIG to tune it. That's why we make it aware, so we stream like this, so everyone else starts fitting these ships, and CIG goes, oh shit, this is overly tuned. Because you know what happens, chat? You have a Paladin with 4 of these on a turret. You have a Redeemer with all of these on the ship. You have a Hammerhead with all of these on it. No, don't ship it, no. Dude, can you imagine a Hammerhead with 7 turrets and each turret has 4 of these guns? That was only 2. That was only 2. Like, you'll see people in their Idrises just like that. Fucking chain gun down. Yeah, it definitely needs a nerf. Maybe like an extra 10k ammo and maybe shoot 2 rounds. Yeah. Dude, I like again, like let's do it. Let's get 7 crew together and fucking patrol. We'll dupe the guns and like after this patch, we'll get Hammerhead with every gun with breaknecks on them. And we'll just go and kill everyone in seconds. It'll be so funny. Yeah, because even the Idris you could downscale. You could have every single turret with dual size 4 breaknecks on it. It's like the ultimate PDC. The difference is every ship that gets near dies. Even if it was dude, I would actually, generally, if that was on the Shiv as bestowed, I would be shitting myself if this was intentional. Again, look at the Wolf. The Wolf is 10 more alpha on a light fighter platform. 4,000 rounds. At 1,600, it's the 3K range that's fucking scary. Alpha in the range is just nuts. You don't even need to give a shit. You just fucking start holding the trigger. I killed that Cutlass without even overheating the guns. And obviously, yeah, like I said, a player Cutlass would be maybe like 5 to 6 times the amount of time. Oh, what's going to happen? I have to reload or overheat once, but I'm vaporizing every target I come across. And again, that's on a Talon, right? So stealthy ship, very fast, light fighter tuned, impossible to see if you do a full stealth build, and I'm pretty sure you could kill somebody before they even notice. That would be my biggest worry with the current build, or the current setup of it. It's not so much like if it was on a Paladin and stuff, right? Paladin still has a lot of counters to it. It's the fact that it's on a Talon, or a car to wall. It's a huge amount of damage for a Gatling gun. Again, and that's what you've got to remember. They are Gatling guns. It's not an autocannon. It's not a cannon. It's a Gatling gun. They have nearly 1,000 burst speed. Like, the breakneck has 1,100 RPM. Crazy stuff. Hopefully, yeah, we'll see some tuning coming soon on those ones. Those two are very scary because it'll just be wolves and talons and it will ruin the game. There'll be no point to engineering because why would you bring 6 people in a Perseus when you can bring 6 talons? Should they have gems? They do. It's just it doesn't overheat enough. Again, it's the alpha. The rounds are not the issue. The range and the speed are not the issue. It's the fact it's firing a fucking cannon round in a minigun. That's the issue. 63 alpha on the Wolf, 52 on the Shiv gun. And then you can strap it to a Talon, for example. It will just literally be Talon and Wolf meta all through the next patch. No need for hammerheads. No need to... yeah, the overheat stuff is good. It's just too much. It's too much alpha. That's all. And they want to add more ammo types. Well, yeah. But right now, for 4.5, if CIG does not change this output, right? This alpha... There is no point flying a Gladius. There is no point flying an Arrow. There's no point flying a Cutlass or any ship like that. You are going to buy a Shiv off the cash shop right now and you're going to dupe the guns and place them on all the ships you can, like the Talon, Car to All, stuff like that. Because there's no point in any other weapon because of it. And if it was only available for big ships, I would understand. You know what I mean? But it's the fact you're putting it on light fighters. Light fighters, and one of them can fucking stealth, where you can't even see it 1k away. Like, it can kill you before you can target it. That's how stupid it is. Because if you put a full stealth build on, like if we do a Talon, for example, right? let's do the Talon. Espira, right? And we're going to put the guns on. So, Ballistic Gatling, the Breakneck, right? There we go. And you can only get them if you have a Shiv. Easy peasy. Everyone's going to buy them. You can put a plethora of missiles on, if you so wished, right? You could go all the way down to, oh, I'm going to even put some bombs on my Talon for shits and giggles, just in case you want to bomb somebody. Then we're going to look at stealth, right? So, let's go in where we are only ballisticking and we want maximum thing. So in a slipstream vapor block, not only are we cool, but our EM is 2.4, our cross-section is free, and an IR is 2.8. And that's us fucking stealth out of our mind. Okay? You're not going to see the ship unless it's under a K from you. Right? You're not going to see it. Hornet Ghost would be good. Again, what would be the point? What would be the point when you can get such a small ship doing this? Again, that is super stealthy where you can't target it. So long as this dude stays over 1,000 meters away, like 1,500 away, it can get you down at 1230 DPS, 104 alpha, 54, you know, you got the bombs and stuff. And look at all the signature stuff involved in it, right? So yes, it's got a very tiny shield, but if you can't see it, what's it going to do? Alpha is basically how much I'm punching you in the face, as an example. Am I hitting you at 100 health per hit? Or am I hitting you at 10 health per hit, right? That's what alpha means. The alpha shot of each round. So you have a Gatling gun that is hitting somebody's face like they have the ability, like they're a fucking elephant. But instead of just one punching at the power of an elephant, they are hitting you like a fucking repeating nut job at the power of an elephant. That's the problem with the gun. It's firing cannon shells at minigun speed. And you have 10,000 rounds. Damage per round, yeah. Basically alpha damage. Alpha damage being the total amount of damage that one round can hit you. So imagine you're getting hit by 60 damage per second or per round, whatever the RPM is on some of these guns. So for example, with this one, it is hitting you at 52 alpha at 1,100 rounds per minute. So let's do the calculation on that. Say, for example, you're not moving. That's how much damage it's doing in a minute towards you by itself with one gun. Times 2. That's how much damage it's doing per minute if it lands all its shots. How many ships do you know that can deal with that? Perfect. How much health does an Idris have? Well, luckily it won't do much damage to an Idris because it doesn't have the penetration. It will instantly vaporize every fighter, every ship like Cutlass up to Connie. And because of its mobility and stealth, you'll never see it. So you won't know why you've died. And add AP rounds. Okay, yeah. Well, at the same time, let's make them, depleted uranium as well. Just in case. Just in case we actually want to get through even more, right? Or hear me out. We add explosive rounds in the mixture. So it fires an AP, then an explosive, then a depleted uranium around. Okay? Right? So not only is it punching through the armor, it's exploding the armor, and then it's melting the armor. Right? But do you get a cigarette after it does it for you? Yeah, totally. Totally. Ship it, yeah. And you know what? Just put it on a platform. Instead of 2, let's make it where the Talon can carry 4, right? What could go wrong? All you have to do is just make sure you're never detected, and you'll never die. Armor piercing incendiary tracers. Yeah, perfect. And it should be automatic like a PDC. Yeah. To be honest, like, some of these guns on automated turrets on like a capital ship would actually be kind of cool. Because it would actually feel like it's a PDC, right? Like spraying rounds of death at you. Anyway, I'm pretty sure before this goes live, expect a nerf on these 2 things. I don't think anything else is that dangerous. I still need to test size 5 Omni Skies because they look very dangerous on paper. But it's only the Wolf, the Shiv, and those size 5s that I think CIG just needs to work on. I've tested practically every other gun, and I think they're all really good. There's some interesting combinations, like don't just go, oh, ballistics is the only way. Funnily enough, 2 lasers and 1 ballistic was actually a very fast way to kill ships. Like 2 Panthers and a Tarantula was very, very good. Oh, do we have a new PTU? Lovely. Let's see where it goes, chat. Let's do the update and see what's nerfed, what's changed. Hopefully, we'll get a change log as well to see. But yeah, apart from that, really interesting times. Interesting times. What's this video, Puppeteer? What's this one?
No, not the missiles, not the missiles. Oh, I think I've soft death. Oh, excellent. Okay, great. Okay, there is actually a fire. No.
Solo gamer here, chat. This is Ollie's experience is what I imagine 95% of player base on release to be like.
No. 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 There's a siren?
Power plant's about to go.
Oh god, this is amazing. I mean, it's bad because I'm on fire, but holy... There's a sirens going off saying, there is a fire.
See, Ollie's taking this well, right? But I could imagine, instead of doing what Ollie's doing to try and save himself, the person who doesn't like this is already on Spectrum with a million reasons why this is bad.
Yeah, no. Okay. Oh, no. It spreads really quick. Jeez. No.
So he's enjoying it. He's taking it well, as a gamer should. But I would imagine every other person is crying on Spectrum right now as, this ruins my game! I can't solo a ninjas anymore! Oh my god! I couldn't find the fire extinguisher even though it was bright red!
Here? Okay, right, let's get the old,
Power plant. Critical.
That was brilliant. Absolute engineering is perfection.
There we go, chat.
And welcome to a delight.
Let me drop this in. There we go. A good reaction from somebody. That is what we're wanting, right? Be it that sometimes I clown on Ollie because sometimes when he says stuff, I'm like, where the fuck are you getting this information from? But that's a good reaction. I'll give him that. Right. Let's get this fucking downloaded. No, it's not available yet. Okay, so let's see. Engineering. Interior map icons adjustment. Remove toggle button from relays. Alright, okay. Further resource network hookups from many ships. Glaive. Very cool. The Fury LX boost capacitor is now higher as other focused racing ships. Perseus fixed missile controller priorities, removing ability for any seat able to control missile point defenses. Awesome. Sick. That's what we wanted. Starfire ion weapon should now fire. Brilliant. Fixed for legendary boxes and smuggling. Nothing about these fucking overpowered GATs yet. Because I don't think CIG ever likes to tell people that there's overpowered weapons in the game. So we're going to have to dig through the files ourselves. Because, again, CIG really don't like to tell people about overpowered weapons. Spaceport shouldn't even let you undock in a capital ship solo. Health and safety? Well, again, CIG did say to people you were always able to travel A to B with your ship solo, but you were going to be screwed if you wanted to take it into combat. So I kind of feel like solo players should be allowed to move their capital ships. They just shouldn't be able to fucking do all the stuff that they do. Especially with the railgun nerf. Oh my god, it's so good. Shh. Shh. There we go. I don't give a shit if you think those guns are fine. I know exactly what the community is like, and I do not want the gameplay to go. Does anybody remember when everyone was flying around in fucking stealth ships and you couldn't see them? Fucking Hornet ghosts and everything like that. The meta was stealth fighters. No fucking thank you, alright? Stealth should have its place. It shouldn't be the primary focus for everyone. Having ridiculous range, ridiculous damage, or anything like that. Does everyone not remember the stealth and Vanguard metas? Yeah, no thank you. It's funny, don't get me wrong, and I know that Lord of them, I think I said that right, is just joking and memeing, but on a serious note, no, we do not want this. It becomes an absolute shit show of gameplay. When you can't target the person that kills you in a second. You don't know why you've died then. And guess what? There's no kill tracker in the game anymore, so you'll never know who griefed the shit out of you. So somebody will just kill you and kill you and kill you and over again, and I could only imagine what certain organizations would relish knowing that there's a ship that does this and you can't see the fucking ship, right? We all know who I'm talking about. You know what they're gonna do. It's going to be fucking hell if you allow this, right? Goon Swarm can't contain themselves, yeah. The goons will be out in fucking craziness. Oh dear. Just the small files to go. Hey, CNShoot, how you doing, dude? CGI? You mean CIG? We're not making a fucking movie here. A kind of EWAR focus ship? I think only right now we've got the Legionnaire that and the Sentinel, right? I think they're the only EWAR ships we've got available in the game. Because the Sentinel will eventually lose its EMP, by the way, and go to its hacking suite. And you will only have EMP missiles. That's the original design of the Sentinel. Like, for example, the Warlock's an EMP ship. The E-War stuff will be like where it targets your engineering panel and turns stuff off. That's what they want. And being able to open doors remotely from the outside. That's what E-War is in Star Citizen. I don't think it'll be anything more than that. Because again, like, you don't need to suppress turrets if you can turn the turret off. You don't need to suppress targeting if you can just turn the radar off, right? Oh my god, we're at 9 hours again, chat. I did like 12 hours yesterday. What's wrong with me, chat? Every stream for the past 2 weeks has been over like 10 hours. I need help. Obviously, I'm off tomorrow though, luckily. Yo, thank you much for the brand new sub, dude. Appreciate that. Can we get some W's for that brand new Wolfpack member? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much. Probably because you're getting fun entertainment, so time passes fast. It's more in winter. Like, summer is hell for me. I get grumpy because of the heat. In the winter, I just have so much energy. But also, yeah, it is right, because with Star Citizen actually being fun these days, I'm able to, like, I can stream for like 24 hours and not give a shit. It's bad for my health, but I don't give a shit. But it has to be where chat is engaging and the game is engaging, or I get really bored. Like, if I don't get those two things, I literally can stream for 2 hours and then I just want to quit because it's just too painful. You're from Manchester? South Germany, summer's here. Yeah, I know. Everyone that tells me about that, I'm like, no thanks. No thanks. Like, anything over 20, this is why, like, I've never been to an American sitcon. Not that I couldn't afford at the time. It's because anything over 26 Celsius, I just don't like myself. I turn into the Hulk. I get angry for no reason. I'm very argumentative with people for no reason. And I just don't like it. So in winter up here, it's -5, -10. And I just feel my energy just goes like that. I'm out walking more, I'm doing more fitness, I'm eating better. Fair enough, when I'm streaming, it's not eating good because I'm having chicken nuggets, but like the other day there, you know? Nice tuna steaks I had. Beer that they were frozen from Lidl's, but whatever. When I went to the US, I went to Texas, and it was hell for me. Food was good though. I know, I would love to go to like the Austin sitcon or the LA sitcon, but I think if I ever do it, what I'm gonna have to do. Also, thank you very much for the hype train guys starting up. Appreciate that. I think if I'm ever gonna go to American sitcon, I'm gonna have to try and go for a few days before and climatize. Like, maybe even go for like 3 or 4 days beforehand. Just to see. You haven't seen the screen? It's the one that we got in 4.4. So there's no new one for 4.5. Yet. They might add it, right? Okay, so. What are the chances the website has been updated and it's not? We gotta wait, chat. I'm hoping these boys are on speed. Really hoping they're gonna be on top form. And you know why, chat? Because when you go to the donation page, look at that. Look who donated for this website. TheDarkLaw. You don't see any other content creators' names there, right? Just wanted to point that out. Sheesh! Exactly. All these guys that earn more money than me and they can't even help out a website they use. Scummy fucks. Anyway, I need to wait for this chat because until the data comes in, it's just sort of guessing, right? Nice, nice, good, 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 good. Oh, I don't have it yet. What's the button again? Is it Control F5, right? Come on, give me the update. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Let me see if I just do this. Yeah, I don't have it yet. We'll get it. We'll get it. Because these guys are fast. I still use Urkel, but this one is just the best for getting the data running. Yeah, but when I look at my, this is the unhealthy part, chat. Where's it here? So, let me just put this into perspective, right? Since November the 17th, wait, November the 17th, 11 hours 25. 18th, 11 hours 54. 19th, 16 hours 34. 38. 20th of November, 22 hours. 24th of November, 14 hours. 26th of November, 11 hours. November the 28th, it was a short day, 8 hours. Yesterday, 11 hours 58. Today, 9 hours so far. I need help, chat. I need help. I'm doing more hours in the, I'm doing more hours in the past 2 months than I have in the whole entire fucking year. Like, I just got my Twitch recap and TDL, you're my most watched this year. Put it in general chat on Discord. Everyone's posting their pictures. I want to see who the naughty boy is, the one that's got the most. The changelog should be 4.5. Yeah, I would imagine it's... Yeah, because I'm still in the 4.4 to 4.5. I don't have it yet. Yeah, 4582 to 25. Yeah, I just don't have it yet. But the update hasn't come through either. Let me try and refresh. Little Control F5 as well. More patch note stuff. See maybe if that'll force it through. No, oh god. If anybody's got the update, just give me the size a picture of the size 4s. Is all I really need. The weapons, hard points, size 4. I just need to know if the fucking alpha is being nerfed on these two guns. Posted? Oh, was that on the thing? God damn. God damn, Gray is leading so far. Leading so far. Crazy support. Holy shit. More support than Cutlet raiding me this year. I'm gonna keep bringing this one up. I think you're leading, unless somebody posts differently. Yeah. Again, I appreciate anybody that's even here for an hour and watches my craziness. Let me in! You have an hour watched? That's impressive. That is. Again, we'll give it a wee while. We're in no rush. Was the PDC issue fixed? They are missing their targets. Oh, show Sherry, show Sherry. You think PDCs are going to help you? You merely adopted the PDC. Like, no PDC is gonna help you if these guns don't get nerfed. Give me the change log. Idris P. Oh, did you post? Wait, let's see. Is Koff the leader? Holy shit! Koff is the leader right now. I will give the thumbs up emote. 1,263. Can anybody else beat that, chat? Again, thank you guys for all the hours watched. Absolutely insane. I love how everyone's image like this, chat. Look. The only funny thing is the Pepe Legatus TDL emote. I think it's so funny. Like, everywhere you look, you just get that picture, you know? You know, the funny thing is, I don't think I could actually recreate that face. Because I'm pretty sure I did some stretches for it. How do you see watch time? You should have got an email from Twitch that tells you your stream watch time, and then it's like a scroll and you get it like that, basically. Obviously, it shows you like your top 5 streams that you watched. I'll be very like interested to see, because I don't even know how many hours I was actually alive. What is the Urkel loadout for 4.5? What do you mean? Is that the updated one? No, Urkel's hasn't been updated either. Like, this is not a build, this is just default. I'm waiting for both websites to get updated, and then I can start cooking everything again. All the stuff that I did today, I get to cook again. Yay. Oh, I'll be making guild organization builds when we get more to open wave. Because once we're open, I'll be getting the rest of the guys in to test as well. And there's no point doing builds until the modules have been finalized. Again, like I said, today's patch could completely change all modules. We don't know. Because CIG could have been cooking over this stuff over the weekend in their mad scientist lab, you know? God damn it. I'm not in any rush. I just really, I'm in that zone right now. Still no SP update? Yeah. Again, it'll take a wee while to be pushed through. Like, they probably already uploaded it. And it just takes the internet a wee while to get everything. Well, I'm off tomorrow. So I won't be back. I've got Nova's hydrotherapy tomorrow. I've managed to finally get a dentist after 7 years. So I'm going to go and see how much it's going to cost me. Because what I'm wanting to do, actually, chat, is pull out every single one of my teeth, put in 4 4s, and then just get clip-on dentures. And then get them as bright as possible to fucking troll you guys, if I can afford it. So every time I smile, and then one of them in the middle will be giant, like a big fucking tooth. So every time I smile, we're like... And you guys will be like, what the fuck is he done? You know? Yeah, just pure chrome. Yeah. Like a fucking grill, or get some LEDs built into them, you know? Gotta get some braces? Yeah. My original dentist was like, why do you want to get this done to your mouth? I'm like, because I'm probably going to die before the titanium in my mouth does anything. Also, I ain't fucking Wolverine, alright? It's not gonna affect my healing process. LED teeth? That's the gap in the market, yeah. Oh, you know what I'll do, chat? I'll get them as like fucking green. And then I'll have a black light where I'll turn all the lights off and then just smile. You know? Again, I have no love for teeth. I fucking hate the whole idea that you have to, like, you can spend every day working on them like I do, and I've got genetic defects where, like, they're just disintegrating for the fucking sake of it. Plus, for anyone that is not a regular to the channel, I have a wisdom tooth that's doing this right now in my jaw. So my wisdom tooth here, because all the dentists in my life have been fucking useless, haven't noticed a giant wisdom tooth going this way across my mouth through the jawbone, and it's already killed 3 teeth because it's moving. And the problem is nobody will do the surgery because they have to put a fucking needle in here, and if they fuck it up, I'm paralyzed for life in my right side. So right now I'm like trying to find a way to take all my original teeth out, so they can just fucking hack that little shit out without having, like, I'll do it without even needles. Just pull the fucker out, as far as I'm concerned. Cut it out, drill it out, smash it, you know? And then just have dentures. But because I'm a streamer, they have to be as bright white as possible so that it looks so weird. You know? Because especially when we get this, right? I need to update this camera where it's just shiny teeth showing. Right? So that when I'm staring at you like this, the teeth are sparkling on the stream as well. So not only do I blink, like, blink coming up very soon. I think it's like every 30 seconds it blinks. You'll miss it if you look away. It does blink, chat. Trust me. See? There it goes. It blinked. So yeah, we need to update that one. We need to update that one. Give it a change log. A very unnatural blink? Yeah. Yeah. It's designed that way. I'm out of monster, chat. What a shame. $82.72. Oh wait, this is updated. Or is it? Oh no, wait. No. We're needing 836. 836, sadly. I guess I can work on the builds whilst we wait. Also, we ran out of power. The joys. Do they still sell Relentless in the UK? I don't know. I don't know. I still got a little bit of Sneak left when I was sponsored by Sneak. I actually need to find another energy drink in the UK. If anybody knows a UK energy drink that wants to hook me up with crack, let me know. I'll get sponsored. Hey guys. Okay. Also, this should be in, right? Where is it? Where are you? Where are you? Show yourself. Do it. There it is. This is meant to be working, right? We can try this one. Whilst we wait. What's so nice, here they only really sell Monster and Red Bull. An absolute worst thing about Germany is crisps. Generally only come in 2 flavors, Ready Solid and Paprika. I've never been to Germany, so I can't really comment on it. Is it Avalanche? Yeah. Oh, wait, what are you doing? There we go. Oh, you memeing, you silly game. Oh, it is. Oh, joys, oh, joys. Heaven forbid CIG just make it where you get every fucking module and every fucking gun. This whole nonsense of renting, just give everyone every ship, and that's the fucking end of it. Like, everything to do with renting in Arena Commander is the most shittest fucking gameplay loop ever. It's so bad. Like, I just don't understand what fucking Bellin thought it was a good idea. Beer is cheap as hell, though. I'm not really a beer drinker. I do like Jägermeister, though. Jägermeister doesn't like me, though. I black out. Alright, no idea what this is gonna be like, chat. I'm pretty sure it won't even fucking hit anything.
Swarm initiated.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking.
Ooh.
Systems on.
See if this holds.
Warning.
30k fucking EM. Oof. Jeez. Jeez. Gonna be so difficult because no fixed assist, no aim assist.
Attack on shields.
Oh, it's disabled. Next target.
Contact. Shield failure. Target destroyed.
We can't afford to lose anyone else.
Attack on shields.
Sneaky. I still got the hit rage issues, regardless of them fixing it. I've hit like a couple of times and it's done no register whatsoever.
Target destroyed.
Problem is, there's one blasting off again somewhere. Would lag pit be better? Not really. Again, it's fine. We just need to test on bigger ships. It's not meant to kill big ships. Oh, sorry, not meant to kill fighters.
Target.
Look at that, though. One shot, full shields, dead engine.
Target friendly.
You know? This is why this ship cannot have aim assist or better flight. It would just be so broken.
Target friendly.
Again, every shot is killing the engine straight away.
Target friendly.
So it does its job really well, and if you actually hit somebody in a fighter, awesome. High skill ceiling. But yeah, we'll need to wait for like Tumblr and work on this one. See if this is updated yet. No. Sadly. Classic table. Oh wait, what's that? Oh, all right. Train with it. Good luck, dude. The moment you verse any PvPer, you'll never ever land a shot on them as a fighter. Again, it's purely designed to kill big ships, and it does that job really well. It's one of the most balanced ships, regardless of the hit reg issue with the main gun. And I don't care what anyone says. If they're like, oh, it needs to be buffed. No, it doesn't. You just clearly don't understand the game. Again, it literally can two-shot fighters. You make it any better at flying and you ever give it fixed assist or any assist whatsoever in the aiming, that's it. I'll be killing people again at 2-kilometer range with it, like I did that Avenger Titan. That's what people were crying about. I literally shot an 1800 shot at a moving high-speed penguin and it just got fucking one-banged. Yeah, it's absolutely fine the way it is right now. I think we need to test a weapon kit for the Inferno instead of the Gatling, give it a cannon. I actually wouldn't mind that, to be honest. Like, especially with how the Wolf has been, I think it'd be cool. Like, cannon ballistic for the Inferno and laser repeater for the Ion. I think that would actually be really cool. Then you could choose. And then when you always see the ship, you're like, oh, which one is it? Is it going to be a laser cannon or a laser repeater? Or is it going to be a ballistic cannon and ballistic repeater? But the problem is, though, is a ballistic cannon would be too powerful. And especially with the changes that we're getting just now. It would massively break the game. So, for now, I don't think we need it. Again, you're meant to bring an Ion and an Inferno together. And they do a very good job with that. Give it a slow projectile speed? Doesn't matter, dude. Doesn't matter. You would have, like, what kind of alpha are you going to give it? The moment you give it a high, like, again, we can look at the current state of the stats right now. On before the update, right? Hard points. And let's look at a size 7 gun, for example, right? The Ion, for example, is doing a 683 alpha shot. And you just saw me right there, 2-shot NPCs. And the Hornet NPCs have got way more HP than the hostile NPCs. 2-shotting them. So if you gave any ballistic, right? Then we go into the category of let's look at an actual ballistic cannon or the Gatling for the Inferno. It's 45 alpha with 15 pen right now. That is already insane amount of damage. And you have 2,900 rounds, right? So that thing will rip off engines on big ships like they're crazy. Then let's look at the next gun down in ballistics, right? A Deadbolt 6 has a 295 alpha at size 6 with 40 pen. So if you put a size 7 cannon up, it's going to be scaled up in damage and it's going to be scaled up in penetration, which means there will be never ever a reason to use the Inferno with the Gatling repeater, because you will just literally point that cannon up somebody's ass and blow a fucking part off it and then fly away. Because that's how pilots behave in PvP. You will literally just fly in, blow off the part you're meant to do, and fly away or die. So size 6 already is insane amount of alpha. And that's why the size 4 Gatlings are stupid, because they're 52 alpha with 10k rounds and 3k range with a 4.5 pen. So they'll vaporize everything that doesn't have that defense. And since we know that the most strongest gun in the game at size 12, which is the cannon, right? These are the station cannons. They do 1250 alpha, sorry, 12,500 alpha, and they literally have 132 pen. This means that no ship in the game can withstand the cannons at stations. It will vaporize an Idris in seconds with just one gun. 10 rounds per minute, right? That's a lot of alpha going straight through your shield, straight through your armor. So if they were ever to do an Inferno cannon, they would have to be incredibly difficult. But at that point, I think you would never use an Ion or an Inferno rotary ever again, because there just would be zero reason to do so. Because again, look at the ballistic cannon on the Javelin. It's 45 pen. It's 3k alpha. And it's firing 1280 speed at 2300 range. 100 rounds per minute. And that's a size 7 Javelin gun. Now put it on a platform that can move around really fast, you would have to balance it way lower than these. Or like slightly, right? Because none of these are even ballistic cannons. The difference between alpha and burst is alpha is when I shoot you, right? This is why a lot of people look at DPS and they should never look at DPS in Star Citizen. And the reason for that is DPS, aka burst or sustained damage, right, is a stat if you are 100% accurate with every single shot. So if you've got a cannon that does, say, 2,000 damage in alpha, but it has 5,000 burst, it means that in the total amount of shots, the 25 shots, right, on an Ion, it will do 5,000 worth of damage if you connect every shot. So a lot of people make builds and guides on YouTube, and they're like, the DPS of this ship is the best in the game. And what they fail to tell you is, if you don't land 100% of those shots in a fight, which you don't, even the best pilots don't land 100% of their shots in this game, DPS means fuck all. So you always look at alpha, where when I land a shot, that's how much damage I'm doing to you regardless of certain things. Like shield, hull, all that stuff. That's why there's a lot of content creators I could name and shame that give you the worst kind of information, because they literally have no fucking idea what any of these stats mean. Never look at burst, never look at DPS, always look at alpha. Because if you can't land 100% shots, you want to know how much damage you are doing per shot that you magically land. Yeah, exactly. They're looking at it that you're never missing the target, right? Or there's no desync and stuff like that. It's the worst way to ever describe a build for somebody. So I always promote alpha. Alpha, speed, range, ammunition, and now, because of 4.5, the base penetrations. Because if I said to you, oh my god, this ship has 626 DPS with one gun, chat, it's fucking hardcore, you would be like, this guy is talking a load of shit. Because if I'm not landing 100% of those shots, that DPS doesn't mean jack shit. Always, always, always look at alpha. It's way more important. There's still no update, champ. This is the frustrating part. This is why I always do streams after the patches come out, because I need these two websites to be updated to give accurate data. Or we're just fucking shooting blanks in the dark. Enjoy, enjoy. Thank you again for the brand new sub, dude. Your update disappeared? Maybe there was like an error or something. Yeah. It'll take them a wee while. Maybe nobody's awake right now. About very man's kill. Kill. Thank you for that. Plenty time. Alright, whilst I'm here, let me see if there's any other videos out. He just finished downloading it. Right. Nice. Lovely. Build push, yeah. I appreciate all the work they do. It makes it a lot easier to like talk about it. But there's no point in me testing until I've got that raw data. Because you can end up with a placebo effect and be like, oh no, it's doing less damage, and then you see it is actually doing the damage. Oh man, getting tired, chat. Long day tomorrow. Should we live? Let's see. There we go. Lovely. Thank you, guys. Right, let's see the memes. Let's double check. Medusa cannon. Speed. Ooh. Medusa has been upped. Lower lifetime, though. Very interesting. All right, let's do size 4. No. So CIG have still not changed these guns. Okay. I guess we're just gonna have to like keep telling them about it. Because these two guns alone will break the game. So hopefully we'll maybe see it tomorrow. On Thursday. We'll have to look into. because these are the only two worrying guns. Because 52 alpha per round, or 52 damage per round, on a gun that can fire out 1100 rounds per minute and 10,000 ammo, that has 4.5 pen, 3000 range, and 1400 ms speed, with a burst of nearly $1,000, is insane. The breakneck size 4 Gatling, which is on the Shiv, and the Wolf L21, or the ballistic for the Wolf, is so broken because of it. And I will show people what I mean about broken, because now it's still available. Let me just show you. So I'm going to take... oh my god, I can even put them on a Prowler utility. I just realized that. Holy shit. Let me get a Talon. I'll show you why it's broken. They gotta sell it somehow? True. Right, so we're gonna use a stock fit, chat. A stock fit, full stealth, right? And we're gonna change out the light strikes to these fucking overtuned weapons, because clearly CIG hasn't tuned them yet. The breakneck size 4 Gatling, which has nearly 50 plus damage of alpha and 10,000 rounds per gun. This means on a stealth platform that you can't see unless it's 2k off you, it can kill you before you even detect it. This is what needs to be nerfed before release, or everyone will fly Talons with these guns, because you'll never see them coming. And it's a big, big problem. And I just don't think CIG are fully aware of it yet, or... I don't know. Maybe not paying attention. So again, full stealth fit, right? Coolers, all that jazz running. I am literally sitting at 2.4 EM, under a K IR. Okay? So I am super fucking stealthy, in a light fighter. I can drop bombs, 2 of them. I have a cross section of 3. Good luck at ever firing a fucking missile at this thing. And then watch, I can already start shooting, by the way, and hitting at these ranges. But I'm just going to come up to this Aurora and just do this, right?
Attack on shields.
Look at it. Absolutely fried in a second.
Mayday!
There.
Holy shit, that was one of our ships.
And you wouldn't build, like, again, see, look? So there's the other Aurora, it's flying around, I can easily get out of its way. Now I just beam.
Oh, shit, I probably needed that.
Look, ripped apart.
Friendly down, repeat, friendly down.
And again, chat, I've still got 10,000 rounds left. Yeah, shield is useless against something like this.
You gotta help me!
Let me go to more precision shooting.
Target destroyed.
So in other ships that I've showcased it, where it takes a while to kill these things, this just melts. So, there we go. The fucking, why bother with any other ship? And you've got to remember, if other players will not see this from like 2 kilometers away. There's a Cutlass Black. You've seen how fast I've killed it with other weapons.
Not letting me up.
Here we go.
Target
dead.
Destroyed.
Don't give a shit. There's a fighter.
Taking damage.
Dead.
Damn it, we lost one of ours.
Don't care. Next fighter. See how my shields are barely going down, chat? Nobody cares.
Target destroyed.
Next one. Another fighter. Oh, it's a buccaneer. I can outturn it. Meme. Dead.
Target destroyed.
There we go. Completed. The 2 waves that are available to us. That's the problem. Right there. That's the problem. And chat, I still had enough ammo to go back in time and do all over again. Multiple times. So, yeah. Good luck. Good luck, guys. And that will do the same thing on the wolf, by the way. How goes the science? Really good. Really good. We've had a lot of fun doing it. There's still, sadly, 2 ships or 2 weapons that are massively overtuned. But we have plenty of time to make CIG aware and get them sorted out. So it's just the size 4 Gatling on the Shiv and the Gatling on the Wolf are massively, massively overtuned for Star Citizen gameplay. And the reason for that is, when you look at any of their counterparts, the Revenant Gatling is 11 alpha, 4.5 pen. The Breakneck size 4 is 52 alpha, 4.5 pen. The Revenant has 3,600 rounds. The Breakneck has 10,000 rounds. The Revenant has faster speed and lower range. The Breakneck has 1,400 speed and 3,000 range. The Revenant burst is 200. This is 953. They have to sort this weapon out, or they have to make it where no Talon. But even if you couldn't do that, right? Just imagine a hammerhead with duped weapons, right? So you buy a Shiv, you buy a hammerhead, you dupe the weapons, which CIG don't ban you for, which is horrible, and then you cake a whole hammerhead in these guns. Watch how fast they kill everyone's fucking Perseus and all that shit. It won't even be funny. It will be just riddling round everywhere you go. You won't be able to fly fighters, you won't be able to do anything. So that gun has to be nerfed. And the only thing, it's not the ammo, it's not the speed, it's not the range, it's not the pen, it's the alpha. Every single round on a Gatling gun at 52. The same with the Relentless, 63. They need to be toned down to like the Revenant and the AB. So you can make the Breakneck 15. You can make the Relentless 20. And that would be so much better. It's the fact that you have cannon alpha with the speed of a minigun and the ammo of what the fuck. It has 10,000 rounds per gun. That's a serious issue for this game. And like I said, it's not so much your average person, it's the fact that you can put it on a Talon, full stealth, and not be detected for 2 kilometers away. And I can kill you 3 kilometers away. You will never target me before I kill you. Now, if you're moving, obviously I've got to get closer, but it still means you will die and be module dependent on surviving, like, before you can even, like, react. And I don't think many people are going to have the reactions of that kind of stuff, you know? It also makes PvE massively broken, because you're going to go into Nyx, and you're going to do stuff that's meant to be quite difficult for fighters, and you're just going to insta-gib them. I could literally go in. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'll prove it, chat. Because oh no, I don't have a Talon. I'll use a Shiv. I'll use a Shiv. It literally has the guns on the thing, right? Now, obviously, I'm going to take way more damage than you would in a Talon, because obviously it's not stealth and it's a bigger ship. But you're looking at the idea of the damage output. It can't continue. And then the L21 needs to be nerfed. Because even the L22 laser gun is ridiculous, chat. It's got 85 alpha on a fucking laser gun. The Rhino only has 17, chat. Let's just put it into perspective. An attrition 4 is 19. It's 17 on a Rhino. This thing has 85 alpha on an L22 platform. Like, these are insane.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
Well, I think it's just because they're new guns, they'll come around to it. But yeah, CIG need to hyper focus on these ones. Because like I said, L20, like a wolf platform with 1 laser, 1 ballistic, you're fucked. Absolutely fucked. I don't even know if I can show that, right? Is the L22 in the game? No. That's a shame. That's lucky, because I would have showed you that one, actually. You have it? Maybe I've got to recopy my account. You've got it in now, right?
Please.
Alright, let me recopy quickly. Right, let me recopy. If it's laser, I'll say on infinity. But you're looking here. Quantity on this tab here. So these are the free guns that need to be nerfed massively before live. Or it's G fucking G. At any other fighter being worth your time. Because again, breakneck on Talons. My camera's in the way. No, it's not. It's over here. That's it there. That's the ammo there. Under quantity. Oh, you mean the names of the guns? That's what you want. There. So the Atomex L22, the Relentless L21 Gatling, and the Breakneck S4. Those are the free guns that need to be massively looked into by CIG before release. Or it will literally be 1 ballistic, 1 laser on every single wolf you come across, and Talons with the ballistic size 4s. And I don't know which is worse right now. A ship that's very hyper squillery or a ship you can't see. Either way, anything under capital ship is going to have a bad day. Versing fighters that are meant to be like the weakest things in the game again.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
No, I don't have it. Are you sure you've got access to it? Or you got an L21? If you got an L21, you should have access. I'm talking about the L22. You have the L22. Why can't I see it then? Yeah, I don't have access to it.
Please visit us again.
Question would be is, do I have access to the gun? That's the edge stuff, right? Yeah, I've got access to the guns, just not the ship. Did I update? Oh yeah, I just recopied my account, dude.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle
I
Retrieval
don't have
System.
access to it. The L22. That's annoying. Anyway, I'll use this ship.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the
Maybe it's not available at Nick's. Alright, we're using stock, so it's gonna be a bit of a meme, but we'll make this work.
Landing gear up.
Performance issues? I'll wait until it's sorted out. No rush. I can literally prove it with the ship in it. I love when they put it behind the fucking sun, though. Tormentor size 3 repeater. That's the one on top of the shiv as well, right? Where is that? Am I going blind, chat? Yeah, it's still very high over a Panther or an attrition. But again, I wouldn't worry too much about it because Tarantula Fit Gladius is going to fuck you up before they ever give a shit about your shields. So I'm not too bothered about that. It's still very broken, but I'm pretty sure CIG have just not looked over the new weapons yet that were added within the last 3 months. And hopefully they will. Because there's going to be a lot of weapon duping, that's for sure. Make sure you got an L21 or an L22 with both weapons. Make sure you got a shiv, make sure you got a talon. That's all you need for this game. Unless CIG change. So again, we're just using a stock shiv, not putting a good spec into it, just wanting to show the weapons, that's it. Are you ready for therapy tomorrow, Nova? Yeah. Into hydro you go. I'm hoping so. Again, it's only the shiv weapons and the wolf weapons that are the major concern. And some of the ballistics. Especially the size 5 ballistics, but whatever, we'll see. Again, we want meta change, but we also don't want, if you don't use this build, you're getting fucking wrecked. If you don't own a shiv, you're getting wrecked. If you don't own a wolf, you're getting wrecked, you know? Yeah, I know. Some of them are very interesting. Again, we'll see, chat. Like the size 2 you're talking about. Yeah, here. Like this. It's so weak, right? 9.2 alpha. 65 if you go ballistic. That has 36 pen. Again, why would you use anything else? Yeah, but DPS is again, don't look at DPS. Also, like DPS is not worth noting, by the way. Right? Also, I don't know where you're getting your DPS from. The DPS is only 38 on the gun. Alright. Look at that juicy 400 die chat. How fast do you think it's gonna die? You know what? I'm not confident. I'm gonna lower 2 power here and go full laser. $75 shots. We've got, actually, you know what? I'm that confident we're gonna kill everything else. There's another 400 die. Let's kill, it's expert, right? Because it's only a 400 die, right? What's this? Oh look, here's the Buccaneer, right? Buccaneer coming in. It thinks it's shit hot. This one's coming in first, right? Right, one overheat. It's also disabled. I'll just leave it actually. I'm gonna go for these instead. So we got multiples on us, right? We're gonna burn away. We actually have a lot of fighters on us, right? What's the nearest target of threat? This. Remember, I'm stock. Full stock, chat. Right? It's gone as well. Disabled. Full dead. It will eventually kill itself. Right? Actually, no, it's getting shields back, but it's very badly damaged. We'll go in for the kill.
Bastard!
Now it's disabled. It's got no engines. Spinning off again. Blasting. It wishes that it had a dad. Anna. Damage, we go away.
Taking fire.
Gone. Now remember, this is no fit Shiv, right? I've not changed anything apart from stock. So I don't have fast regen, and I could have gone for different weapons, right? This guy's coming back in for seconds. He's gone. Disabled. See how fast I'm disabling them? On stock ship. And also chat, look how many rounds I fucking have left. I've not even broke through a 2,000 rounds. Look, he's gone. Right? So now all this escort is just blasting off again until they can repair themselves. And these are only 2 guns. 2 guns, chat. Now imagine it on a platform that is stealth and is faster, is a light fighter, and it's military fit. That's the issue. There we go. One more dead. Vanguards, Buccaneer. It's dead. Dead. Look at that. Didn't even need to give a shit. Now I'm flying away. Get my spacing. Let's go on this dude.
Little help over here.
Again, we're fighting 2 missions worth of NPCs, by the way, in a stock ship that I was struggling to do in a fucking Gladius with cannons because I wasn't using the broken weapons. Right, now I need to go. Time to go, chat. Because again, we've got a couple of big boys here. Now, we could have some fires, but everything's looking kind of okay, I suppose. So we've died, because obviously I'm just memeing, right? We'll put the repair on.
Attention. Engines overheating.
Warning, fire detected.
When do you expect this to hit? I don't know. Let's see if we can actually repair. Oh no, we actually can, right? So this is where the explosion emitted is so much faster than the repair, right? But again, we're just showcasing stock. We're not in anything special, and we're also not using it on the light fighter program or platform. We're in a ship that only like is very easy to hit, right?
Warning, fire detected.
Yeah, I think we die from here, yeah? There we go. But how many ships did we disable with stock, chat? It's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Now, bringing a wolf that is got the same amount of damage, but smaller platform, harder to hit, and then put those guns on a Talon. And then, imagine what happens when you bring like 2 or 3 people with the same setup. Holy shit, man. You are going to be dead or disabled in seconds, and there's not a damn thing you can do about it. Yeah, but not if these ships exist, though, Nets. Not if these weapon stats remain dead. Like, your big ships won't matter at all. The only thing that you'll be safe in is the capital ship. Yeah, if they fix these guns, oh my god, the patch is going to be so good. It'll be so good. But if they don't fix these guns, it's just going to be another day in the light fighter office. Sadly. And I'm looking really forward to like flying around in something different. Again, I wish I had I wish I had a wolf to be able to showcase. What about Meteor? The problem with Meteor is right now it's broken in certain ways, but the biggest issue with the Meteor is it's too slow, the guns are shit, and it doesn't tank at all, you know? Because right now, when you look at the size 5s, they are the worst size 5s for Alpha. Unless the IG have changed them recently. Oh no, they're actually a little bit better. But they're still 840 in speed. 31 pen, you know, 185 Alpha, really good. But look at a Deadbolt, for example. A Deadbolt 5 is 192, and it has 1100 speed and 1600 range. This is 840. You know what I mean? Like, I would just rather fly a ship with a Deadbolt. It's going to do better. Because again, most of the ships that you put out, like, for example, you could use a Paladin. A Paladin with 4 size 5 Deadbolts is going to do a much better job than one Meteor. Because the Meteor is so slow and it's just not tanky. We can go back in that mission with stock and have a see what it'll be like, but I think it'll be a broken experience. I have an L22, just not the ballistic guns on my account, if that helps. I'll be fine letting you take it on the P2. I really just want to... I want to try one ballistic, one laser to see what it would do. I'll wait until it's fixed. Again, it's interesting that you've got it, and so does the other person have it, but I don't have it. And I've recopied the account. Alright, where are we doing? B2M. Also, have you seen that, chat? If you're having to reclaim a ship, it doesn't come up in the tab either. That's crazy. Will this go through, though? No. So only shows you ships available. That's
Vehicle
interesting.
selected. Stand by.
Also, I'm only going to be able to check this out, chat, and then I go, because it's coming up for midnight and I go be up at 6 for traveling. I'll just check if this is even, like, remotely working. Also, is this, like... Oh, no. Let's see if this works in this. Again, by the time I'm back on Thursday, I'm pretty sure there'll be another patch beforehand. Yeah, so all the guns are working in this. So we can definitely test this out when I'm back. And let's see if it's working in Arena Commander. Oh well. Never mind. Fuck it. Fuck it, chat. Yeah, I gotta go, sadly. My time limit is out. But that was a lot of fun testing today. Also, another crazy 10-hour stream. Ugh, oh my god. My god. So yeah, I'm off tomorrow, chat, because I have to travel. And, yeah, I gotta travel. Ooh. I know who we can join in, champ. I'm gonna send you over to Ark. Gonna send you on Ark, ladies and gentlemen. An absolute stellar of a dude. He's an absolute nutjob, but he helped raise money for Nova and deserves 5 minutes of your time to see if you enjoy his content. Drop all the love, as always, and I will see you back on Thursday. Thank you so much for all the subs over on Kick. Thank you to Spinner for all, and, well, actually it's more than Spinner, right? Spinner, Bed, Alex X's, yeah, a few raids today. Thank you for all the follows as well, guys. We're heading towards that 1550 or 15500. So, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Hey, Hankin. Thank you, dude. I will see you back on Thursday, guys, with hopefully some more good news with Nova and all that shit. So, yeah, take care. Drop all the love, guys. Spam the emotes. Take care. Harley Quinn, Gray, Hankin, Iron, Cell, Seiko, Nitz. Press Control, Delete. Good night. Take care, everyone.